Hello, everyone, and welcome on this wonderful end of November day to the Tetrio Cup, first ever. We've got a whole bunch of crazy, awesome matches coming up today, and we can't wait to watch it with you guys. I'm Cheeky Bandit. You saw me last in Jastra's Cup 11, and I'll let my friend here introduce himself.
Yeah, I'm Wars. I also commentated the last Jastra's Cup, so this month I think for some technical reasons as well as trying out some new format, TeamTSD will be running this Tetrio Cup, and so let's see how this event pans out. Definitely Tetrio is a very different game from Jastra's, with higher damage being tossed around and lots of like game-ending spikes just kind of going up against each other with the different combo table multiplier, as they say. So definitely we're in for a treat.
By the way, I'm here with the guys. I'm Dazer. I'm the guy behind the stream controls, with Ors and Cheeky commentating. How are you doing today, guys? Meanwhile, we are just setting up the first game, so don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing good. Almost end of November, going into holiday season.
By the way, we have a new record. The new record is 194 active players currently in the tournament. 194, that's a record for us. So thank you so much to all the players.
Congratulations, Dazer.
That's crazy.
That's a big number right there, man. That's a lot of people playing today.
That's a lot of people, right? And we were close to 300, but of course not all players can play today, right? So a lot of players didn't make the check-ins, but we're here with 194 players. I'm just waiting for the first game. I'll see if we can catch up a round 3 game, or if the game are going to already starting, then we're going to skip to round 4. So yeah, that's what we are waiting right now.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great way to end this weekend. Personally, I've had a good one. I'm just getting back from my parents from a little Thanksgiving. I know not everyone out there is celebrating, but to those of you who were, hope you had a good one. To those of you who don't, other countries, I hope your weekend was terrific. We're gonna watch some fucking spicy Tetrio over here.
Oh, okay. That's a little aggressive. Did you? Okay. Yeah, Tetrio. Hope everyone got some nice Black Friday deals. I don't know, bought some stuff. Was looking at a monitor.
Need all the frames you can get. Drop blocks faster, Ors.
Yeah.
Confirm speed boost.
Crazy. But yeah, so
here's a good thought, Ors. And real quickly before we get started, the last thing that you and I talked about here was Jastra's. And so we've got a little bit of a different game coming up today. For those of the people, maybe not everyone out there knows too much of these minutiae, you want to walk us through maybe some of these little finer things that might impact some players, and how maybe their playstyles might change from game to game?
Well, everything is kind of a little more frantic on Tetrio, I think. Obviously due to higher damage potential, and honestly, I think some kind of subconscious effect with the UX and the design of the game. A lot of the sound effects are really jarring, and the visual effects as well can really force players to play kind of frantically and just try and send as much as possible in one go and get down as quickly as possible. So it's definitely Tetrio is a game where you just try and find game-ending spikes as quickly as you can, but also kind of stay calm, because any misdrop in this game, even more so Well, obviously that's sort of the only way to die in like these fast Tetris games is to make any kind of small mistake. But in Tetrio especially, like you'll just get pounced on if you make like a small misdrop or a stacking error, and it's really easy to run away with victory.
Well, I think that is
one
pretty
player is
good
already in the
explanation.
room.
Looks like
One player is already in the room. We are just waiting for the other one. Oh, we have already the other one, so get ready.
All right.
Yeah. Speaking of, looks like here is our first match coming up. Captain Vortex versus FT029.
Tozik, you like with lead speak? Is that how that's pronounced? Who knows?
With, any thoughts going to this one, Ors? I see some pretty decent league stats from both players going in.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with either of these. It looks like FT is a U player and Captain Vortex is SS. A little bit of a rank gap, but definitely I think this could be competitive. Looks like FT significantly, or not, like a decently faster and more efficient player, but hopefully Captain Vortex can look to kind of just stay in this game and really just do his best to play up. It's always depends on, it's like a very mental thing when there's a big ranking disparity. On one hand, like if you're the worst player, you're nervous because you gotta beat this better guy, but if you're the better player, you're also kind of nervous because like what happens if you lose, right? So
Seems like there's just kind of a whole lot of more emotion, like a lot more attachment in games in Tetrio. I think you're talking about that earlier with the UX. Lost Excluding, there's just something that makes the game feel a little bit more just visceral, really just So it looks like we're about to get into a warm-up here. Get a little preview of the action.
Alright, well, yeah, so
Just to make sure things are good.
Oh, no. More than a warm-up, they're just testing the controls right now, so don't worry. I think they are ready.
All right. Yeah, it looks like we are good to actually begin this time.
Get into our match. No, my game froze. Oh, no, we're good. Alrighty. Get to our first match. Maybe. Unless. Okay, alright. Here we are.
A little bit of difficulties causing us, but we're finally actually getting back into it.
Alrighty, so here we go. Captain Vortex opting for some 0-9 stacking. Looks like FT. Also just kind of some stacking up as well.
Oh, by the way, the name is incorrect. This is round 3, sorry. Sorry.
It is fine.
Goodness, how dare you, Dazer. I demand perfection, Dazer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ooh, no.
I forgive you.
Captain Vortex gets stuck at the top of his board, and FT's gonna take that round, despite a few rough misdrops earlier in the game. Oops. Captain
See
Vortex.
Hatchie spin.
Hatchie spin coming in. Very good opener. Oh, and he gets the Tetris PC.
Yeah, really dangerous with no major response here from Captain. Don't think he's going to be able to get out of that at all. Bring this to a quick 2-0 for FT.
Alright. Again with this 0-9 stack. Another Hachi spin. Can we see another? Oh, that's what happens.
A really dangerous drop there. It's going to put FT in a really kind of bad situation right after he'd already sent some clean to Captain. He's going to try and work down through it, but...
Pressure with these Tetrises, but just looks like he's running out of steam a bit. But FT just deliberating a long time on this down stack, stacking up a lot over that next garbage hole. And
I think that deliberation kind of just paid off there. You see him kind of take 2 clean Tetrises while he's really high up, just the right time, and it, you know, pays off. He's able to get this round again, and just surviving just whatever he was able to throw out until Vortex was able to run out of steam here.
Definitely looks like Vortex is keeping it a lot cleaner, again with this, like I was talking before about like the mental aspect of playing someone who's better than you. Looks like he's doing a good job of staying, at least trying to stay safe, but you kind of have to do a little more if you want to beat someone who's better than you, especially like with the gap between you and SS. It's usually that they can downstack better. So keeping it clean really isn't enough. You need to send a little more damage. And it looks like Captain Vortex fumbling a little with this downstack. And
yeah, all FT had to do really was just kind of stride more in his 09 stack. Just keep sending those Tetrises over and over again, keeping Vortex just ever on edge.
Let's see if Captain Vortex ever kind of switches from this 0-9 stacking.
It doesn't really seem to be too flexible in the beginning. He's getting really lots of damage from FT's pretty quick attacks, and he's left kind of in a bit of a weird spot, although he's starting to kind of manage back a little bit better and getting some good returns from this clean garbage. It's fortunate for him. There's only so many eyepieces you're going to get.
Yeah, that's a kind of rough miss drop, but kind of already sort of H stacking from Captain Vortex there, so let's see if you can get on the board. I believe in you, Captain Vortex. You know,
another real quick Hachi from FT. This looks like an awfully familiar situation. It looks like he's about to build that Hachi into an STSD. Really interesting follow-up there.
Is it too wide well? Oh no.
Dangerous misdrop, Captain. That's going to bring it to a quick match point here. It's 6-0. Captain's really got to get something going here in the start.
From Captain Vortex.
It's like he's really just committing, hoping his plan will work. He's really high up though. He's got to find something quick.
He doesn't have the eye. Nice.
And that's going to be it. It's a great effort from both players, but unfortunately, Captain just not really able to move past the opening stage of these games for an incredibly quick match, 7-0 with only maybe 300 total lines sent. For extremely high-paced game.
Yeah, I think there's pros and cons to doing just like a Tetris opener, but funnily enough, I heard this just today from I was doing a coaching trial for Underdogs Cup for WordJ, and it's really important that you if you're going for a Tetris stacking opener, you need to make sure you don't stack too high up because you need that eyepiece to get to your clean garbage, and also it helps to be faster than your opponent, which looks like Captain Vortex didn't really have the speed advantage in that situation, even though he was kind of going for pure Tetris stacking. So it's if you can't get to your clean wells quickly enough and your opponent's already passed their, like, strided out their opener and sends you a ton of garbage, it's not much you can do, except kind of pray you get an eye early in the next bag. But
yeah, and especially like when you're starting to get kind of lots of pressure, you've got a lot of clean garbage. You know, there's only so many eyepieces you can cycle to begin with. Like, you got to start finding some sends. Otherwise, from combos, multipliers, or T-spin, you got to kind of get something going.
Yeah. But definitely a strong showing from both players. I think once he did get past the early opening stage, Captain Vortex did put up a decent fight. just I think he didn't really have the sending power to put anything away.
Yeah, and you see that Hatchie's been like kind of difficult to start, especially if you don't really have your game. You know, you're kind of waiting for something to happen almost, or you don't proactively have some big sends ready. That can kind of leave you in a bit of a weird situation too. If they follow up with that PC, you're kind of in a little bit of a scary spot here.
Oh.
I believe we're getting to our next game here, or is pretty soon.
Yes. And it looks like we're kind of got a real treat. This feels like this is sort of a backwards situation. This doesn't happen too often. I think we have Modest playing and random people commentating. So
You
that's
say
kind of-
you say Modest Tomato is playing?
I don't know. Oh wait. Yeah, this is the match, right? Okay. Yes, we have Modest playing again.
Wow. Wow, unbelievable. The man himself has been around many Tetris tournaments. Casting on the mic, finally his chance to go and shine, show the world what he's got.
Yes, I think Modest definitely played his fair share of Tetrio. I think he did like a 12-hour stream where he tried to get X. I don't know if he got to X. I'm sure he could do it now. X is a little easier to get. I say, having not
Or
gone
subtly
to X
BMing
myself.
the entire audience.
I'm not a good but his opponent is wow, who is
Another familiar name that we saw play in the Tetrio Cup last month.
I think he's a old-ish player. He's or I don't know how he's on Ben's list. It says he's a popular YouTuber, uploads gameplay and formerly tutorials. He's a very consistent player, and he's a Tetrio TOP main. But yeah, so Wow, definitely a very, very strong player. So let's see if Modest can bring one home for commentators and UC staff, and I don't know. America.
Yeah, oh.
Go America. USA.
A lot on the line here for us, Wars. Really got to pull through for our boy, huh?
Well, no explicit.
Yeah, maybe no preference, but let's dive into it here.
Bias. All right.
A bit of an explosive start here.
Qua opting for Castle Top, but getting the perfect garbage. Some misdrops on Modest board. Qua really just keeping it very clean. This non-max soft drop speed. Modest. Little bit of a scramble at the top of his board, like we were saying. Tetrio is definitely a game where you feel like you have to play really frantically. Let's see if hopefully Modest can. That's just kind of
that's
first game
almost,
jitters. Warm up,
that's
take that.
That's another thing. When you get real high at the top and Tetrio starts hitting you with that high pitched buzzing, it just makes it worse. Now you're stressed. You're so stressed that you both hit a real fast, perfect clear against each other in the beginning. What an incredible start to that second game.
My
man.
bit of advice to anybody who wants to grind Tetrio League is to turn off Tetrio stuff. It's too scary.
You know, Wars, you mentioned that to me a couple days ago, and I'm sitting here watching. I keep flicking back the sounds off and on, and it's like a totally different experience, even just watching.
Yeah, I have them off right now. I didn't even remember that the buzzing existed.
I only know because it haunts my mind. Really close situation for Hua here. Barely saves with the absolute top with a really clever spin. Builds a nice donation T-spin too.
Straw fixing. Definitely has experience with the game showing. Okay. weird L misdrop. Let's see. I think he had a good fix, but just T came too late in the queue. And
Yeah,
Modest
not able to work through it in time, and Modest able to grab that round. 1-1. Let's go.
Things real consistent and clean. Good job, Modest.
Seeing an interesting mirror here. Both players just doing it on the other side of the board. Love to see that. Absolutely throwing it at each other right now. The Modest got a little bit of cheese, and Hua just is really clean well. It's kind of worrying.
Oh, I think he has something for this. Oh no, just not able to get the eye in time.
Just the slightest wrong cue. Almost had a big multiplier combo there from Modest.
Yeah.
He saved the round.
I think Modest needs to kind of keep things a little cleaner. Boss, I think he's sending a lot of these little cheesy sends to Modest and trying to just spike him out. But Modest is able to get down to this garbage fast enough. He's gonna send that back as cheese.
Hua had a nice garbage triple-double there, ready to go, and as you say, wow. Huge cheesy spike downwards. As you say, he's almost opting to take more cheesy sends to Modest. You see him with that garbage triple double and ends up taking one of them actually as a single, and then combos the rest of his board down. Really hard to downstack through it, and Modest returning one of them, just almost loading him with the spike that'll kill him.
Modest making the T spin at the top of his board, couldn't really find a downstack, but also T wasn't coming in queue. Modest putting out a 2 Bulu in protest, but we'll see. I think Modest can take a few more rounds.
Modest definitely has a little bit of the speed advantage here, at least in the start, but it looks like kind of almost reversing entirely. I cursed it. I'm so sorry.
And then
really bad misdrop's gonna end the round for Modest. Now we're 1-4. Hua kind of running away with this one too, really gaining some momentum here, as it pains me to say.
USA.
Although respect for respect's due, I expected nothing less from Hua, especially after what we saw in the Jastrus Cup. We can tell that they can absolutely hang in Tetrio too. See that nice multiplier quad.
It's not really working through this cheese. He needs to get down. He's fine.
There you go. Just a nice little multiplier spike, and then just another TSD Tetris. Really gonna stick at the Hua for a bit. My personal favorite at floating T-spin. Maybe not the wisest choice, but style points every time.
Oh no.
Not quite able to open up that well. Oh.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Hua opting for PTO.
Tomato looking for that Fonzie PC. He wasn't able to find it, but he's able to get right back through that garbage that lost him from the PC.
I noticed Modest doesn't really opt to go for like T7 stacking or LST, which is I don't know.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, the thing about like LST and that sort of like pattern-based stacking almost, though it definitely is still kind of freeform. It's almost not necessarily brain dead, but it's definitely a little bit easier at the beginning to kind of pump out some pressure, and it can be a double-edged sword. But you think it would help him a little bit here? If he was able to kind of get a little bit more pressure out early game.
Looks like both players are sort of committing to this like cheese battle here. Both players playing at around like 68 PM, and really just kind of a slog.
While able to find the multiplier DS though.
Yeah. Seems to mostly just be whoever can keep things cleaner and
not get the one fatal misdrop. A huge spike, Modest on the Hua, but he had it just kind of ready to counter anyway, and he takes the game entirely. Great set from both players, really strong showing.
Oof.
Despite that, don't let that score fool you, really. I think honestly a little bit closer than that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Hua just managed to keep things a lot cleaner and get down to that garbage really quickly. So he was,
Rip our caster. No, they can listen to me. Rip our caster. No, Modest.
oh no.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
next match is in
he,
Raya, by the way.
he took one. You know, one for the people back home. It's not all doomed. But no, I think Hua did well. But yeah, Hua's definitely a really strong player.
It looks like we've got another match of familiar names coming up here. This is fun. This is fun, whereas I love this. Everyone's like, I used to know everyone so far. It's gonna be a kind of a little bit of an kind of break here with one of the players, but pretty soon we get to see Beast and Shen versus 25 Pi 25, and you could probably talk about Pi, but Shen I know was the player that got me into Tetris, so this is going to be an interesting match for me for sure. No pressure, bud.
Yeah, Pi. Both of us know him pretty well. He's a UC staff. I think both Beast and Shen and Pi, they've kind of grinded for that X rank. Pi, actually, do I want to call him out like this? He unfortunately dropped out of X rank, I think, warming up in TL for this tournament, but I'm sure he can get it back really quickly. He's a really strong player. Plays like 2.5 PPS, even though he's not sub 30. I don't know, kind of crazy.
Like profile average 2.5. It's funny.
Yeah, so
he's one speedy boy. Also, the inventor of some cutting edge technology, Jod Spin, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I don't know how much we need to talk about that.
I try not to get it that closely.
We're gonna jump right in here. I'm excited to see how this Nestris hybrid. I think he holds an MPH sprint time. He has some leaderboard position on Jaceris for Shen. He's a little in fact also an extremely talented Nest Tetris player. I know he's maxed out a couple times now and qualified for CTWC as well as commentating for them. And of course, you've seen him over in WPL that he runs, of course.
Yes. Shen definitely kind of a figurehead of the Tetris community, doing a lot for growing the game. So it's going to be a real treat to see him play. Yeah, I think we should be about ready to get into this game. Let me count, make sure I don't get locked out of joining. Yeah, I think this should be a fairly evenly matched game. Unfortunately, we kind of had two blowout-ish. I don't know, that's a little mean to say, but
no bully.
All right.
Here's for a good game though.
All right, so looks like Pi starting out with PCO, Shen doing TKI, using the T piece for the overhang, but get this big spike. Oh, Pi getting really
Shen keeping it too clean.
Yeah.
138 PM. Really nice stacking there.
A little bit. It's the only way to be. Well, there's like two ways to be expressive in this game. You either like wiggle your pieces around, or you spam hard drop. So okay, you can only express two emotions.
Wiggle and hard drop, the two emotions of man. Oh man, some clean bounce stack from Shen.
Definitely, I think he's getting a little. I don't know if it's nerves or anything, but he's kind of playing a little messily, and he sees things. He's seeing like decent ways to get down, but I think he needs to think a little harder, because it seems like he's getting messed up by some rough misdrops are stacking mistakes.
Ooh, looks like Pi kind of missed that PCO, but able to find double Tetris and put Shen dangerously high. Shen kind of looking for the right spin, making sure he absolutely gets it. Cannot afford a mistake that high. Able to get back to that clean garbage too.
Jesus.
What a close round here.
Look at this down stack. Nah,
Oh, Shen, I don't know about that one, man.
Yeah. It's kind of a scramble again. Tetrio is just a game that makes you feel like your heart's beating at like 500 BPM.
It's gonna explode out of my chest just watching.
500 BPM. Both of these players kind of some critical misdrops that don't let them put away the game or put the game away for them. Dang. So let's see what happens here. Ooh, and Pi
Stacking insanely
so
dangerously high.
Garbage hole. I don't see him getting out of this. Oh, that eyepiece actually comes right in time.
Clutch eyepiece in time, able to skim back into the garbage.
Oh, he found eye. Oh my god.
How is this man manipulating this Q, RNG? Can we get Oscar on the phone here? It's not, I mean, I don't know, maybe you don't need to punish him. Did save the round, but like, Pi able to get these eyepieces just in the right time.
Yeah, I think Shen just kind of wasn't finding that punish there. No PC from both players.
I'm not sure if I meant to do that, but he kind of works past his initial stumbling.
So many misdrops. Does he go for the TST? He doesn't. He wasted L. He has to stack so high. He cancels it. He cancels. That's good. Shen just trying to keep his board clean. Pi trying to find sends on his way down, but Shen just seeing what he can do to keep up this pressure. Pi's mostly out of the situation, trying to get this, set something up. I'm not quite sure what. It's a TSD. Oh no, that Z misdrop. Shen has enough cheese that it's not gonna. He's just trying to work through it. It's not gonna try and go for any punish on Pi, who gets down really well. Shen's taking too long in this down stack, and I think Pi should have this punish. Gets a TSD, and oh,
Doesn't
Shen.
look good for Shen with a mishold.
No, I think he couldn't get the O over.
Yeah. Nothing really worked there, unfortunately. It looks like we're seeing Shen kind of deliberately play some skims to go into a better position on his boards. I think he's probably a little bit more versed from Nestris, where he, doesn't really have the luxury of choice.
I think he also played Coltrus, right?
Probably. It sounds right. I would be convinced easily for that.
I think Shen lagged a little for me on that right there, so I don't know if it was like a.
Yeah, I saw that too. Definitely getting the Tetrio spike.
I think Shen went for MKO there. Good opener.
Shen able to find one of those little multiplier spikes and kind of another one on his way down, but I don't know. It looks like he's only feeding Pi right now. More ammunition.
Oh, but a little bit of cheese that Pi is not working through might spell his doom, and that eye misdrop gonna force him to use eye in his stack there when he needs it to get down to that clean.
Some nice down stacking for 25 Pi. Has to take a T0, but the moments before are very juicy.
Kind of both players at the middle of their board, but not too clean garbage, not too messy. Let's see what either of them can do to get an advantage on the other.
Just a real. Can we take a second and talk about how close this is? How similar we're seeing in the playstyle, or not playstyle, but like just stats-wise, almost the same speed and attack from these players. It's really down to the wire here. Like you see Shen send one big attack, and Pi just has that one ready to cancel, and we're doing this dance back in the middle of the board. Good minute or two, but Shen adding more and more pressure.
Alright, looks like we're both players sort of back to the bottom of their board. That was a little unexpected. Generally, you see like, oh, and I think Beast and Shen stacking too far over that clean garbage, and Pi managing.
Pi starting to turn the tide a little bit here. 4-3, taking the lead the first time in this set. DT cannon user here. Gets the really good garbage for that though. A nice triple double after. So lucky. He's got just a whole bunch of clean garbage, nice and ready to work through. Shen's got a couple pieces. It's looking dangerous. Couple clutch clears, not enough though. That's gonna bring the score at 3-5.
Fast and clean play from Pi. Able to work through the cheese really quickly just to get to that clean. Here we go. Cannon. Okay.
little of that wiggle we were talking about there earlier. Pi expressing some emotion for this game here. Really getting the blood pumping through his veins, you think?
Looking for a multiplier spike there. Finds a little something. Nothing too big. It's a bit of a misdrop, it looks like, on Pi's build. But, so that's going to give Shen a little bit of time to punish. Ooh.
Looks like Shen kind of starting to set a little bit of a cheese in between his clean attacks. Finally, Pi getting dangerously close to the top. Shen looking for any pressure, and he finds it.
Got bad.
Coming back.
He needed to find a place to put S, and he got pushed up too high. But Pi holding on to his 1 point lead. Let's see.
Interesting start from both players here. Not really nondescript, but it looks like Shen with a little bit of a lag spike here. Oh dear. Pi building for a skim into a fractal. That's going to be pretty powerful here because he's going to have the Q to do it as a combo and just hit Shen with quick 10.
Cancels out of this. He canceled out the second though. But either way, both players back to clean. A little bit of foul O donation. But that was a
Pi with another multiplier spike.
Didn't look like it sent too much over to Shen, and now Pi's the one cheesed up instead. Okay.
Ooh,
Down stack.
it's been mini single.
Get down.
Love to see it. Often, actually kind of overlooked, especially by a lot of new players may not recognize.
Good drop.
Oh, it's a tense situation for Pi, and he's finally back even. 5-5.
Back. Not quite enough. PCO from both players. Pi delaying his.
Ooh, Pi like placing that L, not really in a lovely position here. But worked back to his clean garbage, and really playing it fast and loose here.
Pi just trying to work that clean garbage as quickly as possible. Maybe not doing the most he can with it, but he just needs to get down. Shen trying to do something with this one clean well he has. And Pi getting spiked.
Ooh, that's gonna be game point for Shen here. Will Pi have a response?
PCO from both players one more time.
Pi finding it.
More like probably Shen missing it, but I don't know.
Shen able to work through his or a nice little 10 spike in his down stack. But Pi answers with a massive 17 spike.
Crazy.
My goodness.
Playing right on
board.
Getting far down.
And we have one close game. Seems the gods of Tetris have answered our not necessarily prayers, but they heard us talking earlier for sure.
Oh, Pi, he misdropped his PCO and doesn't have.
Oh, and it doesn't look like he can find the down stack with the L. He kind of hung on. Oh, and I think that's gonna be it for Pi. Shen's gonna take this set.
That's the 30.
Oh man.
Stalling.
No.
You can only
Kind of a painful game to see at the end here. Not really how I wanted that to go.
Yeah, again, like, if you do, that's kind of the problem with, like, a Tetris opener. I don't know. I don't think he meant to do that. I think he misdropped the T. But
Yeah.
you kind of have to use up an eyepiece that you need to get down to a clean well, especially if your opponent's doing something like PCO. which just gives you a gigantic clean well. Obviously, it's kind of a double-edged sword to give your opponent a huge well, but if you just keep up the pressure after that, you could just like win, because like they don't have enough eyepieces to get through the clean well, and that is yeah.
Yeah, we will see Shen moving on. That's not much. I can't remember the last tournament he actually got to play in because he's usually casting these as well. So that's interesting to see him, and I'm sure we'll be seeing more of 25 Pi in the future. Really coming out of the shadows, it seems, this year.
Yes.
Modest suggests we do a caster bracket. Okay, all right. You just want to publicly humiliate me.
I think Jed would win, right?
I don't know. Do you think? I don't know about Jed versus Caboosled. They're like both insane players to me, and I honestly I don't even know. And I'm sorry if I'm offending either one of them for saying that. Like I don't know who's better, man. They're both just so good.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's funny that you mentioned Caboosled because I think he's pretty sure he's our next match. Caboosled, very strong player. Kind of he runs again Underdogs Cup. Kind of I would say probably like the premier Tetrio streamer. Is that fair to say?
He's definitely up there. He's definitely up there. There's a good group, I think. Slowly over the last month, we've definitely seen, at least I personally have seen, kind of more and more Tetrio streamers with regularly that kind of number. He's with people like Combo Storm and whatnot too. I know he's always out there, but yeah, it's great to see this growing, and Caboosled is one of those big streamers right now.
He's done definitely a lot for the community with UC. I can just keep talking about it. I don't know. And his opponent is going to be Frostfire, who is also a very, very strong player. I don't know too much about him. He was coach in UC for a little bit until this is my only experience with the game. I'm sorry, but I mean, like, definitely we're in for a pretty close match here. Both players with similar-ish stats on Virtual League, but yeah, it looks like we're getting ready to go into our match. Definitely going to be a lot of high APM and stuff thrown around.
This is going to be one explosive game here, Nick. I'm excited to see how this one's going to turn out.
Right. Here we go. Both players opting for a PCO. Looks like there's a PC.
Frostfire absolutely zooming. Look at that. I think maybe the fastest player we've seen today.
Had to deliberate a little bit with that, with some stacking decisions, causing him to slow down a bit. Both players kind of stabilizing around 3 FPS, which is still very fast, but not like 3.6 fast. It's just kind of where like the upper echelon of players kind of hover around. But again, it's just kind of the opener burst. So we can see Frostfire like maintain that throughout. See, okay, Caboosled.
DT Cannon. Caboosled just says perfect clear. The man of pure anti-DT Cannon versus one of the fastest I've seen, easily the fastest today. Quite a start. Oh man.
I think Cap going there for obviously inspired. I don't know inspired, but sort of in similar fashion to his sister. I think he's been going for like DPC.
He's definitely been working on his plus lately.
Yeah. But so let's see if we see any like cheesy PC kills from Caboosled. With the kind of opener burst we see from Frostfire, I don't quite see that happening, but you know, any like it's Tetrio, any small misdrop, like you're just dead.
You know, I was just about to say it looked like Frostfire has kind of slowed down, but VTech just kicked in, yo. He's just speeding up. This whole game gets faster and faster throughout this entire set. Caboosled really struggling to keep up, gets just pushed out. Some kind of insane back-to-back pressure that Frostfire is throwing at Caboosled right now.
No PC from Caboosled.
A little bit of a Caboosled Wi-Fi moment.
Alright. Just trying to find his way down. Frostfire doing something a little fun.
I'm not liking Caboosled board right now. He's got a real tough situation to get out of here. He's able to get down, and we'll see if he can kind of throw some multiplier back at Frostfire, but it's looking a little shaky.
Yeah. Just kind of didn't have the TPs to get through that, to work through that downstairs. Or, well, I don't know if setting up the T-spin was right in that situation. Because T was coming too late in queue, but, you know. I don't play that fast, so maybe it's a decision you can make.
Ooh, and a nice big downstack spike from Caboosled is going to put Frostfire top of his board. But I think he's looking for kind of something to respond with. And he finds that nice TSS on the way down.
So much
cheese. Firing another 12 spike right back, but it's way cheesier.
He finds his way down. Frostfire with a big well.
Caboosled coming in with the pressure.
He counts a 4 over that. Kind of has to do something a little funky. See what happens.
Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, wow. Wow, that out of order placement from Caboosled was big brain. That was beautiful, man.
From Frostfire is gonna canceled all off by Caboosled. Way down. Ooh, big spike. 16 spikes from Caboosled. But still not. Looks like both players. Oh,
Frostfire's getting cheesed at the top here.
Oh man.
If Jed were here, he'd be talking about lasagna, and that makes me so hungry.
I'm gonna skip dinner to commentate this. It'll be okay. Let's not talk about it.
Oh no.
Both players with very clean wells. Exchange top. Frostfire. Oh,
the quick 15.
Needs to get to these eyepieces.
Another. Wow.
Dang.
I'm gonna look over here on stream because a little bit of delay just to make sure, like, what the heck just even happened? My goodness, just a real crazy exchange at the top there.
I don't know this game. It's too much.
Frostfire almost looking for that fun floating T-spin, not able to find it, but he does find a good multiplier spike.
Floating blue block.
How does he do it? How does he break physics?
Again, both players a little close to the bottom of their board, just trying to find some clean sense to see who's going to break first. Looks like both players are trying to combo a little more. Frostfire is the one who's receiving most of the garbage. And single line of cheese on his board. Caboosled now getting pushed up a little as Frostfire comes down. Frostfire's board not looking the greatest. Yeah, gets just pushed out by Caboosled.
Looks like we're having another close game here so far. Whereas 3-4. Although I can't say I expected this at all.
Yeah, I'm not.
No shade on Frostfire, but Caboosled. A little bit of an awkward hold for Frostfire there. No shade on him or anything, but Caboosled's definitely a name and a face that, maybe not a face, but he's a name that a lot of us are familiar with. And you know, there are definitely some other players that you might not know that can really put up a fight.
Yeah, Frostfire, he put a little pouty emote in the chat before starting the game, so I thought maybe he would be losing and told me. But I don't know. I think
I gotta say, right now, he is really throwing out some insane fights, if anything, man.
it's the greater than period, less than.
Ooh, a delectable ice spin. That T piece ain't gonna stop him there.
Oh no, that T at the top.
Although I don't know about that T spin. The residue's a little, yeah.
It's not worth.
Caboosled gonna tie it back up here. Wait a minute. Tell me I didn't miss a sipe spin double.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the instant replay there. For the legendary cutting edge new tech.
And double. Right out the gate, both players getting kind of not really keeping it super clean, comboing a little down through their attacks.
Yeah, kind of a dirty board to downstack through for Frostfire. He's able to get to it, sets up a nice triple-double over that Tetris throw. Huge.
Drop from Caboosled.
Just for one absolute KO punch right there. Wow.
Huge spike. PCO,
Caboosled
alright.
launching out at first. Oh, finds the second PC, but it unfortunately has garbage. Still did it just to do it.
Oh, Frostfire.
And it's enough anyway.
At the top.
Frostfire is out of here. 5-5 again.
Alright, let's see if he can get another. He's going for it. He's really. Yes. No, I don't think he's done.
Frostfire in a bit of a dangerous situation, really hunting for that eyepiece. And yet another. He's able to get through that surprisingly, but not for much long. Not if Caboosled has anything to say about it.
Yeah, just not enough. So,
Looks like that DT almost kind of dug his own grave. We see a vertical. Ooh.
Must be very happy right now.
Caboosled absolutely launching through that garbage, pushing Frostfire kind of close to the top. A lot of pressure coming in. Frostfire's got to get something going on here. This is game point here.
I misdrop, but yes, another IQ. Might delay the tempo a little bit. TS0.
Frostfire trying to get down. Caboosled with a really cheesy board.
Hanging around at the top of his board too long.
Bringing it to another 6-6 close game.
Alright, let's see it. No, never mind. He goes for TKI. That's gonna. I wanted him to deep.
Caboosled kind of going sicko mode with that, like, out of order Fonzie solution. Very impressive. One Mino left over. Oh, the misdrops. And it's enough anyway. What the heck?
Dang. Really
Wow.
Caboosled there. Pulling it together after kind of those small misdrops kind of took that 6-5 game from him.
Caboosled really hitting us with a big bamboozle. Love to see that one, man. Playing with fire in your heart. Truly, both of you. That was a great set to watch.
Yeah.
I think I say this every time, but I'm truly blessed to get to watch these players. This is just some insane gameplay, man.
Definitely. Yep, so it looks like my game froze. Oh no. Let me in. I think I'm good. I'm good. Anyway, looks like
Wow.
got some more big games coming in.
I am speechless after that game, to be honest. If you'll excuse me one moment, I'm going to grab some water. That one was quite a draining match, to be honest with you boys.
Yes, I will make sure you all stay hydrated there at home. I'm drinking water. I hope you all drink water at the same time.
I got my big Turvis tumbler cup. Metal. I don't even know why I said that. But it's metal, that installation.
And it does not ingest BPAs, okay? He drinks from a metal cup.
That clink.
Yeah. I drink BPAs. I have a plastic water bottle.
Uh-oh. Someone hates the environment. Gosh, Ors.
Yeah. But yeah, so I think
Little preview for our next game coming up in a minute.
we've got, as I said, some big names coming up. Or we've got. You want to guess? There's only like not that many big names in Tetris. Also restreaming the tournament, so maybe he's like in the stream room. You can
What?
also do the Tetrio category. I don't know. Wait, let me.
My man Flamingo. Yeah. Wow. Should be quite an exhilarating match coming up here between these two. Personally, you know what, Ors? I think leaving the suspense of the match. I think we should keep some suspense here because this is a real brawl coming up here between Titans. If I've ever seen one in this game.
Wait, my game might actually just be frozen again. Wait. Oh god. Wait. No, I think I'm alright. Worst case, I can go off this stream, but it should hopefully be fine.
By the way, guys, you can listen to me right now. I'm Dazer. I'm behind the controls. The match is ready, so just wait a minute. You probably already know who are. You just spoiled the game, okay? Next match is gonna be Dorami versus TeamTSD.
No
So,
fun.
yeah.
No, it was like it just dude, no fun. We just had to wait like 10 seconds, Dazer, dude. No
I don't know.
fun.
Like 1 in 3 chance is like not that many.
Yeah, it is an easy question, I suppose. But that's right. We have Dorami versus TeamTSD, and like I said, just two absolute titans. You all know who Dorami is. I don't think I need to introduce him. But Kez has been a notable entrant into any of the Tetrio WPLs that we've seen in the past. And I'm excited to see what he's got to say against the Puyo Puyo legend, Puyo Puyo Tetris legend. We should be diving into this one moment here.
Wait, give me 1 sec. I'm sorry.
Oh no. See, Dorami starting out this game with that DTC spin starting, and well, Kez kind of struggling to survive with a bit of an awkward misdrop at the top. Looking for that right down stack, able to get down a little bit. Dorami not quite punishing at the very top despite that huge. Oh, and looks like that IP's is gonna do it there.
Pushing him a little bit up over.
Yep.
Oh. Goes to very top, for flat top.
Oh yeah, I don't mind doing that again after this round for sure.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dorami with a nice little Kaidan TSD in there. Really putting on some pressure as he works down through that stack.
He's a little bit high up on his board, doing his best to get down, make his way to the lane well. Dorami spamming T-spins best he can. I think he briefly considered that TST, but he opts for it.
Now, what's interesting to note here is that despite Dorami's former kind of APM lead and definitely PPS lead for this game, he's actually been playing in kind of a bit of a lower versus score. I know it's kind of, a bit of an odd number, to look at. Not the meaningful is a bit abstract, but it's definitely interesting to see that, like, despite the speed, even at this level, and the differences, they're still going on for this long, with Kez even taking that round.
Kez.
Oh no, Kez.
Or Whiting. Oh, he has it.
Oh no, Kez. Oh no.
Oh, that's a triple.
Oh,
Dorami.
Kez, you gotta count to 4, Kez.
No,
Looking for that limb G. You can't do that.
the limb is the limb
Side 4 wide, I suppose, yeah. You can't do that. That's illegal, Kez, chat says.
You can do that. It's fine. It's Tetrio. I don't care.
It's illegal.
Yeah,
Really
both players
cheesy.
kinda queued up at the top of their boards. Kez finding the clean well first. Ah, Dorami.
Able to
Well,
just
Dorami,
squeeze
the
out a
hero
tiny
down
bit of
that-
pressure and
he doesn't.
take another round, take the lead 2-1 against Dorami here. We're gonna see another really fast DT cannon from Dorami.
Kez just
His really timing out and watching over, waiting for that damage from Dorami to cancel off there. Bit of a smart decision.
looks like he's trying to wait out the opener pressure.
Yeah, Kez really, that hold there to kind of bump the multiplier up just a touch more.
Ooh, that team is
Kez really trying to take just the good piece placements, anything he can really find here, because he can't afford to, the speed
nice little
through.
hit. Just push Dorami out of the top.
This strategy's kind of working out for him too, honestly.
Yeah, I think he kind of realized this, that Dorami's like,
Oh,
oh,
oh man, oh man, a 29 spike, dude. You can't do that. Come on. Oh my god. Just brutality. Wow.
take those. This is Tetrio.
And he goes for it again with Dorami stacking up.
Dorami, don't send a TSD. Okay, yeah.
I'm almost in shock from that last round, really, with Kez with that STSD waiting to go.
Yeah, both looks like Dorami getting down a little bit. Nice cut copy. Trying to spike Kez up while he was cheese, but I think Kez got through it just fine. Now both players playing pretty clean, but Dorami playing over like a line of cheese. I don't think it's a little dangerous, but I mean he's starting to make his way down. Kez staying at the bottom of this board.
Kez kind of picking up some speed now, actually, playing faster for the first time this set.
Kez definitely. It seems like he's trying to play a little more deliberately, more.
Yo! We
Nice.
love to see it. Those beautiful T-spins.
Is TST from Dorami? Kez playing a little high, but finds a really good TST Tetris.
It's just an absolutely explosive game right now. I just almost don't even know what to say. It's almost mesmerizing, or is
Drop.
nice color clear from Kez, gonna put him in a real good situation to start getting back down into that clean garbage.
This is a pretty long game, jeez. Both players getting pushed up. Just kind of.
Oh, wow, and Dorami is just able to answer every time. Just both players almost always seemingly ready for that other spike this round. I don't think it's common we see 2-minute games at this level, whereas
Especially.
like 2 minutes of 100 plus APM, 3 PP. Like, how, man? These guys are just some monsters.
Yeah, it's not like either player isn't like making any mistakes. There's definitely like misdrops and stuff, but like neither player is able to find like a large enough send at the right time. Here we go, maybe.
Ooh, Kez
Kez
with a
finding
pretty good sequence here.
Trying to just ops to combo that down to try and get some more cheese onto Dorami's board, but nothing's really sticking.
This is almost an exhausting game to even watch. A really game of stamina here.
Dorami
Dorami finally topping Kez out though.
not finding the stacking, finding the correct stacking position. But that's still a 2-4 lead for Kez. So like, I don't think he jumps that. Dorami, maybe that's a little off. Kez, good use of the TSM there to. Oh, nice Imperial Cross from Dorami, but into Imperial Cross into like 3 misdrops. We'll get
Misdrop cannon, as they call it. Gonna bring the score really over to Kez, 2-5. Kind of starting to swing wild, and go for him now.
I think Dorami's known a little bit of like not choker, but like he misdrops. I think he's known for misdropping a bit. So Kez power stacking this a little bit, trying to see if he can get a big. Oh, I'm not
Dorami
sure.
really stacking up on that. Beautiful.
Not really much off of it. Let's see what happens.
Kez kind of waiting to cancel there with his eyepieces. Really smart decisions.
Looks
Playing
like
it
he's
right.
trying to prolong these games. Definitely. Looking to send a little cheese, sending these TSSs. Yeah, opts to give away his initial setup for that T-spin.
It's almost like his game plan, he's almost like he's recognized that these stamina battles are almost something that he might be able to do. Hang on with.
Really discouraging to like play through a bunch of slogs when you're down 2-5. Like,
Yeah.
you want to just like win rounds quickly, right? It's like, I don't want to.
Every round that Dorami has to win, if it's that long, every one is going to be such a hard-fought battle. And Kez at this point only needing one more.
It's gonna be a huge uphill battle for Dorami to win. Let's see if he can make something happen. LSD, Poggers.
Kez is really striding through, and I think he's got something dangerous here if he finds it, but it doesn't look like that 4-wide's going to go through.
Oh my god, look at all these multi-T-spin setups from Dorami. Jeez, really showing.
Wow, that was pretty. I keep looking over on the delayed Twitch stream just to watch those T-spins again.
Dorami going for pretty high stacked up TT. Opposite just kind of continue stacking over it. Oh, does he have?
Kez ready for that DT though, almost, and just
no,
absolutely pushes Dorami to the very, very top in a super crazy situation. It's not enough for Dorami though, and Kez is going to take this round 3-7.
That didn't feel like 3-7. I feel like
that felt like one hard-fought game.
I felt like a 7-5.
That was one hard-fought game. I gotta say, if I'm still in bracket and I have to play Kez at this point, I'm quaking in my boots.
Yeah, I've played. I think I've played Kez on Gestress in like a random like 50+ 1v1 room. And I think I lost like 30 to like 3 or something. He was probably trolling too. He's a very consistent and strong player. So.
I'd like to say 2 things real quick. The first one was mid-match update. Competitor 25 Pi restoring his X honor.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, buddy. I'm so proud of you.
For calling out. He was X the whole time. Oh,
But
yeah.
Also, so once again, I'm Cheeky Bandit. I've played Tetris maybe like a year-ish. Whenever 99 came out was kind of when I started, but I didn't really play it for about another year. And I'm just happy to be here, man.
Yeah. I'm Ors. Both of us commentated the last Jester's Cup for pools as well. That's what we're doing this time. We're kind of like junior commentators, you know. What's up? On the mic. Not that good at Tetris. We're fine. It's all right. So yeah. I don't know.
I am not in X rank. Last I checked, I was like SS, S+, but I haven't been in Tetris League in a hot minute.
Looks like we have got our next match coming here. I know one of the players pretty well. I feel like I should know the other one, but I don't know them that well.
Yeah, I think I know exactly what you mean. You know?
Well, I guess I don't know why we. The only reason I like keep the name secret is in case like I get something wrong. Because I think in the Justice Cup, we definitely like were just like talking about like a match, like before it happened. And we got the order wrong, so I was like, I don't want this to happen again. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So up next we have Duck Life 4 player versus Ripplio, and Duck Life 4 player very fast and very fast. I don't need to say anything more. I think one of his like cool like flex achievements is that he got a no T-spin account to X rank, where he just plays like 4 PPS on that account. It's crazy. And
As a personal experience, I am a survivor of that no T-spin run. One of those placement games was versus me about when I was still in Tetra League, and let me tell you, that man is one force to be reckoned with. My lord. Even without T-spins, he is murderous. And I think recently also verified 100 plus in MMC, right?
yeah,
So
he
he's
got that
got
recently.
like one strong player here. The other player I feel almost guilty for not knowing enough about. Definitely seen Ripplio here around a lot. Global number 6 right now on the leaderboard, actually. I feel, like I said, almost guilty that I know nothing about him, really.
Yeah. Duck Life 4 player is Duck. He plays with his little webbed feet. I don't know how he does. He's crazy. But yep.
So
Here.
Chocolad's saying that Ripple's an unofficial European champion. So I did not know he was from the EU. That's interesting to know. Well, watch me click it, and it like probably says.
No, he has his country hidden. He said.
Well, he's definitely one strong player that I've seen lurking around Tetrio for quite a while. And it's going to be exciting to see these two pop off.
You know what? We gotta rep the United States. So and MMC. So let's go Duck Life. I don't know. That's maybe mean. Little
Maybe
commentator
biased words. Hello.
Bias is fun.
All right, I forgive you because we can jump into this game and get going, and that's way more exciting.
All right. So both players. Oh, Ripplio going for a bit of a weird TKI, but
I like it.
Same.
Interesting skim. I really like some of these setups that I'm seeing from Ripple. Maybe not the best, but you know, I don't even know what the best is. But there certainly are fascinating to watch here.
Duck Life, even with these hesitations, just like playing at like above 3 PPS. Oh, but I think he needs. He kind of stacks himself into a little bit of a corner there and gets a push out.
Ooh, Ripple not finding that PC.
Duck Life.
Getting a whole lot of pressure. And Duck Life responding for a round of his own.
Catches Ripple on the bad cue. Yeah, definitely in for kind of a.
Oh, MKO PC, let's go.
Oh no, that's missed from Duck Life. Let's see if he can work his way through it. Needs to use the eyepiece to get through. Man, Duck Life just zooming at 3.5 DPS with these huge spikes. Like, how do you compete with that? Oh my god.
Just really monumental speed. Again, we see that T-spin from Ripple. Duck Life just
Kind of
stacking. It doesn't really seem to be as much of a game plan. He's just going. And you know, the misdrop, he kind of almost cleans it up really nicely into a setup anyway.
he really
permitting for a really big spike too.
the fast player privilege. It doesn't really matter. You can cycle all you want. It doesn't really matter, and like because you're just getting to pieces faster. There's no. Oh, see, even with the eye misdrop, he's gonna live.
Yeah,
Well,
at this point in the game, at this point he's literally 3 bags ahead of Ripplio in pieces. It's like the speed difference does start to add up when you
Doesn't go
just
for that.
straight up will have more.
That would be like too mean if you went for the STSD and killed him with it.
Looks like the DS combo is going to be enough, especially when Ripplio had that kind of a bit of an awkward misdrop sequence there, working through it.
So many times where like Duck Life should be like on the brink of death, just like doesn't die. Like he stacks up for a Tetris there. And, like Ripplio's just like sending PCs at him, and he's just able to work through it. Crazy. Playing at
Just doesn't care. Oh, and Ripple with a really sad T extra rotation. Whoa. Duck Life kind of running away with this one.
Ripple's starting to feel the nerves, I guess, a bit. Very difficult to look over to the other side of the port and like just see just like things happening really, really fast. I don't know. It's also scary. So yeah, another tip: don't screen watch. Otherwise, you'll get scared by how fast your opponent is playing. You see? That's the answer.
Whereas I don't know about that. Whereas I think I might have to. I think we might have to talk about your UC coaching status after that one, buddy.
Yeah. Not really able to work through all of those misdrops with his speed advantage. It's a little much. So let's see if Ripple can make his way back into the game. Alright, lots of exchange of clean. Duck really just kind of. Oh, yeah.
Ripple sending the pressure.
Okay, yeah. If he misdrops side there.
Able to really hit his own. Kind of coming back from this. It was a bit of a lead for Duck, but Ripple coming back to 2 now.
Yeah, definitely. Misdropping the PCO. And now kind of caught in a bad situation where Duck's allowed to run away. Just kind of stack up again. Duck gets
Ripple with the
bottom of the board.
Bit of a dangerous situation. And that L piece J piece isn't going to do many favors either. Duck Life taking back his lead in this set here as he moves ever closer towards that winning game.
RNG game. I forgot that's the 4th way to communicate in Tetris using the chat function.
And Duck Life with the quick down stack, T-spin just to knock an extra one out. Bring it to game point. It's time for Ripple to really wake up. Gotta get the engines flowing here.
When you're playing against someone like this much faster than you, even if like you can, like it's not necessarily that like you can't beat them, but like it's just so much like mental pressure that to know that if you're gonna keep up with them, you need to be completely on point with all your decisions. Like you like that's the only way to compete pretty much.
Yeah, you see like Ripple even pausing there kind of to make sure that he's got the absolute right down stack. Just to make sure, because he can't afford this point, especially being so behind, he cannot afford any mistakes anymore.
Duck Life, on the other hand, just kind of still zooming. It doesn't matter if he makes like 2 eye dependencies, he'll just get to the second eye piece.
Kind of just living like Larry right now, just doing what he pleases.
Okay. I feel like I'm like being really prejudiced against fast players here, but I don't know. It's I love Duck Life, so it's probably fine. He's cool. But
He's a good kid.
He's too fast. I don't know.
Definitely insanely fast player.
Staying at the bottom of this board gets a little bit of cheese in this trying to downside. Duck Life still again. I feel like he's so many times he's just like at the top of his board and managing to stay alive. Like Ripple just doesn't have the pressure to push him out.
Fortunately, Ripple able to finesse that S piece right in. Actually able to take the round and start climbing his way back.
think Ripple getting his sands at the right time there. So I mean, you're European champ. Let's see it. Let's see if you can make something happen here. Duck Life.
Nice initial spike, but Duck Life is just going to
well.
immediately send it right back. Nice multiplier.
Ripple
Again.
finding some nice sands on his way down, but Duck Life.
Big 12 spike for Duck Life, and then into a 10 spike. Ripple answering, knocking on the door.
Maybe the nerf's starting to get to Duck Life a bit. I mean, as much as you have one more game to win. It's sort of the same thing with that, like, you're the better player, like the better player thing I was talking about with our first match. Like if you're better, then like if you're worse or you're losing, you obviously have the pressure that you're worse or you're losing. But if you're winning or you're better, then there's the pressure of like, I need to put this away. Like I should be winning right now.
Yeah.
If you let it get to you, then you'll just die. Oh, but it looks like Duck Life kind of
Much better
really
showing in the end. For 7-5 overall for Duck Life, a little bit better than what you might have thought in the earlier. Was things were looking a little bit more uneven.
Yes, really strong showing from both players. I think Duck Life really showing his speed, and I mean it's not just kind of mindless upstack like super striding. He's able to find like really, maybe not necessarily like the most crazy efficient, but like efficient enough at like 3.5 PPS. Like, and if you just can't die, then like eventually you'll kill your opponent with some kind of like RNG spike. I mean, it's
Yeah. Eventually your opponent's going to, you're gonna make a mistake at some point.
It's
about
like
to happen.
I mean, it's gonna also be sent back pretty much completely as cheese with these like downstack combos, and just like speed cheese. I don't know. It's very, very, very difficult to play against someone that much faster than you. I think at times like Duck Life was playing like more than half a PPS faster than Ripplio. Looks like our next match isn't quite ready, so we're just going to make small talk.
Still getting some things settled up here.
Last time when we were talking on Jestrus Cup, we were talking about 4 wide because I don't know, Jestrus is kind of like has this looming meta of 4 wide, and like nobody spams 4 wide hard enough. I feel like we didn't really talk too much about Kez using 4 wide in using 4 wide.
Yeah, that's interesting to see. Especially, I was having a discussion earlier today. I really haven't actually seen that much 4-widing in Tetrio. It's been a minute. You hear about a certain player popularizing a certain special, but I mean that's it. I don't necessarily, you don't see it too much, especially on these streams. So it's interesting to see that multiplier abuse where you get that real high combo and the other player had already sent you a Tetris just to work off of. Or in Kez's case, he would just build one every now and again.
I definitely hear some like newer players complain about it because even if it doesn't have like the super sending power that it does in like Jestrus or TOP or like just any other Tetris client, it definitely has, it just like sends like a half a board of cheese, pretty much. Yeah,
it's definitely a different purpose in this game. It's a different tool in the toolbox, right? And I think that it's not something that like shouldn't not exist. Like you can't really not like, you can stack blocks in any particular way. And they're kind of all different tools in the toolbox.
Yeah.
But it's definitely, it's more of a situational thing rather than I default to doing this from the start. And it's kind of interesting to see, at least, somehow where that takes us, and how some people might, kind of play things in the middle of a game where they just say, okay, I'm ending this. We're building that spike now,
And I don't know if we can mention 4 wide and Tetrio without, obviously there's the limb special which we've alluded to, but there's the evolution of that, which the man himself, Lim GW, has admitted to being more optimal than his own special move. So the limb special is a side 4 wide where you build your own Tetris so that you don't rely on garbage RNG. So you have to build like a 4x3 box on top of iResidue side 4 wide, and then you get like a guaranteed like 4 wide into Tetris spike if you can manipulate the residue well enough. But there is another hidden special technique involving the 4 wide known as the Stickman special, right? Stickman, I think he was a competitor in UC2.
One Stickman comic, that is correct.
Stickman comic, yeah. He was like, he kind of had like a really, well, I don't like, he got a lot better pretty quickly after UC2. I think he had to have been S+ or SS, and then he had this kind of cool, like, crazy STD opener, single, triple, double, not the other thing, but I think he's kind of like a opener labber to a degree. So he came up with an opener that's like a floating TST that leaves you like a few blocks to platform a 4 wide onto, and then you can I-spin you can do an I-spin into the as well.
It's certainly something.
That lets you get an 80% chance for your for the RNG multiplier spike, as opposed to a 40% chance if you
just build your 4 wide and hope that it comes in that
4 wide regularly. Yeah.
Now, I will say what was interesting about that is just looking around in some Tetris servers today, I saw someone else entirely unrelated posted different sequences of follow-ups to a first same opening bag to that, and it's fun to see the overlay with everyone. I really enjoy a lot of the creativity and a lot of the stuff this Tetris community come up with.
The stream got a raid from Microbliss.
Yo, Microbliss coming through. Also earlier, if we're doing that, Promo did one too. I saw that. I saw you, buddy. I'm not gonna ignore that. I just didn't know if you were doing that. But you're a champ also. What's going on? How's everyone doing? Just coming into the stream. We hope you've had a fun time watching players in the tournament, or if you're just tuning in, we hope you enjoy some of the stuff that we've been getting to enjoy.
Looks like
we're finally into the next one here, or it's coming.
Yeah.
Our stalling is complete. We made it, brother. And it looks like up next we have Swedish legend Chocolad Tom 10, which I just butchered the name, I know, 100%, versus Agrace, who we've seen play against Caboosled before, actually. So another bunch of familiar names, and I know both these players occasionally hang out in quick play, usually dominating.
My game just froze again. What happened? Alright, I'll go off the stream again. It's okay.
You're finally gonna go right into this one. Looks like Chalk was looking for that C-spin afterwards, wasn't quite able to find it. He's still got some nice garbage to work with and really pound the Grace with, though.
Yeah. Grace kind of really fast, actually.
Yeah, Grace kind of struggling to get to that garbage, while Chocolate almost kind of continuously attacking with it.
both players pretty middle in their boards. Small amounts of cheese, but a Grace in a little more danger. Needs to find his way down. Chocolate sort of just trying to find attacks at the bottom of his board. Suddenly a Grace finding a bit of a down stack, sending some cheese over to Chocolate. He needs to find his way down too. Yeah.
Grace gonna take the first round in the set.
I think, if I remember from Jester's Cup, Chocolate sort of has a style where he just tried to push a speed advantage and like do his best to kind of clean board, maybe overstacking a bit, and usually gets caught with. I think he usually got caught with like poor stacking choices, and then just kind of getting pushed out. So let's see if he can kind of push this speed advantage over a Grace to just, yeah, push him out like that. I think we saw him against, like... Well, let's not talk about another tournament. Let's stay present.
Chocolate with a bunch of clean garbage to work with right here.
Pops the combo through it. Send some cheese over to a Grace.
Kind of a smart decision, especially if he can actually get some of that cheese onto Grace's board before he gets rid of that clean garbage. It's free real estate. Doesn't look like he's really able to do that though. Kind of a bit of an uphill battle for him here.
Not a lot of like clean sense from
Looks like Chalk had a really nice sequence there where he just had the pieces ready for the garbage and everything. But he's getting dangerously close to the top. Steve kind of ran out. Grace was able to pick up and capture on that. Mirror image start from both players, though Grace doing a little bit of a different choice for the second bag. This greed might cost him here. He's getting dangerously close to the top.
ah man. Chocolate really pushing him up.
Interesting start from Chocolate.
Stack up 2-7 instead of any other like SEO opener.
A nice little multiplier spike as he goes down is really going to put some hurt onto a Grace. Let Chocolate take the round, keeping his lead back and forth in this close set here.
I feel like this is mostly just like which player will make like a small stacking mistake.
Yeah, really, it's, you know, which
Like,
mistake comes
like,
first, and
whichever
speaking of,
player
almost
happens to
immediately.
running away with their clean pressure. If the game does progress to the mid game, it's definitely more about like who fails that first down stack or like messes up their stack. But
Chocolate gonna put some early pressure on here. Some nice down stack combos.
yeah, looks like we've sort of made our way to the mid game, unless Chocolate dies from that this drop.
I think he's able to get some good spiking in here. Yeah, there it is with a quick 22, really to bang up a whole board onto Grace again. Always having a response, keeping that lead here.
So
Not a ton of seemingly productive web stacking. Both players kind of playing a little safer this round, it seems like. That eyepiece on the left kind of questioning for Chocolate, though. I'm not really sure what he had in mind going on there. Grace once again able to, you know, keep putting out pressure in that slip up moment, capture his round, bringing us back to a tie game.
Chocolate continuing to just kind of do this stacking up 2-7. I guess trying to push his speed advantage, just trying to get blocks down. Because more blocks equals more things I can set with, even especially combos. Yeah, Chocolate definitely keeping up a small speed advantage. A Grace, I think, playing obviously also pretty quick, but Chocolate trying to stay pretty comfortably at 3.3 TS. Kind of doing all right for himself with it. Both players just kind of clean forward.
Yeah, Grace looking for these big down stacks, but he's kind of struggling for a while. Finally able to get through it, though. It was looking kind of shaky there for a second. Really had to pause and make some decisions. See Chocolate moving into that 6-3 and immediately not.
This little TSD Tetris from Chocolate should push a Grace up a little more. Does he have the Q to work through this? He does. Eye piece, another TSD Tetris. Well, a little delayed because he Q. Grace getting pushed up more and more. Can Chocolate find his final send before Grace is able to get to that garbage? And he is. Yeah. I think those little few lines of cheese interspersed in between the clean sends that Chocolate was sending, definitely
Ooh, not the fastest DT cannon we've seen today, but certainly always fun when you're that player and you get the good RNG garbage like Chocolate just did. I personally love getting that free Tetris. You come through stacking that. It's always nice, but it's gonna leave him in a bit of an awkward situation. Looking for kind of anything, has to waste his eyepiece, and he's not really able to get much of a clean send going in a really dangerous spot here.
some really good inboarding to maybe try and get down, but Grace able to keep up the pressure. We're at 5-5. This match has really gone back and forth. I don't think, has any player been up by 2?
I think it happened extremely briefly. I think Chocolate went up by 2 and then lost 2 immediately, and it was tied immediately again.
Ooh, a huge 14 spike from Chocolate, and a Grace's stack is just too high up. And at this fractal,
Ooh!
Chocolate
really just needing just a little bit more pressure, and wow!
God, I think
Grace taking 2 in a row.
Kind of send. Dang.
What just happened? Really big send from Grace at the end of that round there. Kind of putting him in a good spot. He's feeling good, I bet. He's kind of surprised he's broken the rhythm. He only needs 1 more. Chalk needs 2. Oh.
Looks like
He's able to drop that round. You know, fortunately for Grace, that wasn't quite the game yet.
He was getting a little too eager and stacking up too high.
A real nail biter here, Oris, dude. Getting stressed out.
Oh, Chocolate's so high up. He does manage to find a down stack combo down. Try and keep him alive a little longer. Finds the IPs. Oh, Grace both players making their way down. Kind of just sending as much pressure as they can while also like kind of clinging to life. This 6-6 scramble situation. Chocolate really just kind of skimming and just opening up the clean well however he can, and then just like seeing if he can find like any TC.
Oh, Grace looking for that TST at the very top. Actually doesn't go for it. Kind of probably a smart decision, but I don't know how he gets out of this. And Chocolate able to take the set.
What a close set there. Yeah, definitely that could have been anyone's game.
Wow, really close.
A little more damage. Is that true?
Just
No.
to highlight even how close that game was. The difference in line sent 30 for that entire match. Insane. 2 extremely skilled players here. Could not have been any closer, I think. Wow.
Yeah, wow. And I
Absolute fight to the death here.
still not in the room because I keep I think this next match will be our last on the mic. So I hope you've all enjoyed.
That's right. It's almost time for top 8, and you get some real gameplay. If you think it's been good up to now, just you wait. because there's people who haven't even been on stream that you don't even know about. And they here to say, hey, what's up? We're going to drop a bomb.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot. So looks like we're actually waiting for losers to catch up a little bit here. So we actually might be on a little bit longer. We'll see.
We
Could
need
be
to
wrong.
like
What?
about something for longer.
But right now, we are waiting for Jason to return. We are going to see two familiar names on stream, Caboosled versus Jason, coming up here in a minute.
Yep. So, looks
need
like
a-
both players are in the room, but we're gonna let them set up a bit. We've talked about Caboosled enough. I think Jason, he's a very, very strong player. I think he's part of the elusive sub 20 club.
That's
think
correct.
he got it recently, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about sub 20 recency, but I can say that his sprint PB of 19.3 seconds is as of 10 days ago on Tetrio. So that is-
I feel like that it was recent. I don't remember. I need to check MMC news. Make sure you guys, if you haven't, you can go join MMC and subscribe. Or, I don't know. You can get an MMC news channel in your Discord, personal Discord server, if you just want to look at Ben NXT write things. You know, Ben is cool.
Or just be like, let me just promo a whole bunch of people now. Speaking of promos, you may have actually seen periodically on the overlay here something for Square One. Be on the lookout for that. There have been multiple qualifiers recently, and there is a really awesome Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 launch day tournament, December 11th. So keep posting for that. That's going to be crazy. I know we already have a couple players who've qualified for previous WPLs and other games. That's going to be bonkers. And you'll see me there. I'll be talking. I'll be chatting. We'll be having fun. And we are about to actually get into this game for real. That's enough talking about other games.
So yeah, here we have Jason versus Caboosled. Yeah, so definitely this is a very, very high level match. Jason, I think I keep hold on. My only reference of people is the pen list. He's definitely right under that up top echelon of player, like the kind of the guys you see like top 3 all the tournaments, CZ, Firestorm, Diao. He's like in that tier that's right below those players that can compete with them, but ultimately they come out on top. But like, let's see.
Established Titan versus Fresh Blood.
Yes.
Looks like Caboosled going too fast on his PC here, but I don't think it's going to be a problem for him at the start. Looks like he's
playing at like 3.6 PPS, 6-3 stacking.
Okay, I said that might not have been a problem, but that misdrop could be a little bit of an issue for Caboosled there. The Z piece. Jason playing almost 4 PPS now. My goodness, absolute speedster at the start there.
Thinking a little bit. What to do with that piece? I think it was just going to misdrop. But Caboosled trying his best to keep up.
Barely doesn't kill Jason, and it's gonna be bad that he didn't. Jason's gonna send that right back at him.
Caboosled staying at the bottom of his board, just trying to deal with that cheese a bit. Ooh, and it needs to make that eye dependency too. Oh,
Yeah,
and that
Jason.
D misdrop.
Jason said, "You better call an ambulance, but not for me."
Okay.
My lord.
Alright, so we'll see what happens. We'll see if Caboosled can find his footing here.
See, perfect clear at like the same speed. Pass through, that's always fun to see. Maybe kind of caught Jason off guard. Some weird misdrop to the top there.
And Caboosled's on the board. Definitely keep trying to say, I can keep this close. He's like...
Yeah, I mean, they're both top 50 players here, you know, nothing to shake a stick at.
I think we got the pass-through on the PC there. Caboosled couldn't get the second off.
Ooh, and that Z piece for Caboosled is gonna be real bad.
Nothing he can do there. And Jason's starting to solidify his lead again.
Feels like we're watching almost like a quick draw here. These matches go by so quickly, and just that first tiny little mistake is enough.
Yeah.
You know, the first person to not send that massive spike. Cowboys blown away.
Definitely, Caboosled has to kind of step up here and play way faster than he's sort of used to keep up with Jason, who's playing at like almost 4 PPS right now. Just kind of, dang, 1:38 PM.
Just an absolute madman. Jason really, just, I hate to keep saying it, running away with this one. He's really pulling ahead here and kind of building up this lead that I don't know if Caboosled's going to be able to shake. We'll see. It's like a little bit of extra rotation on Caboosled, even a nice downstack combo, but he's still going to get so much cheese from Jason, who's playing at 4.4 PPS now.
Yeah. 165 APM. He doesn't. Yeah.
There's not much you can do about that. Wow. I don't even know. I am speechless, Jason. My God, dude.
Sort of like with
He's
the
just a
game. It's not even just like.
He's just a boy, man. You can't. He's playing almost 5 PPS to start. He's just a boy.
It's not just that like APM pressure. It's also like the mental pressure. But
Caboosled able to downstack and send Jason out of here.
A little too fast and sticking around too long at the top. So Caboosled, you know, not want to get. Oh,
Caboosled hitting the double PC. Jason not able to get it in time.
Whoa, Cab playing at like 200 APM. Keep it up.
No kidding. With that fractal? Oh, buddy, he's finding him. He's finding it. Wow.
Caboosled 3.8 PPS,
200 APM. Wow.
Yeah. Man, he's really turning it up. I feel like.
I don't think I've seen Caboosled play with this kind of fire before, dude.
Kind of a clutch player. LST? No, there's no time to.
Oh no, but the speed is just too much. He's not able to keep up with that round. It's game point. But Caboosled playing with so much passion. You wanted to see do more. You just wanted to see more. Want to see him do more.
See one more.
My God.
Caboosled not really finding any sends. Jason, 4 PPS, 60. Well, no, just kidding. He's starting to ramp up in APM. Just
my God.
60.
Caboosled looking for this multi T-spin setup. Just doing everything he can to survive here now.
Nice TSD Tetris. Oh no, misdrop the eye. Can he make his way out? Caboosled.
Every time he gets down, he just gets pushed right back up. Caboosled got to find some big down stack here.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it. Unfortunately, not able to do it.
Down anyway. Either way, a really strong fight from Caboosled. That one round was like he just like went off. He got the second.
What an insane game!
And he just kept going. And well, Caboosled actually sending more. Like 100 line. Wait. Oh, that's lines received. I've been reading this wrong the whole time. Yeah, no. Jason sent 100 more lines than Caboosled. I'm sorry.
What a match! Oh my gosh, man, dude! Can you imagine? I gotta give a serious shout out to both those players there. Caboosled playing with passion I've never seen him play with before, and Jason just laying down the law. I really don't have anything else to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely there's a huge skill gap between those. Like not huge skill gap. There was some gap between those players, but yeah, Caboosled showing that like he can definitely step up. Very very impressive for such a young and new player. Not just like young age. Wise. Everyone in Tetris is pretty young.
Thanks, Aura's making me feel old again.
And but also just for how long Caboosled has been playing the game. Definitely very very strong showing, and we're all excited to see where his progress. So that was a really really fun match. Really good way to kind of close out our pool's commentary, and I think
we might actually be doing one more.
We're doing one more. Oh my god! I'm sorry.
I think I think we might maybe. You just can't get rid of us.
Are we doing one more? I'm sorry.
Just can't get rid of us.
All right, we're here, I guess. Okay, sorry. There was one more game. I miscounted. Don't worry.
Ooh. Dazer, is this the same Corona that? Oh, spoiler. Is this the same one that plays Cultures 2?
Yes, this is.
Yo, this is gonna be a cool matchup. We're about to see Mugura versus Corona.
I think we saw we commented Corona playing at last Justice Cup, and I know Mugura, and I've like talked with Mugura very briefly before. I don't know him too well. I think he's. I don't know too much about him. It looks like he's come pretty far into this tournament, and I guess he's not too much of like a TL grinder because it doesn't look like he's too far. It's not like too far up X rank. I think he's like very high U, like on the border. Okay, so it looks like from chat that Mugura's like a pro PPT player. I think he's also like good at like pretty good at PCs or something.
I mean, he's got that 10 PC badge. That's a.
I feel like
that's a pretty tasty
like,
thing.
Yeah, S Finder 10 PC badge. I don't know. I don't have 10 PC badge though. I'm bad. Yeah, we're waiting for our match, so we get.
Yeah, you've heard of Who Is Dao, but where is Corona?
It's everywhere. I mean, what? But yeah, I think Corona doesn't like that association with his name, so we will not make jokes about that, I guess.
I'm almost positive this man had the name before that. I would imagine if he's referring to like the thing
Maybe
around
about the
stars.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Sorry, that one.
Like a Corona sphere and whatnot. I'm pretty sure.
That, yeah.
Maybe they're talking about the beer. I don't know. You never know.
I think Corona also means crown, right?
Probably.
Yeah. That makes sense why it's a ring. Because it's like that.
That would make sense,
Oh, yeah.
of course. But either way, he's definitely it's definitely a player that we're glad to see playing. I didn't expect to see in Tetrio. I didn't even know they really played Tetrio that much, but it looks like I am very wrong.
Well, maybe they
for 8 months.
They could just not stay away from a TeamTSD run event. You know,
Yeah.
Such strong production value and high quality commentary. Let's go. I don't know.
Yeah, man, the people who do finals are great. I don't know about those
Yeah.
cons and pools. The people who do finals are terrific.
Yeah, we're just I don't know. I've been saying things that I like. Just been saying things.
We're having fun, Oris. You're doing great.
That was our last match,
Oh,
right?
we lied. All right.
You just got to.
We lied. That actually was our last match.
Well, we're going to bow out here. Thank you so much for having us, Dazer, as well as our audience.
Yeah,
it's been a pleasure.
Again, it was so much fun to be doing this, and I'm glad that you were crazy enough to have me on a second time. And we can't wait to see you guys all in the future again.
Yep. Goodbye.
Don't go anywhere, because this whatever the rest of this tournament is going to be nuts, and you're gonna want to see this.
Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna like.
This is QK's basic deal.
Oh wait, I clicked the button. Okay.
Fool! What have you done?
Oh my god, he's throwing. He's actually throwing.
Why would you do this,
guy?
Why would you do this?
Time for me to take a big bite of my burger in this anarchy.
Dude, and you don't even have our names correct right now. Nice burger.
Sorry guys, I misclicked.
Taser's actually throwing.
I misclicked.
Yeah, but fix it, Taser.
Yes,
I know
I'm
you
doing it.
misclicked,
I'm
okay?
doing it.
We're on stream right now and you still have our faces up.
Okay, Michael is. Yes.
Are we still alive? Oh my god.
We are, yeah. We're just kind of stuck there.
Oh, we're just running with it? Oh my god, this guy. This
Okay.
guy.
Are we running with this or not? Yeah, it's kind of. Okay, welcome back to Tetrio Cup. This happened. Okay, I misclicked it. Sorry. So we have Modest, Microlis, and QNK gonna be joining our casting team. So we're ready for the next game. It's gonna be loser side, Corona versus Mugra. Right? Yep.
Yup. I guess I can talk about the players a little bit. So, Mugra is actually my practice partner, and he just beat me 7-5 after I choked. Definitely, it wasn't him being better than me or anything. So,
right now, Taser.
Oh,
What?
And Corona is like just a super impressive player. He's been in Jastrus Cup since I think even Jastrus Cup 1. Been around the scene a long time. Remember getting bodied by him in Tetris Tuesdays at the VTV events back in early 2019. And it's not like he's lost all that skill, so bound to be a good match.
So yeah, okay, I fixed the audio. Sorry guys. There was okay.
Good one, Daisy.
Yeah, Microlis, can you
Woo!
talk? Microlis.
Hello?
Okay,
Yes.
QNK, can you talk?
Hello?
Oh, perfect. Okay, that was an issue. That was a mistake. I'm so sorry. I literally misclicked. Meanwhile, we have Mugra versus Corona. So yeah.
Corona, yeah. So Modest, you I think you had the pleasure of playing a Mugra earlier on. I think before this
That's
match
correct.
actually. What is
Yup.
How'd that go?
Alright, so what happened was he wins the first 3 games, alright? And then I win 5 in a row, and then I choke out of my mind.
Oh, no.
Which is, I mean, it's how it goes, but I will say that Mugra, it just felt like one of our regular friendly sets. It wasn't like, like the nerves weren't super strong against.
Oh, is he
me,
usually
I
a
think.
practice partner?
Yeah, no, we play all the time. Like we'll play a friendly or 2 each week. So yeah, we actually probably like he's like one of the only people I still play against. No one wants to play me. Feels bad.
What's his like style?
The way he sees the game, or at least the way we talk about the game, is that he always wants to send really clean and be really efficient, even if he doesn't have the super speed that everyone else does.
I do feel as though that might be like the default strategy, though. You know, when you don't have your style developed as much, you don't really have much other option, and I mean that is like one of the best defaults that you can go with, especially in a game like Tetrio that kind of cripples any other kind of style, because you kind of have to invert a lot of the things that you might be comfortable with in other versions of Tetris. This is like the first of its kind, really, in terms of the meta.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Like, Tetrio is a different game than any before it, so it's important to adapt your playstyle. Corona, by the way, winning the warm-up handily. So.
So yeah, let's get into the game.
Mugra saying, "Well, I threw that warm-up hard." Well, there you go. See how it goes.
Wait, does anyone have the room link? No,
Oh
I was
my
just
God.
watching the stream. I
It's
thought that was
in the
basically what happened.
tournament staff chat,
NTRX.
dude. No, don't say it! Oh god, everyone's getting everyone's in there now.
Alright, we gotta
This was a big mistake. Oh no.
I knew that. Don't worry, I knew that.
Welcome back, QMK. We're doing our best, we promise. All right. The camera's been on us for like 7 minutes. Good one. We're very
This is
prepared.
where all the action is. Okay. Mugra is going to fight the good fight against Corona right now. We'll see what happens.
It's gonna be interesting. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna have to. I mean, I love my man Mugra, but I don't think I can really favor him in this matchup here. But we'll have to see.
Corona seems like a pretty solid player all around. Just I think the last time that I saw him play, very clean kind of stacks that they go for. Let's see what kind of happens here.
Yeah. Yeah, quick TKI from Mugra, but yeah,
Wow,
Corona just putting on enough pressure. Definitely a big speed advantage that he's gonna try to make the most of.
Now, is Mugra a speedy kind of player, or are they more of a slow and meticulous?
I mean, I'd say probably for his level, he's like more slow, but I'd say he averages around like 2.2, 2.3 in our matches.
Well, he just pulled out a 2.9. I think that was
It's
a
true.
really solid game from him too.
He's
Lots
just
of
got it like
back-to-back
that.
patterns. Yeah.
What can you say? Yeah, he's definitely very, very focused on the back-to-back win condition, which, you know, not necessarily wrong.
Interesting decision there. With
Yeah.
the TSD that he did. Oh, okay. Nice finds. I was actually thinking he might go for the T-spin single instead.
Yeah, Mugra having a little bit of trouble getting down, but, you know, making it work. Corona having trouble sending pressure at the moment. Little small mistakes of his own, it looks like.
Oh no, that misdrop at the top for Mugra
That
might give him.
hurts,
Oh, yeah, he had too many
Unfortunate.
trenches in that situation too, and he didn't have the pieces for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what if Mugra's gonna change his game plan at all. I know what he thinks his biggest weakness is his down stack. So I don't think it's you know, I don't think we've really seen it a lot so far. You know, it hasn't been super prominent in this set yet, but we'll have to see if that becomes an issue.
You think that might explain why he goes heavy on like the back-to-back strings instead? Because my experience with people who use back-to-back strings a lot as like their main strategy is simply that, you know, like especially if their down stacking might not be so good. For players like Firestorm, they kind of adopt this. You know, Firestorm is a different case, but you know, in this regard, that's why you know you go heavy first on your TSD and Tetris kind of fundamentals first, being able to do that consistently enough so that maybe you can at least overwhelm your opponents when you're really like on a tear.
Yep. Yeah, that's like how he sees the game, like what the win condition is that he plays towards, I feel like. But then again, like matching Firestorm is no easy feat, so
Definitely not. I don't think you can properly employ like all of Firestorm's strategies in this regard. Just he's way too efficient, and this has been something that I was talking to some people about. You know, I said Firestorm and Diao were like the new peaks of the game, just because they're able to. They're like a beautiful contrast from one another, in that what they do so well, but they approach the game in such a different way from each other. It's just, I don't know how possible that is for everyone to attain. And I wonder whether or not there's even more out there.
yeah. No, it's definitely really interesting. But right now, Corona just able to find these big attacks that Mugra's having trouble dealing with. So we'll have to see whether he can adapt and like, I don't know, find a way to get out of like Corona's big pressure. But sending a good amount of pressure himself, and Corona with some ugly misdrops. So yeah, looking like a pretty convincing win there.
Yeah, that eye piece right there too. Oh, and he also blocked the second hold down as well.
Yeah, it's not pretty. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Mugrove just playing very efficient, you know? I said he was playing solid against me, but I feel like this is a lot better than how he played against me, because I don't think I'd stand a chance against this, I'll be honest.
I think he had like a rough start, but yeah, he's really finding his footing here. Oh, that.
Yeah, as you
that
say
was,
that, yeah, huge spike from Corona.
It's kind of tough too, because there were a lot of trenches there for him to deal with. And I think he was trying to look for a T-spin, but, you know, just the situation didn't look very favorable to him. He's got another good start here, though, with the back-to-back change. Corona just chooses to accept the garbage.
Ooh, yeah, almost escaping there for Mugrove, but this is looking...
That was a beautiful down stack by Corona.
Yep. Just able to put on enough pressure.
Yeah, extended it I think to like a 4 or 5 combo, and then not only that, he opened up his stack and would have been able to take advantage of that for like the killing blow if what he already did didn't work out. Okay,
oh yeah,
Mugra crossing over his options there.
Unfortunate small chokes there for Mugra, but it happens, you know. It's still a very nice showing on his part, I think. Definitely showed what he was capable of. And a close set, for sure.
I think it was a close set. I do think it was kind of like a toss-up who would win, because... Oh, go ahead, QMK. You had some thoughts?
No, but I think, yeah, I guess Corona had like a speed advantage, and he's also a strong downstacker.
I do think that was probably where Mugra lacked a little bit of I don't know what to call it, but maybe like he was a little lacking in terms of the downstacking part. I think when he was really on point, the games that he did win were very likely going to be the ones where he got a quick start, got some good back-to-backs in, and then pressured Corona enough that he ran out of space or just ran out of options. But as soon as Mugra gets to the top of the field, I do think there is a little bit of a hesitation. Maybe he's trying to look for the quickest way out or the best way out, and just maybe takes a little too long, overthinks, and maybe assesses the situation too in-depthly. You sometimes just want to make a decision. I did find him, you know, kind of pausing there for a little too long in some spots.
Yep, definitely happens, but yeah, I think Corona also has like origins in C2, if I'm correct, which like is a very downstack heavy game.
Interesting. Aren't both of these players? Well, QMK, you have some experience on C2. Like, how are these two players on Cultress in comparison?
Corona is a very strong Cultress player. He's one of the best.
Okay.
Wait, does Mugra play C2?
I don't believe he does. I could be wrong though. I mean, I think we'd have to ask him, but I don't remember seeing him ever play C2, so.
Yeah. Very different game, C2.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I do think that was one of the games that taught me how to get a little more creative with the way that I played the game. Because you know, especially since you have the limitation of like no hold, and also just one. Is it still one piece preview?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then you have to really get a little more creative, keep everything a little more open-ended. And do you think this is one of those games that probably benefits from that kind of pre-planning, like just having a backup plan, or do you think it's better to just go aggressive and try to, you know, get the edge out?
It's a... Oh, this is warm-up? Oh,
what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
C2 is... there are very different styles in C2 as well. I'd say there's like sort of aggression combo style and downstack style, and both kind of, I mean, you have to have both, and both work pretty well. Corona in particular is a downstack player, as was I. But yeah, like I think Z2 Sam is really good at aggressive.
Z2 Sam kind of impresses me. I didn't realize he was as fast as he was, but he's been on the come up for a while now, and his down stack is pretty solid too.
Yeah.
It's almost a little weird to me when you say, you know, he's been on the come up for a while now, because all I've ever seen him as is like this really talented player who's just always been good and never really been on the come up. But I guess
Oh,
that's just me
true.
being new to the scene.
No, I don't think that's it at all. I mean, I honestly just don't know how long he's been in the scene for, but it always seems like he always makes an appearance, and you know, he always makes a decent showing of it.
Yeah. Thinking back to old tournaments, like I think even Jastra's Cup 3 or 4, where his keyboard broke, and he still got like an easy top 8. So yeah, no, he has been around a good amount of time.
I think top 8 these days is still pretty difficult to get. Like, I think that's already a pretty good marker of a decent player.
Top 8, yeah, top 8 is actually so hard to get.
Yeah, like once it gets to a certain point, there's like this barrier in terms of skill level that's I think a lot of players struggle to breach into, because you know, like that's when you got to start thinking a little more about your actual play and what you need to improve on, and actually like execute on how to improve on it.
Yeah. But you know, as you say that, getting right into it here, you know, between Frostfire and Beast and Shen here, I think we saw both of these players on stream a little bit earlier. I actually don't have as much experience with Frostfire as I wish I did, but I've heard only good things about his play. You know, seems very talented. Oh, it looks like a lag spike there. That is interesting.
Oh. I don't think we have a ruling about any lag spikes, but I mean, just based on what I'm seeing here from Frostfire, he seems pretty solid in terms of like everything that he's doing. Like, I'm liking a lot of his decisions, to be honest.
I think this is going to be, just from what I know from playing Shen, is going to be maybe even similar to our last match, in that Frostfire seems like a pretty pressure-heavy player, where he's focused on back-to-back attacks. But from what I know against playing Shen a bunch, is that we tend to have somewhat longer games, where there's a little more cheese involved as well. Maybe that's because our last 1v1 was on Jastrus, and that like naturally rewards that kind of play more. But
yeah. Well, Shen's strategy is very interesting here, and QMK, you might have more thoughts about this, since I think this is somewhat of a strategy that you employ, but like Shen is not really going for any big sends here. You're seeing him do more like triples and doubles where he can. I don't know how much that is intentional, but he does seem to be playing a little more passively.
Yeah, he's not initiating any attack. In Tetrio, I think that can be a really good strategy, where you just like wait for the garbage and then strike.
Ooh,
So
okay. He's gonna have like a tough time here, though. Oh, I think he's running that through him.
Not pretty there, but the misdrop did not help either. And Frostfire's kind of running away with it, you know? 3-0 is not an easy mountain to overcome.
It almost seems as though Shen might be going for cheesy builds and trying to like edge that kind of advantage. Like, look, he's going for doubles and such, when he could have easily converted that into a Tetris. So I do think at least some of this is intentional. I do think also maybe he's trying to like, just keep safe. Okay, yeah, he had
works out there. Thank you, Dazer. I know they can't hear you, but that was a beautiful contribution.
Always looking out for us.
Yep, he's got our backs.
Thank you, Dazer.
Is it just me, or is Beast and Shen like seeming to play a lot cleaner now? Maybe it was like nerves before, or maybe he's just changing up his strategy. But I feel like he's
some of these patterns are really a lot cleaner than he was going for before. this is, I think, the nature of playing the style that he did at the beginning, at least. You know, like going for more cheesy builds, what that involves, at least from what I've seen in Tetrio, the experience seems to be, you know, a lot of triples, a lot of doubles, and then, you know, whenever you can, a decently big downstack combo. So otherwise, you're not going to be able to outpressure, you know, conceivably they'll be going for back-to-backs. It's kind of hard to send enough to send anything at all. So I think he gotta like choose his spots. Maybe he's choosing them a little better. He is getting cheese to...
Yeah, you saw all that cheese, right? That just looked horrible to get through.
Didn't look very healthy. What I'm seeing on Frostfire's side is that he's kind of employing that same strategy. So I don't know, maybe this is a battle of the cheese.
As you say that, you know, Frostfire sending 3 quick T-spin doubles right off the opener. Oh, is he alive? He is alive, barely.
Oh, I don't like that though. Oh boy, that was really aggressive.
Yeah, this is actually crazy if he makes it out of this.
Okay, yeah,
that was a good weight. I like that weight.
Oh no, what was that placement? Oh, I think it's fine. There's a way out now. Nice.
This is crazy. How is he alive?
Yeah.
Oh
that was really good down stacking. Oh, okay, he's gonna have to make some compromises again. Oh, that compromise.
This looks rough.
Oh boy, yeah. I don't know whether or not he would have been able to set up that triple. Does he have enough room there?
I don't know. It was definitely a rough spot though to be in. And also a little self-inflicted, so you know, some questionably aggressive decisions, but understandable when that's the win condition, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's just my experience is if you're sending a lot of lines, then you have to maintain a certain amount of pressure to be able to, you know, not get toppled over by the very same garbage that you sent over to your opponents. So like there's some sort of like equilibrium that you have to reach in terms of like sending, and you know, when you're fixing your misdrops and stuff, you know, you still have to like maintain a certain amount of pressure. Otherwise your opponent is gonna, you know, get out, and you know, once they're not being pressured, then they can use it's all clean garbage at the end of the day. At least like from the last 2 rounds that Frostfire was playing.
Yep, pretty much. Interesting also to see Hachi spin be used, you know, I feel like you don't see that one all the time.
Yeah, the way that he's using it is actually pretty good. From what I'm seeing, it's very effective. It's been doing him a lot of favors in terms of, you know, getting the edge opening game. I mean, kind of look at Beast here. He's got decent garbage, but it's all like checkered up, which I personally don't like. Oh,
yeah, this just looks really hard to get through.
Oh boy, oh, he doesn't have
that misdrop too. Yep.
Yeah.
But even with a game like that, Shen kind of bringing it back from that 3-0 lead that Frostfire had. So
yeah, this is a lot more competitive than I imagined it would be at the beginning, because Frostfire was kind of running away with a lot of the games. Okay, T-spin 0 by Beastin. Oh no, this could be Frostfire
misdrops
to edge out the win. So that's this is first to 8, right? So Beast doesn't have many games to work with. Oh, first to 7. Okay. Yeah. Beast has got to find a way, because I think some of these situations he might not be properly down stacking well enough. He's getting kind of stuck in the down stack sometimes.
Yeah, it's a little weird to see, because I feel like the down stack is sort of the what he plays for a lot of the time, or what he did at least at the beginning of the set.
Ooh, that was nice.
In a lot of ways. Oh, that was really clean. Yeah.
Okay, this could be a Beast and Shen comeback. It's 6-5 right now, so it's not all lost. He just needs to win the next one to bring it to match point for both of them. Okay.
I think he did win 7-6 earlier this tournament, so maybe he's just clutch today, you know?
Maybe, yeah. Like some of his decisions are kind of. Oh no! Okay, this is completely crucial. Like how he downstacks. Oh. ran out of
Unlucky,
space with the
unfortunate.
OP. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. I think there was maybe one option out, but it would involve like a really complicated skim, I think. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate to see, but it's a nice showing by Beast and Shen there.
Yeah, I mean, top 16 is how he was seeded, so making top 16 is pretty impressive. No fluke. So
Yeah, I think he played really solidly. In terms of what he would need to do in the future, what do you think, QMK?
So I think he just got behind at the start. Maybe because he was like not quite sending as much as he could have. I think he upped his aggression over the course of the match, and I think that helped him.
Yeah, and I do think that's something that I think you kind of teeter-totter around, like the balance between attacking and defending. Because I think you kind of, the trend with your play is very much you wait for opportunities, and in the meantime, you just kind of like do skims that get you in a safer position so that you're ready for what's coming or what could be coming.
Right. Yeah. You can get a little too if you get too defensive, it can be difficult to kill your opponent.
Yeah, especially with overly aggressive players, if you give them too much room, that kind of sense, like you can easily get toppled over a little bit in terms of how much they're sending you and being able to handle that, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it looks like Beast and Shen did have some lag issues as well, apparently. It's a little unfortunate about that, but maybe next time he'll get another shot at Mugra.
You mean at Frostfire?
Oh shoot, Frostfire, yeah.
No, close enough.
My bad.
You're good,
Yeah,
no worries.
But yeah, Beaston, well played, sir.
It was a
Maybe
good
next
match.
time. We do have, I think, Hua versus Dorami now, so this is something that I'm kind of curious about. I'm curious to see if Dorami has any new tricks up his sleeve. I know he's been playing Tetris Effect a lot, and we'll see how that translates over. No zone in this mode, unfortunately.
So Dorami actually lost to Kez de Bez earlier, a very much upset, in like 7-3 even, so it wasn't as close as you might think, right? But this is still Dorami, right? Like this guy, he's got the skill that he needs to win. So even though he's been playing,
for sure.
yeah. So even though he's been playing Tetris Effect a little bit lately, might be a little rust, but he's definitely picking up the pace, I think.
And my belief is, if you're good at Tetris, you're just good at Tetris. No matter what version you play, you should be able to adjust. It might take a little while at the beginning, if you haven't gotten any practice in that particular game in a while, but, at the end of the day, like I said, if you're good, you're just good.
Yeah, it's that simple.
Okay, some down stacking from Hua. He's getting pushed up a lot here. Okay.
Yeah, he's really doing well. I feel like surviving the pressure. That was unfortunate pass through there, actually. Which
is that what it was
didn't allow
called?
him to cancel the garbage.
Why did Hua die? I didn't even.
He tanked lines that he was meant to cancel, but the lines got sent to both players.
Oh. Okay.
That's pass through.
Yeah, that did look a little unfortunate. He didn't even hit the top of the screen for me. I thought he was still alive. Okay, Dorami is on the ropes this one, though. Okay, interesting. I feel like Hua might not be taking advantage of Dorami's position as well as he could, because he could have easily sent a Tetris or something there, and I think Dorami would have died. But instead, he went for some combos instead.
Yeah, I think Hua he's more focused on sort of the win condition of like survival and just like out surviving the opponent. I lost to this guy earlier in this tournament, right? So I can pretend to know what I'm talking about. But what I did notice is that he did not like dying. And
I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's just, you know, that kind of precaution is like a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah,
You know,
sure.
like, you don't want to die, but you know, this is also a game
You
where
also have to win and take risks.
Exactly. Yeah, and to win, you know, we can talk about win conditions all you want, but the win condition is to send lines at the end of the day, regardless of like, you know, timing or in what form.
Yep.
Dorami's T-spins are so crazy.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely the PPT talking. I saw him play some Zen earlier. It's just like, how does he see all these, you know?
Donations.
It's actually crazy. Some of the overhangs that he goes for are so clean. I'm like, oh man, I should be integrating that into my gameplay.
Yeah.
So quickly too.
Was that what you call a trinity?
I mean, I didn't see it. Probably.
Oh, that missed up. Oh. Yeah, I think he thought that was an S piece instead of the Z. A little unfortunate there for Dorami, but it's still tie game. Still a lot of Tetris to be played in this set. Going with the static patterns here. Okay. Imperial Cross. Oh, wait, Tetris into Imperial Cross, into Imperial Cross, into Imperial Cross. Well, that's sick.
Actually insane.
Oh my god.
I like the transition to the second Imperial Cross. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was so creative. Okay, and he's going for a T-spin power here. Very nice. Oh, that multiplier.
Relentless. I see you, Dorami. I see you, Dorami, getting a little cute.
Yeah, and you know, like Dorami's kind of keeping it simple here too. He's not deviating from kind of like the Puyo Puyo Tetris builds, which is already enough to topple over Hua here. Okay, what's he gonna do here? T-spin single. Oh, nice! Wow.
Oh wow, that is a huge attack. But yeah, there's that survival coming in, but he's got a lot of cheese at the bottom there that he's gonna have to get through. I don't know.
No, there's such Puyo Puyo Tetris builds. He's playing Tetrio on controller, right?
Is he? I'm actually
I think
not
so,
sure.
Yeah. I remember Kazu, for example, who was also a Puyo Puyo Tetris player. He joined a tournament for Tetrio where he was basically playing 3.6 PPS with his controller.
Yeah, Uyu Shoda as well, I think, right? Just it's crazy to see how they can do so well on controller.
If Dorami is playing on controller, he's got to be like one of the most consistent, because some of the more complex situations I find is a little more difficult to execute on for controller players. The speed is impressive in itself, though. Okay, T-spin triple by Dorami. Let's see, Hua. Okay, he's in a prime position right now. Oh no!
How is Dorami keeping his stack so clean, even in like the most high pressure situation? But that misdrop.
Oh!
Wow, that was Dorami really found the most smart solution to find like the right cancels and then misdropped. That's
got to be some Puyo Tetris conditioning too.
For sure.
It seems to me there's like more rigid ways to play that you have to, like, you know, when you're at the top of the field especially, you have to be a little more precise with your placements. Oh, okay. Oh, Dorami almost misdropped there. Okay, interesting choices here. Goes for the Imperial. This is going to open up his field.
Yup. Wow, I just love the sort of T-spins he's choosing to take, you know? It's crazy what he's seeing. And then, like, what he's taking as well.
Oh, misdrop.
But Hua, not the cleanest field either.
Yeah. This is an interesting, I wouldn't say contrast, but interesting approaches by both of them. I think Hua takes more of like the multiplier kind of attacks than Dorami. Dorami more like the static builds, which is really like showing how much the consistency is more transparent there on Dorami's side than it is over on Hua's side. Okay, another Imperial by Dorami. Oh, dude, new generation with their oops and T-spin, or with the PCs and stuff. It just looks so awesome. I don't know these things.
Yeah, but I mean, Hua was able to survive all of it, right? So.
Yeah, that part is really impressive by Hua. One thing that I've noticed is I think he might be the better down stacker here, and I don't know why he's like, I think he's pressing down or something. You see all those soft drops on his side?
Yeah, I'm also a little confused by it. Maybe he's BMing, or maybe he's just using the extra time to think.
Why would you BM though? He's not winning right now.
Yeah, I know. That's the confusing part. But it's probably just extra thinking time. Oh yeah, Dorami just not letting up.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of an efficiency battle for Hua at least. Dorami was just kind of cruising along the entire way through.
The line send differential is
I know. Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed. Hua's good at surviving, but he's not good at edging out the advantage where he actually pushes Dorami to get into any trouble.
Yup, and yeah, Dorami almost double the line sent, right? That's just crazy to think about, especially because Hua kept it competitive, you know?
I wonder if that was a personal choice or whether or not that was simply his approach to Dorami. Because I think most people know that Dorami is a heavier APM player than most. I definitely don't think he's conservative or defensive in the least. Very much back-to-back patterns whenever he can find it, or at the very least when it fits the situation. Yeah. Don't really see many like of the intricate down stack combo patterns that you might see other players go for, especially in Tetrio, where it really benefits people who play that way. You know, have those layered down stack combos that, you know, full screen kind of spikes.
Yeah, no, down stack combos are, I mean, we can mention this every time, right? But they're so different on Tetrio than anywhere else. Just because usually you play to extend the combo, and then the higher the combo is, the more it sends. But here it's all about finishing it off with a Tetris or T-spin.
Yeah.
All right, here let's check this bad boy out. You know, who we got?
Oh, and we're getting word here. Caboosled has lost the fight against Corona, unfortunately. Rip Caboosled.
Oh, there you go.
We hardly knew ye.
It happens to the best of us. Should we talk about like a winner's side maybe? We haven't really seen any of that action yet on our block anyways, but we have Jason 1017, the first seed, against Chocolate Tomte on one side, and then we have Kazdabez and Duck Life on the other.
First time I've actually heard his name being said like fully. I just call him Chocolate Santa. They used to hang out with this guy. Hey, like, dude, your name is way too complicated. You're Chocolate Santa. I personally think
I agree.
So I hope he doesn't mind. I'm just gonna call him Chocolate.
But yeah, on the other side we have Kez and Duck Life, who actually upset Dorami and Ripple respectively. So that's gonna be really interesting. All right, you got it, Daisy. Yep. Don't worry. Look, we believe you, Daisy. All right. I'm not the one doubting here. All right. You're good,
Okay,
Daisy.
I will mute myself on the stream because Modest is doubting on me. Like Modest doesn't believe I completed the bracket. The bracket is here. The bracket is here. Are you watching it? It looks perfect.
I see it.
Right?
I have it in front of my eyes. It's beautiful. Dazer, I'm proud of you. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, we're going
I'll
to
give you a
winner's
hug
side.
later.
Okay.
Okay.
I will
It's
mute
gonna
myself
be-
again. Let's go to winners.
But
Okay. So Caboosled lost to Jason. That is a little bit of a tough one. Jason is seeded first in this tournament, and you know he has been in the scene for a while. He's a little bit of a juggernaut. He's gonna be facing Chocolate Santa here, and
Yep.
I'm kind of curious what Chocolate Santa
Jason
has.
can play
this
like
year.
4 PPS.
He's very fast, yeah, for sure.
Wait, Jason plays at 4 PPS.
He
Yep.
can, yeah, he can reach 4 PPS. Be, yeah, be a tough.
What I'm actually excited for is the one losers top 8 match between Dorami and Ripplio, because they were seeds 2 and 3 and then they both got upset. So the positions where Kaz and Duck are playing and where Dorami and Ripple are playing are like switched around. So I'm just curious to see how they're both gonna do in their respective matches.
They're both very stylish players.
Both
Yeah.
Jason. Wait, Jason and
Ripple and Dorami.
Oh, Ripple and Dorami. Okay. Yeah, I think the stylish part
Different
is well. In that aspect, I think the stylish part is definitely in their approach to the T-spins. At least on Dorami's side, Jason just
Yeah.
he's a creative one, like chaotic.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like it's actually also interesting because I feel like Kez and Duck are both more like they're focused on speed and they're focused on maybe like a little less focused on efficiency, especially in Duck's case, where I feel like Ripple and Dorami are two players that are kind of juggernauts of like they're slow but they can keep up and they can. Well, I mean, slow is relative, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Dorami showed that he could burst
standard.
pretty well, but
In terms of
But,
speed, I think it's still pretty good.
yeah. Look, no shade, all right? I'd lose to you guys too, okay?
They emphasize efficiency. So yeah.
It makes sense, I think. You know, especially given their roots. At least Dorami's roots. I think he started with Puyo Puyo Tetris, and I think that definitely emphasizes more efficiency. At least in that game, it seems like, you know, the precision is something that's really important. Once you start bottle capping the speed a little more, there's less room to like wiggle out of situations.
Yep. For sure.
Yo, Modest, they're saying Dorami is sub 20. Is that slow to you? Wow.
Look,
Hard to
alright,
beat.
multiplayer speed and
Hard
sprint
to
speed are very
beat.
different. I have
what if you
a
do
33 sprint and I play at 2.5, okay? Look, alright, sub 15 or nothing, okay? We're all bad.
Wow, not even Vince on there. Jeez. Those are some high standards for a Modest tomato.
You know it. Yeah, going fast is hard, you know? No shade.
Don't I know it?
Yeah. Tell him, Micro. Yeah, when are you PBing again? It's been like 3 years.
Okay. First off, it's been 2 years, and
Oh, my bad. My bad. So sorry.
yeah, that's a question that I can't really answer at this time. But your question is under advisement.
All right. You know, I believe in you, even if no one else does. What?
Oh, thanks. Wait, what? You don't believe in me?
I don't know. I would never say something like that.
Oh, right, yeah. Especially, you know, not just like 5 seconds ago, you definitely didn't say that. Is this warm-up?
No.
This is the real one.
This is the real thing, I think.
Oh, shoot. Wow, that was a quick first game.
Yeah. Chocolate Santa running away with it. I'm
Well,
stealing
I wouldn't
that.
say running away with it. This is game one, but, you know, yeah, he ran away with
Right,
game
with
one.
that game, you know, yeah, it's yeah. Probably a better way of putting it, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Chocolate Santa kind of impressing me here, especially given the fact that if you saw Jason's stats there, 3.9 with 3.9 PPS with 189, I think it was.
Something
Yeah.
like that, yeah. big damage.
Oh, whoa!
Wow.
That was
235
pass
APM.
through. Wow, that looked like a terrible one for Chocolate Santa.
Yeah. Oh, that's a rough misdrop, but Jason not able to put
Seeing it pretty well. Chocolate Santa's fundamentals seem pretty good for downstack. He's just like that speed from Jason. I mean, that first game was like quick and furious by Chocolate Santa, but Jason's just like running away with the last two. Like all this speed that he's putting out. Look at his starts.
Yeah, he's so fast. It's actually crazy. And also, yeah, I feel like, you know, Chocolate he's trying to play defensive enough to sort of survive these. I mean, not that he's playing defensively per se, but in a lot of cases he was like at the top and trying to cancel, and then kind of got messed up by pass through a little bit, which was unfortunate. I think 2 of those 3 games that he lost.
Yeah, misdrop on the T-spin there, I think. Chocolate Santa. I think he's gonna be fine though. He's already at the bottom of the field.
Yep.
Okay.
Some misdrops there from Jason, but Chocolate not with the cleanest field himself.
Yeah. Chocolate not as efficient as well, not as fast as Jason. In terms of efficiency, I think he can actually keep up pretty well.
Yep.
Yeah, he just has to be very, very careful about, you know, when he's actually. Oh god, that misdrop is going to be a lot of trouble.
The situations when both players are at the top is always very exciting. Tetrio.
Yeah, that's where I find like the real game actually happens. You know, it can be very easy to top out your opponent at the top, but you have to be kind of precise about it too.
Is he going for DTC spin and Tetrio? Who is this guy? Dang.
Jason's just piling on the pressure. Chocolate Santa has not been able to issue a response.
Yeah. Interesting decision there from Chocolate, but he has the gift of a good down stack, and he's...
Oh, this drop by Jason is going to put him in a lot of trouble. Okay. Oh, run out of room. Yeah, and he misdropped the JPs.
Yeah. It's like Jason, I think what he does have in speed, he, to a degree anyways, lacks in consistency. And I feel like so far this set he's had a lot more misdrops, but then he also has games like those where he just completely demolishes.
I didn't even think the lines get sent over to Chocolate Santa. Like, it just popped up, and you know, like there was no notification. He's just, you're dead.
Yeah. Sometimes that's how it goes, I guess. Wow.
Oh my god, Jason, what happened to your stack, dude? Oh,
yeah.
There was a lot to dig out of there. I do agree with your analysis there about Jason. Just this is what I mean. Like, he's kind of like chaotic in that I don't think he thinks things through as much as some of the more meticulous players in terms of, you know, his piece placements. But he goes through so many different iterations, it almost doesn't matter. Like, he had a very good chance of just speeding through the down stack he would have needed to go through in that position.
Yeah, he's so fast that like the mistakes matter less, you know? That's the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it just so, I mean, I don't know what you would call this exactly. Maybe it's annoying, but like no matter how inefficient your opponent is, if they're fast enough, then they should be able to do it. Like, if they can stack 30 more pieces than you, I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot, but it also is happening in some of these games.
Oh man, yeah, just there's no way for Chocolate Santa to get around this. Like, he just needs to play faster, or play faster or more defensively, because he's just getting toppled at the top. He's still going for a DT cannon build, which I personally think might be mistaken. Just
Yeah,
it's
DT
being
Cannon
used
is...
against him. Okay, it didn't really do. He didn't really get punished for it that one. I think he should be fine. Oh my god, where'd those spikes come from?
Is Chocolate Santa out of this one though? I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, no? Yes, maybe? Yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
Nice.
we'll give you this one.
Very nice down stack situations there for Chocolate Santa.
It's interesting to see, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Oh wow, he actually takes that round.
Chocolate is playing very consistently, but yeah, it's just not.
Yeah, the consistency of his choices I'm really liking at the moment. You can kind of see like where his mind is going in terms of some of the placements that he's like kind of entertaining in his minds, but he's being very conservative about which ones he goes for. Like if it doesn't look like a good end situation for him, or if it's too much of an aggressive position to take, then I don't think like he really goes for it.
Yeah, like that
Which
right
I
there.
think is very healthy.
Yeah, a lot of good good downstack foresight. But,
Right. Yeah, and this is I wouldn't say a contrast to the beginning. I think like Chocolate Santa actually has some solid fundamentals, like I said before. The only thing was just he needed to adjust to the speed, I think, at which he would need to play to survive Jason's pressure.
Yeah, getting through the cheese very nicely, by the way. That was a lot there that he had to worry about. But...
Oh, I don't like this situation. Oh, this is gonna be really tough for him.
The out?
Oh, nice.
Barely.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh.
I think
that was so close.
Yeah,
One
it's just
more
really,
placement
really tough for him in that spot because, well, there was one decision that made a couple of trench shapes that would have been kind of difficult to get through, but solid down stacking. Oh, whoa!
Wow.
Okay.
what happened there?
A little bit of greed maybe from 6-3 from Jason. Usually, you know, you don't see DT Cannon work out necessarily the best in Tetrio, but it certainly did there, I guess.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh!
That's that
And
pass
the
through we were
rebuttal.
talking about.
The rebuttal.
200 APM pass through.
Yep. That, QMK's nightmare.
Not much you can do.
Yeah.
Oh, misdrop by. Oh, that was a
That was a very
beautiful
nice multiplier.
Yeah. He could have converted a lot of these into more T-spin doubles to kind of, I don't know, try to edge out an advantage there, but, you know, they're back to center here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Chocolate's able to stay in the game here. You know, I feel like he's often a lot of the time like focusing on his down stack, but he's definitely keeping up with what Jason is sending here.
Yeah, like his decisions I really enjoy because I think he understands the limitations that he has against Jason here. You know, like just in terms of raw speed, in terms of raw efficiency, maybe he's not able to keep up with what he can do. So he's kind of trying to mitigate that by playing a little more conservatively, choosing his spots, being very safe. Oh, I think he's kind of like at the end of the line though, to be honest. Just he's always playing from behind here.
I mean, that's that he is playing a solid 3.3, which is pretty fast.
Yeah. Oh wow. Even as I say that, Chocolate Santa able to like clutch that one out. He has to hold this together for 4 more games in order to clinch out the win, which is going to be a monumental task for him. He's gonna have to keep up like the actual down stacking part. I think is what's keeping him alive and in this game.
I think what the scariest part is if you're Chocolate, like even if you play perfectly, you could just get a 200 APM pass through game. As I say that, 200 APM from Chocolate.
8 to 10 right now.
That was really slick.
Yeah.
Like You can often
okay,
top
aggressive.
yourself out.
Kind of an aggressive. Oh no!
That's
Aggressive
such
move.
a bad
Okay.
disrupt.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh.
Oh, that's so tragic, you know?
It's always tough to see. And I mean, the misdrop kind of fixed itself too. Like the perfect triple, and then just the downstacking decision on the left at the end there.
Yeah.
That was really well played by Chocolate Santa.
great
I
match.
mean, I think personally he made a really good showing there, but like we were saying before, Jason just faster and able to accomplish more, especially with the APM. You kind of see that reflected in the line sense.
He had a lot of like really quick wins, which is always, I don't know, it's tough to be on the other side of that.
11-8. Come on, Daisy.
Yeah, 11-8. Yeah.
Have some more
Shadow
faith
Santa
in,
did a really good
the
job.
Secret Santa, all right? Gift
Yeah.
him those 3 games, all right, buddy? Come on, he deserves it.
Is Chocolate Santa on again? Was he in winner's bracket?
He's still in the tournament. Yeah, that was winner's
Okay,
semis.
Okay, is he up against Duck now then? Because he's still in the room.
I actually, this is gonna be really scary, I think, for Chocolate, because I think he plays the winner of Dorami and Ripple, which is gonna be rough. I will say, not an
I'm
easy
looking
win
forward
here.
to those matches, though.
boy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
as a
interesting
viewer.
for sure.
I mean, if this match was any indication, like he's gonna have to like keep up that down stacking. I think that's keeping him in a lot of these matches. And we do know Ripple and Dorami are pretty good with their APM, just like what we saw Jason put him through. I think he's gonna have the same kind of experience. But maybe playing Dorami will have primed him for what he needs to do.
Yep, maybe. We'll see.
I think that often happens. Like playing one opponent will sort of help you play your next opponent.
Yeah. Do you think it matters in terms of how the player that you played previously approaches the game? Like, say for example, I think there was one losers run that you went through, for example, on Justress, where I think you played Diao and then you had to play. I think you had to play either Diao or Riduru, and then you had to play like Firestorm. So I was thinking, like, in terms of the style changes, does that make a difference at all to how you play?
I think it does. I think I had like Vince and Diao once, and just like playing someone really fast kind of can sort of jolt you into
Right. Yeah,
like,
that was
trying to
why I
your own
was
game.
kind of curious, because Diao is a fast player. He's definitely not slow, but it's a different type of pacing with him. So I wonder,
Yeah.
like, if the fast pace, if it primed you for the fast pace, which inevitably primes you for any style that might be fast paced later on afterwards, despite
Yeah.
the stylistic differences.
Yeah.
In this case, I think like Chocolate probably could have like kind of honed his down stack a little bit so that I think it does
Yeah.
work like that.
It was just a little tough though, because I think his down stacking was good, but it was good up to the extent of actually keeping him alive. It didn't feel like he was pressuring Jason enough at pivotal points. I think he did a really good job, all things considered, in terms of the speed discrepancy with Jason. But Jason was able to send a lot more, and so he was able to control the pacing of the match.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh. Anyone knows where Kez is?
Anyone want to give him a call?
Okay,
Visit
I'm
his
gonna
house?
unmute myself. I'm gonna unmute myself because we are waiting for Kes. That is in the room, but he's not answering. So we are waiting. Kes, are you there? Kes, you are listening to the stream right now? Kes?
Well, the stream is apparently. Oh, okay, it's back. Never mind.
Wait, what?
Apparently there were some Fs. I think it's back now, though.
Oh, guess.
Buddy, we need you in here, all right?
Are there any other matches we can go to like while
Yeah,
Kaz
let's
jump in? I'm gonna washroom break.
Ripplio versus Dorami.
Oh, that would be hype.
Hmm.
But I mean, that is what is that losers final or losers semi?
It's losers
It's
top
losers top 8, dude.
Oh shoot!
These guys are the winners.
That's
you know?
not
Whoa.
even
This is the
loser
world we live in.
quarters.
Wow.
Okay, we are going to skip to Ripplio versus Dorami while we wait for Case. I don't know what happened to him. I will move Duck to spectators. So yeah, Dorami versus Ripple.
This is a hype matchup, as we've been.
Yeah.
And I wanna play some music. Yes. Oh wait, Case is back. Case is back.
He's alive.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Are you reading, guys? Okay. Dorami, you're on the line. You're still on the line. Guess, go inside. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself again.
All right, Kez having the advantage of an empty bladder coming up for this match, going to the toilet, but he is now back. We're excited for this winner's semis match between Duck Life and Kez. It's bound to be fire. Let's see how it goes.
Ez is like a very tactical player, I think. Duck is just
Duck is duck.
yeah. Duck is duck.
Yep.
Duck is the he's a faster player from what I've seen. I think that kind of carries him forward, but he's got, from what I remember, he's got good back-to-back patterns that he can sift through. I'm kind of curious how Kez will mitigate a lot of that pressure, because Duck is, I think, like a 4 PPS kind of player, or at least
Duck
above
is-
PPS.
Duck is crazy because first of all, he's 14, he's 15, he's very young, right? And
This
he
is
also has a
fine.
no T-spins account in Ekring. So I think that kind of is telling that he doesn't necessarily play for an efficiency all the time, but oh my god, does this guy have speed?
Yeah, playing a little slower. I think he might be a little nervous. These seem like jittery kind of placements on Duck's side, but okay, he's speeding through now. He's like, all right, let's get the ball rolling here. Oh, they're not seeing this?
Oh my god, Dazer. What's going on there behind the scenes, dude? Oh, Duck saying he needs to change his DAS. Maybe that explains the I guess they weren't jittery plays, they were just DAS
That
mistakes.
was a warm-up, though. That was a 1-to-1 warm-up.
So Kez does this like Tetrio 4 wide. I don't know what to make of it.
Okay, you know what? I just got an inside source, and apparently Kez is the guy with the account no T-spin, no Tetris in X rank. So actually, both of these guys are inefficient, and we'll have to see how this goes.
No T-spin, no Tetris.
I don't even know how you manage that. You know, I don't know how the
It's insane.
rules work. Maybe he is allowed to downstack Tetris or something. I don't know. Dazer icing the players. You know.
Dude, your
Our
room looks
favorite.
so impressive. You look like you're living in a master bedroom, Modest.
We're just flexing the big bucks here. Is that what's going on?
Random like PJs on your right.
Okay, all right. You know, we didn't have to call all of that out. Okay, this guy.
Threw on the
Oh,
dress
yeah,
shirt.
very
Clean up the
prepared.
room.
You know, look, that's for the late night commentary, all right?
Right,
That's after the tournament when we get wasted. All right. I'm just getting flamed here. You know, it's okay. All right.
No,
Love
it's
you
all
guys.
love. It's all love.
It is all love. I believe that. Maybe. Days are
Should be about ready here.
Sorry, guys. Oh wait, sorry guys for the delay. It was the server. Okay, wait.
all right.
I
Okay.
didn't realize Tetrio started taking ads. Let's see, what is this? Oh, it's an ad for Sims 4. That's pretty
What do
cool.
I have? Lumen connect to better productivity. Yo, some marketing team want to hire me? Like, I got the voice though, you know? That's all I'm saying. All
Okay,
right.
I think they're good to go then.
Maybe finally 10 years later. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, I think they're off. Yeah, this is the first to 11 between Bez the Kez and
Yup.
Duck Life Player.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Got some PCO shenanigans from Duck. Kez with a pretty big multiplier.
Okay, and immediately we're already kind of seeing the speed from Duck Life. I think that was a misdrop there. He wanted the Tetris, but still a really good spike over on his part.
Yeah, the first thing I noticed is Kez is hesitating a lot. Like, are you seeing this? This guy's a 1.9 PPS. Like, I can play that speed. You know?
Yeah, I think QMK mentioned this before too. I didn't realize to what extent, but he is actually kind of an efficiency-based player from what I'm seeing here. I'm liking a lot of his decisions. Yeah, he won that with 2.3 PPS. So he was definitely choosing his spots there. He used his stack really well. I found, like, at the very end there too. Look, he's still going, like, look, he's waiting.
He's tanking that.
Yeah, and he sent a T-spin single too. Very interesting decisions.
Yeah, no, this is actually so weird almost to see.
Yeah, like, he really is kind of choosing his spots. Let's see, T-spin single. Okay, he's going to build up. Oh, nice. Oh my god.
He extends it. I love that.
That was a beautiful extension.
That was so smart.
I did not see that. Yeah.
Thanks. If QMK didn't see it, like,
Tetris at the end. Wow, QMK couldn't see it. Man, this.
I would have gone for that first
game.
Hey, look, if it's any consolation, that's what I would have done too.
Yeah.
You know, if that means anything.
He does.
Oh, big brain play here. Okay, very nice. Wow. Okay, yeah, he even extended that so that he could get the multiplier Tetris at the end.
I'm actually shook. Like, I had no idea. Like, this was not what I expected, I guess. I couldn't.
Me neither. Like, I expected Duck to be able to last pretty well with his back-to-back pressure and his speed. Here, it's kind of telling a different story, though. I do feel like Bez the Kez is constantly in a good position, and if he's not, he knows how to easily get back into a better position and kind of hold the advantage that he has in positionally. Like, look, right now, Duck is at the top of his field, and I feel like he's still in trouble.
And again, that was a pretty big attack from Duck.
Oh, wow!
3.75 PPS.
Yeah.
He just rode his way through it. Yeah.
Yeah, Kez is, I feel like trying to telegraph this. Oh, interesting. What?
What is
this
this?
attacker thing, Tetrio?
I mean, not that I know of, but he's making it
guess
work,
it
apparently.
teases your opponent up. Maybe that's why he does it.
I mean, we'll see if it works. Looks like it didn't really hurt him all that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it hurt him at all, but it also doesn't look like he hurts Duck Life.
Duck Life, yeah.
Yeah, but if an equilibrium is basically what was struck, then I don't think that's the worst trade, especially since he got the win for that too. The ending there was kind of amazing.
Yeah,
Beautiful
I'm
continuation.
just shook. You know, this is a whole different
wow,
kind
he's
of
going
game.
for it again.
I guess if you get the Tetris at the bottom,
Yeah.
He
Oh wow,
might
he's getting a
get here.
really nice sequence here too. He's got to end it here short because of the garbage at the beginning that he got sent, but still a pretty decent one. Okay, waits to send. Duck Life just like speeding through. Yeah, he is kind of getting carried by his speed here. 4 pieces per second, dude. How do you maintain things like this, Duck?
He's fast. That is a speedy man.
Yeah.
yeah, it looks like he's just trying to kind of speed through all of.
A little
Kez's-
bit, yeah. So I did notice that he is. I do. Oh no.
Oh,
Kez.
That is.
Does that get deleted though?
I don't know. I don't think
Yeah,
it would have mattered.
I don't think so. I think that's only Jstress.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, Duck going through his iterations here. Oh. Okay, wasn't able to open up the stack for the multiplier Tetris, but still pretty decent. Okay, interesting. What's he gonna go for here? Okay, opts for the triple. Although I do think there was like some more aggressive T-spin double builds he could have went for there. Oh man, and he's speeding through this spot because he knows he's in trouble.
It's so weird to see someone speed up on the down stack. You know, usually that's when you slow down, you make the most meticulous decisions. Duck he just puts the gas pedal all the way down, says nah.
Constantly too. There's like no stop for him, and he gets the
That was a
piece
good PC.
continuation at the beginning.
Drop.
This is up though. I think he could have gotten the win if he didn't misdrop there, but still in a pretty decent spot. Another misdrop there though, so he's gonna have to be careful here because
so quick on the punish there.
yeah, Bez the Kez, eyes like a hawk right now. He knows precisely when to attack,
Yep.
and he's still going for the center 4 wide. Doesn't work out in
4.6 PPS.
Jeez.
How is that so fast? This guy.
If he can hone in on the skill, I think he's gonna be like a real threat once he starts optimizing more of his stacking. Because I feel like, this is the same trend with speedsters like Vince, for example. I think Vince has been really like tearing away the scene, like with his speed and stuff. It's been really impressive to see him being able to hone in on that speed. Wow, that multiplier by Duck Life though.
But Kez surviving it.
It doesn't look like it even dented Bez.
Wow.
Okay, nice.
Tricky down stack for Kez.
Okay.
Get through it.
Yeah, I think Duck Life is coming in on his own here. There were like some slight pauses there where I imagine he was assessing the situation. He's doing a little better now in that sense. Kind of going with like the kind of like small checks here and there that, for example, Firestorm used to do in his play for Tetrio, or not Tetrio, for Justress mainly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
there's
fast-
not much really need for that, at least in Tetrio. I feel like he does more autopilot back to back there, but yeah, these are very subtle changes that Duck is going for.
Yeah. No, it's just very interesting to see this. It's also interesting to see that Kez has just kind of sped up a lot from a lot of these first games.
Yeah, he's
Ooh,
capable of
Duck.
playing a lot faster, it looks like.
Bez or Duck?
Or Kez.
Bez,
okay.
yeah, Bez,
And
Kez,
he was at the
same
very
thing.
beginning.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you said Duck, I would have been worried. He's already playing really fast.
Duck is so slow, guys. What the heck?
He's really holding back
Okay.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure he's holding back because you saw him wait for the send on that fractal, right? Very, very interesting. Yeah, it seems to me like, you know, this is definitely a player with a brain. And he's thinking through a lot of his decisions here.
Yeah, using that brain pretty well, if I had to say.
Yeah, his positioning.
Okay, interesting. That might be a little ambitious. Okay.
Oh, he's out of there. Oh, multiplier and duck.
Fine. What a reversal there too. God.
What combo was that? That was insane. Oh.
Yeah, like
22.
I don't know if he planned for this, but it seems like, you know, the back-to-backs kind of they're kind of a double-edged sword for Duck right now. It seems to be he does get a little bit of an advantage, you know, in terms of like position, but Kez's downstacking and survival is just wait. Oh no! My God, dude! What is this guy?
He's actually so crazy. What?
The PC ends?
What? Oh
Dude, that's crazy.
I just
Look how
watched.
slow he's going with these. Oh my God, he's
Oh
two PCs, quick one.
Oh my
Putting on a show right now.
Yeah, dude.
going off.
And he's going back for his 4-wide builds here. Okay, very, very nice build.
Multiplier. Oh my God.
Okay, he just played with us there. Look, he ended this set with a 3.9 PPS, center 4-wide. Easy.
Wow.
There was
That
so
was
much
insane.
control there.
I am
was,
shook. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm a little speechless.
That was
I don't remember Kez being this good.
Yeah.
That was the
Me either.
yeah.
Wow. Dang, no wonder Dorami lost to this guy, you know?
Such a wide range. I don't even know.
There was I feel like Duck was kind of being a little static in his approach to everything. There were like subtle changes here and there, but the overarching plan on Bez the Kez's side was just solid throughout the entire thing. Like he was always in control. And
Yeah.
it's not like he even needed to play that way. We saw at the end, for example, he's capable of playing very fast. I think you made that observation earlier, QMK.
Yeah. Yeah, he was just being very, very controlled and strategic with it. Yeah.
Very passive, I think, you know, especially with the way that he sent and the way that he received, I think was brilliant. Yeah, really, really good assessment of like danger.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be nice to see I guess Jason versus Kaz is gonna be the winners finals.
I mean, I think it's probably going to end up. It might end up the same way as this one, from what I'm seeing, based on Jason's play in comparison to Ducks. I think Jason might be evenly matched in terms of speed. I think he might be a little more efficient in some areas. You know, like especially when it's not opening game, he might have a little bit of an edge there.
More
Kinda
efficient
see,
than
like,
Kez?
No, more efficient than Duck.
Well, he's playing Kez in winners finals, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, you know, in terms of Kez versus Duck and Kez versus Jason, I feel like it's
I
going to
see,
be
I
very
see.
much a similar matchup between those three people. You know, at least in regards to facing Kez.
I understand, yeah.
Mhm.
Though I think Jason, I would say, you know, even though he does have those misdrops, I'd say almost a little more even consistent than Duck, maybe, and maybe even a little faster with like a little lower bursts, maybe.
That's
It's a
so
little hard to
crazy,
describe.
dude. Duck is
Jason-
already playing 4 PPS, and
I know.
Jason might be faster than that.
Yeah,
These
Jason.
players, man.
It's actually
I've
nuts.
found it. I've played Jason a bit the last few days, and it's been pretty even. Jason is
Wow.
Pretty
Yeah,
even. Wow, your style seems like a good counter to Jason, to be honest. Is there any way
Yeah,
to
but-
like out APM him or out like his speed is definitely going to be a factor, but I imagine you would be able to at least like try to out efficient him, out time him.
I mean, I tried. Um, yeah, Jason. I think he's done really well in Tetris Online Poland tournaments in the past. He's I don't know, yeah, and I think that game requires like a lot of sort of downstack comboing. So I think although maybe we didn't see it. Oh, so although maybe we didn't see it so much in this previous match, I think he has those like downstack combos and stuff as well when pushed to be on the defensive. But I guess we'll see.
Oh,
I guess we could talk about our next match coming up, which is Dorami versus Ripple, the guys
Yeah,
who lost to the two who just played.
yeah, they're going through their warm-ups right now, but yeah, how do you guys feel about each player's chances in this matchup? Have they played before?
They
Oh
just
god.
warmed up against each other, apparently.
Oh, that's
Oh, they warmed
interesting.
up with each other. Interesting. Oh,
Yeah. I think Ripple's play is very interesting, where he'll definitely take the time to be meticulous and pause to find solutions. And then Dorami we saw earlier, you know, very very strong pressure, very strong T-spin vision, and just a lot of interesting ideas. So we'll have to see how they match up.
they're both around the same level, I think. Although Dorami is, in my opinion, more efficient than Ripple.
Hmm.
So I think this is going to be, well, Dorami is going to send some APM right at the beginning, probably like the same static patterns for TSD setups. Ripplio, I'm kind of curious how he'll go about this. I feel like, you know, he has a good solid repertoire of things that he could go through in terms of, you know, opening up Dorami, but kind of see.
Hmm. It's crazy to me that these guys are playing in losers top 8. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this tournament has been interesting because you don't have like the usual juggernauts in the bracket, but I think this has made the results a lot more interesting with them without them as barriers along the way. We get to really see like the dynamic between some of these players really shine.
Yeah. Like Kez, right? Who could have seen that coming?
That was a
Kez, that was a surprise for sure. I don't think he's played this way in any tournament that I've commentated for him, which is why like I'm so interested in watching more of him now. That was just one showing. I'm sure he's had like other showings as well, but I don't remember being this impressed by him as like this time around.
All right, looks like they're getting started. I think. Dazer, give us the okay, right? Then why did you sound so confused, dude? It's gonna be okay, man. It's gonna be okay.
He sounds so confused.
Dorami finds the PC.
That was, yeah, a lot of attack right there. And I know it says 1.2 PPS and 72 APM, but remember he waited for like a solid 15 seconds to start the game, so...
Yeah. And okay, oh man, yeah, this is what I was talking about, like the pressure that Dorami is putting on, just for that DT cannon at the beginning. He's doing it quickly enough that Ripplio doesn't really have a counter prepared.
I think he would have had the PC, but oh my goodness.
Ooh, that's so tough. Ripple is like running out of room. I think he's being too greedy.
I think that was a way where the pass-through would have killed both of them, and Dorami recognized it and started stalling, and Ripple didn't.
Wow.
And I think that's how he won the round. I could be
come
wrong,
to
but
this.
it's actually insane.
Oh no.
But yeah, I thought Dorami was gonna lose because he not look like he was in a pleasant spot. But Ripple keeping it competitive this game.
I think Ripple likes to get into like a rhythm. So far,
so he's kind of a rhythmic kind of player then.
I think so.
So what kind of rhythm do you think he's most comfortable with?
I think he's pretty good at like kind of like waiting and then doing kind of efficient spikes, I would say. It's like
Yeah,
kind of
I
nice
think we just kind of saw that happening over on Dorami's side. It doesn't look like it was enough though.
Yeah.
Yeah, in some ways it feels like Ripple's kind of stumbling over his decisions, you know? Not that the decisions are bad per se, but just the hesitation feels like it's often hurting him and not letting him get the last bit of pressure that he needs to end a game.
Yeah, he's also playing quite slow, I think. He can play faster.
Yeah, I think he's being way too meticulous
Yeah.
about it. Like, he needs to get fast and furious. Okay, yeah, that was good. I do, like, he was kind of waiting out his attacks there, but I think that was, like, a good idea on his part. Just, like, checking out the scene, making sure, you know... Oh, wow. Dorami just... Please, somebody teach me, like, those PC continuations. Those are so cool at the opening. And see how easily you could like get some quick games that way.
It's actually crazy that Dorami can even get these PCs off, you know, because it's so common that anything will be sent before you can get a PC with stuff like pass-through, with the speed of the opponent, you know, with just like a little bit of a mistake in the timing, but Dorami can still find the PC continuations a lot of the time.
I think this has been a really nice game on both sides. It's kind of what I expected.
What specifically makes you say that? I'm just curious.
They've both just been up and down a lot, making like a lot of nice.
Oh, this is gonna be tough.
Nice
And
decisions.
that's not even a good position at the end there for Dorami. Okay, Ripplio gets his second one on the board. Very nicely done.
Yeah. Finding good down stacks, back and forth.
So is Ripple the one that's finding the good down stacks? That was a really
I think
nice
so,
PC.
but Dorami too. Oh,
Dorami gets the cycle in time.
Oh wow. And Ripplio was able to convert that into Shogunya. Sorry about that.
No worries. I will make fun of you later for it, but
Ignore
don't worry
that entire sequence.
Look, we kept it silent just so that everyone gets to hear it, you know?
I appreciate that. Thanks for covering me.
Got your back. Alright. Yeah, Ripple, I mean, he looked like a little lost at the start of this, but he's been speeding it up. He's been definitely keeping it competitive. And now all of a sudden, you know, it's a really close game. Look at Dorami's stack. Oh,
Yeah,
using the eyepiece? Are you playing Ultra Dorami? Like, you had a huge well. Take that. Oh, that was
Like two.
That was crazy.
Yeah, this is still really competitive, but Dorami's play there, I think, you know, bodes really well for, you know, how he's doing mentally. It's like he's feeling confident, I feel like. He's playing really, really well. Fractal, okay, and Ripplio kind of waits on it. Nice find there is, okay. He had the opportunity to make another Fractal there. I don't think it would have been a good choice, but yeah, like... Okay.
Yeah, Dorami pretty low on his field, or not Dorami. Ripple was for a little bit. This misdrop is gonna cost.
Oh
him
wow,
maybe.
Dorami, you are so aggressive, dude.
How are both of these guys alive?
Wow, they're both. Are you kidding me? They're both still alive.
How does that happen?
Oh my god, Dorami's gonna have a rough spot here. He didn't
Oh,
create
this
the
is over. He's trolling.
Oh,
There is
slight
a
error in the continuation there by Dorami, because he would have needed like a wall setup on the right side. Unfortunately, he didn't have that foresight like mapped out.
Yeah. I've lost too many games not having the right kick foresight on that T-spin, and so have a lot of other players. So unfortunate, but Dorami definitely showing that was just a fluke. You know, I can still bang out quick games like this.
Yeah. So it seems to me like Ripple might be encountering an issue with his sends. Like he just got toppled over right there, and you know he's not even doing anything dangerous or special. It's just I feel like he's down stacking too late.
Yeah, Dorami's pressure is just like coming on too fast.
Yeah. So you know when that happens, typically what's your approach to when it goes a little too fast? Like when the APM is too much for you?
I mean, there's sort of sometimes you want to slow down and just like, you know, just downstack all the clean garbage, but other times, you know, maybe you want to kind of speed up. So I think it's good to try both.
Kind of a delicate
What about-
balance.
Yeah. What about you?
My approach in terms of people whose APM is too much is just, for me, like if all else fails, I'll just, you know, use speed in order to try to edge out an advantage. Maybe like I can start controlling the pace more instead of them. It gets a little more difficult with like really hyper aggressive and really efficient players who can kind of back it up. So my fallback for that is typically just wait it out, wait for the position. Like I'm pretty confident with my down stacking relative to everybody else. So when that does happen, I do use it to my advantage, because if anything else, you know, okay, if they're faster than me, if they can send more than me, then at the very least I can survive to live another day, kind of idea.
Yeah. Just keep surviving desperately until some opportunity comes.
Exactly,
basically.
yeah, until like something hits, until, you know, you reach a position where you're able to, you know, finally get some footing. So you don't want to force the situation. If you force the situation, then you end up putting yourself in compromised positions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like a balance for sure, you know, between like making compromises and keeping I guess keeping it efficient, I guess.
Yeah.
In your stack.
Oh god.
Of course.
Really greedy from Dorami there. He went for a T-spin single that I think, you know, he already had a pretty big stack. Those are like kind of the situations. You know, it can happen even for like high APM players. You don't want to like get into a position where they can just outright top you out.
Ooh, so we say that, you know.
Yeah, and he does it again. Dorami, yeah, getting a little careless here with how he's playing the top of the field.
It feels a little like PPT, you know, where greed like that can work out very well. It's a lot easier to time attacks.
I do think Puyo Puyo Tetris is one of those games that does reward greedier players. At least, you know, like greedy players who strike a balance between that greed and their stacking structure.
Yeah, it's crazy how much they do at the top in Puyo Puyo Tetris. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like that's a necessity.
Yeah.
And I do feel like there's some carryover in that sense, like strategically on Dorami's side here.
Yeah, he's really going for a lot of these greedy ideas that he has, even though on a platform like Tetrio, they're just not necessarily workable.
Yeah, like those skims too are really telling. The way that he skims so that the field is perfect for like a Tetris down stack, for example.
Yep.
Yeah. High game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You-
Ripple
have
really
you guys
brought that back.
For example, like Dorami doesn't really go for down stack heavy kind of fixes or, you know, like kind of builds. And I do think that's also kind of a symptom of kind of how he developed this style as well.
Yeah.
Just you know, the line clear delay, right, is just insane on that game.
The down stack kind of just down stacking without caring about sending just like doesn't work as well. Clear,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to be a little more fluid and flexible.
Yeah, that game requires.
Oh, really great foresight from him in this game. Okay.
Ripple's out of there though. Yeah, I thought he might be in trouble, but
Dorami playing a little safer.
Seems that way. Maybe like the last couple of games has been like a cautionary tale for him. He is still kind of being more aggressive than most people would be with some of those T-spin builds. Like even that, I don't know if I would have personally accepted that garbage before I sensed the T-spin double that he did.
Right. He's still Dorami, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
yeah, I like that compromise from Ripple there, saying if I see he's gonna send now, I need to get down now, and ruining his stack a little bit just to barely be able to survive. But it looks like it might not even matter.
Oh, okay, DT cannon by Dorami. Okay, this could be it, but
Ripple's
still
down
not
stack.
Game survival by Ripple. Oh my god.
oh god.
Crazy.
Oh man, and Dorami just kind of like Dorami got way too
Skin of
greedy
it.
again at the top, and now Ripplio from I think it was 8-3 down now has the lead.
I'll tell you, it wasn't 8-3, but I'll tell you he just won a lot of games in a row.
Okay, my bad.
His survival at the top of that game was
That was crazy, right? Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one who saw
in a
it.
row. Yeah. 7 pieces
Wow.
in a row. In
Match
exactly
point
the
for
way-
Ripple. This is huge. What a comeback.
This is crazy. Just the adaptations he was able to make and the survival at the top. He was down so much at the start.
Yeah, honestly, I thought this was going to be Dorami's game for sure because, like, you know, throughout the entire game, it has been really difficult for Ripplio to find a response to all this APM, but it looks like he's finding his footing here in terms of, like, what he needs to do. And not only that, like, he's taking the advantage. He's the one taking the lead now. Look, he's the one pausing. He's the one who's making the plays here. Dorami, I think, you know, he feels the pressure for sure, and you saw it at the beginning of the game. He was kind of frantic with the T-spin setups that he was going for, slowing down a little bit. He wants to be careful about going a little too aggressive here. We all know what happens when you get a little too aggressive with your opponent in a game like Tetrio. Oh, but
Dorami's
he's in a winning position
Very
here. He just needs to attack, but he's not able to build it quickly enough, and he makes the misdrop. Oh, this is going to be so dangerous. Okay, nice find. He's back out, but he's back at the top of the field. He needs to downstack right now. Oh no! I think this is
That's
it.
it. Wow. What a
Dude, that-
performance
that was
from both of
insane.
these players.
I don't even know if the downstack would have worked there, even if he chose a different placement for the last ending pieces on Dorami's side. But I mean, man, what resilience by Ripple.
I think that was
regard.
6 in a row to close.
Yeah. Wow. Very, very
Crazy
well
impressive.
played by Ripple.
Over 1,000 lines sent from both. Dorami sending over 100 lines more, but
Yeah.
Ripple just
Dorami's
able to
attack
find
is
some
fantastic.
clutch downstacks.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That was pretty crazy. Do you guys have any thoughts about what went wrong for Dorami there? At least, like in, I think mid game is like where Ripple really found his footing there. What precisely was he doing that Dorami couldn't deal with properly?
I guess he just found like a defensive rhythm.
Right, that rhythm we were talking about. You think he might have found it?
It looks that way. Yeah.
six in a row.
Yeah, that's rhythm if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, it's
like-
kind of hard for Dorami
It's
to
like
find.
it's
that,
not
'cause I
like
think-
Dorami started like playing like he was still attacking really well.
Yeah, I think the rhythmic changes for Dorami didn't really change as much as it did for Ripple, because Dorami's patterns still ended up being static. He still ended up going for APM builds at the beginning. I think eventually that does become more and more predictable.
Yeah. So Ripple like adjusts his play. Like I guess in
Yeah.
the beginning he was like getting bowled over before he could even get into the game, but he was able to speed himself up kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good performance by Dorami. Very well played by Ripplio. He moves on to I think losers finals, right?
He moved on to losers quarterfinals.
Okay.
Wow.
Micro definitely has the bracket up.
I don't know how brackets work.
Look, we've all been there, man. Don't worry too much about it.
Chocolate versus Ripple next.
Okay.
Well,
nice.
not next, but
Yeah, we're starting at the
Right.
Corona
Right.
grade.
Okay.
at some point.
Yep. Dazer and Corona bantering a little bit in the chat. All right. How do you guys think this one is gonna go compared to a lot of the previous ones?
I don't know. You probably have a better picture of this than I do, because the only player I know
I'm not
here is
familiar with Grace's play.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest. So this is a toss-up for me.
Well,
But
I
I guess
mean,
the warm-up is going to give me some indication. Maybe I'll have some more to say in 2 minutes.
let me think what I know about a Grace. I have not played him in a little bit, so that's on me. But I will say what I remember is that he definitely he keeps a good pace going, and he thinks that accessing garbage is important. I don't necessarily know if his down stack is exceptional, but I know he's very good at keeping a clean stack, I feel like.
Okay.
That was a well played warm up.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, like, I was kind of impressed with the Grace's play there. There was a lot that I really liked about his decisions. There wasn't really anything that I disagreed with, to be honest. Good pressure all around. You guys notice
dude,
any
love to see good matches.
plays, like same standard, back-to-back kind of stuff?
I mean, I guess I'll say that he does. I feel like sometimes he has a little trouble, I guess, keeping up back-to-back 100% of the time, where sometimes he'll prioritize sending a small combo or some cheese intermittently. Which I felt like he actually kind of did at the end of that game, where he sent, I think, like a 4 combo or a 5 combo, which was just enough to get Corona to top out. But yeah, we'll see if he does that more. We'll see if I'm just completely wrong. Happens.
Okay, slower play by a Grace here. He's kind of
Yeah.
stuck scene here.
You know, or he messed up the opener.
Maybe. That's possible too. I'm agreeing less with his decisions in this one than the last one. Okay.
A lot of cheese already, you know. Corona really using his ability to downstack to his advantage.
I think that's
great.
key in this game. Yeah. Still, I do believe this game is a lot more downstack heavy than maybe people give it credit for. Okay. Interesting plays by a Grace.
You sound very upset.
Not that I'm
Why are you
upset. I don't know what his plan is. It's just kind of foreign to me. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, what's his game plan precisely here? Because it seems to me like he had the momentum and the pressure going in the warm-up, but that's yet to be seen in this one. I feel like Corona is the one that's setting the pace.
Interesting.
Oh. Okay, Corona kind of missing the PC there, but... Oh, okay, nice.
See, you say it's a missed PC. I call it tactical garbage tanking. Right?
Yep, tactical tank there by Corona.
I tactical tank all the time. Yeah.
I do that too. Sometimes purposefully, sometimes not. But at least sometimes it's purposeful, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, Grace definitely putting up a lot more pressure this game, it feels like.
Their speeds are pretty similar. APM is pretty similar.
Yep. Couldn't agree more.
The numbers don't lie. They are pretty similar.
We're seeing the same numbers.
But the real number that matters is the one at the top of the screen with the score, and Corona did win that game. And I mean, I guess it's not easy to say why if you look at the numbers, but I think well, that was a very nice spike from a Grace.
APM battle into just frantic downstacking is the trend I'm seeing here. Look, like they both kind of start off with, okay, Corona didn't really get to start off with his APM builds here. Doing a really nice job at downstacking though.
Frantic time for a Grace.
A Grace just, some of a Grace's downstacking just, they're not pretty to look at because he has to go through a lot of different empty singles to be able to open up his stack, and I find that's really like my only complaint about his play. He looks so clean in the opening warm-ups that they played against each other.
Yep.
Okay,
I think he's
very
making
nice.
it work though. Yeah, that was a much better game, I feel.
That one work.
Nice.
If he can keep that up, I think he definitely has a good shot of winning the set. But
Yeah, okay. Look at these. Look at those patterns.
oh,
A Grace doing that all the time.
some
Dude,
juicy
see
LSD
that?
right there.
Yeah, 181 APM, 3.7 PPS. Yeah, do more of that. I feel like, you know, that's part of the play here. Topple over Corona as much as possible so that they can't really do much with some APM pressure. Okay, nice.
Corona's playing this.
Yeah, these builds, I think, are definitely advantageous. A Gray should be using them to greater effect. Oh no, that myth drop. Easy.
rough
Pick. Oh no. Okay.
He digs out of it though, for the time being, anyways.
Ooh.
Wow. Nice fix there from a Grace. Clutch find. And yeah, he's back in it.
Oh, another misdrop there by.
Great
Oh,
Oh yeah, very strong.
it's not so much that the way that a Grace is playing that's killing him. It's some of the at least for that match, it was the misdrops for sure. I do also think Grace has a lot of potential to be a little more aggressive here in some of their plays, because some of it is very, very survival based. His decisions. Oh, some more misdrops there, but he's got Corona in a bad spot here. He just needs one more, and there it is. Yeah.
One thing I think a Grace does well is that he always tries to send attacks, and I feel like that is kind of playing towards a win condition, which is like I feel like it's the wannabe Firestorm win condition that we saw from player, like I think Mooger earlier as well.
Yeah.
A little similar, where pressure is what he's going for. Does he always achieve it? That's another question. But...
Yeah, the pressure is fine, but you have to understand also. I mean, keep in mind that, you know, Firestorm does go for back-to-back heavy, you know, APM spam, but the thing that distinguishes that from other players is, you know, there's also one other commandment. Other than sending a bunch of lines, survive is the other commandment.
Yeah. Not the easiest thing to master.
Yeah, it is, because I think it's about risk management, like whether or not it's a good time to be going for certain builds, or whether or not, you know, you should probably just get into a safer position. And we kind of saw players like Chocolate Santa earlier on, was able to kind of mediate the balance between attacking and defending. I think he had like a good picture of what he could get away with, and I do think that is something that both of these players might be struggling with figuring out a little bit, like the safe spots.
This is very interesting. I feel like this is a very big change of pace from this crazy set between Ripplio and Dorami that we just saw in some ways.
In what ways particularly?
I guess the main one sticks out to me.
This looks like a script to me. There's no clear advantage for me from what I'm seeing. They're kind of really even right now. Yeah.
I felt like the last match, it was all about who could make the better decision, you know? And not that it isn't in this match, but where Ripplio and Dorami, I felt, decided I will sacrifice some things to play into my win condition. So Dorami they took a lot of risks. Ripplio focused to sacrifice a lot of speed to make his decisions. These guys are just kind of going for it all and fighting with their hearts, I guess, more than anything else. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Kind of laid all out there.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you like movies with heart, right? I know you would understand.
Oh, true.
It's really good.
Loves elephants and movies with heart.
Yo,
Well,
when's
what
the
kind of-
watch party Q&A? What's your favorite movie?
Yeah.
The movie I had just seen at the time, I was thinking of, was Knives Out. I like that movie.
Oh, that was a good one. This is the mystery one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was such a nice attack by a Grace.
It's good
He's kind
survival
of at the line
as well.
Great
So-
survival.
Okay, very nice. Okay, this is nice. Okay, making. Oh no! What? Wow! I
That's
almost
so
thought a
sad.
Grace won that one. That's just
Yeah.
an unfortunate series of misdrops over on a Grace's side, but Corona was able to take advantage of that, even though both of them were at the top of the field. That was like anyone's game, really.
Yeah. Alright, I'm adding watching Knives Out to the bucket list.
It all comes
watch
down
party?
to who wants it more now. Yeah, this is getting really, really tense though.
Yeah, I just don't know like what the momentum of this keeps shifting.
Yeah,
but right now I do feel like it's on a Grace's side.
Yeah.
And it does seem like, you know, they're definitely finding their footing. They're not doing any more of that, like, you know, slow stalling at the beginning. They have a really nice stack right now too. It's just that mistrap is going to be problematic. They're probably going to want to make, okay, some kind of T-spin double, and they do. It's just, this is a bad position to be in. Yeah, there was...
That's
I think there was one out there, which was to create the S spin with the eyepiece, but that was a little difficult to find at the top there when you're under pressure.
Yeah, I feel like a Grace seems to generally be the more offensive player.
He does,
but,
like even in this situation, look at that. Yeah, definitely took the initiative. He's taking a lot more initiative these past couple games, and he's in the lead right now, 9-8. So I think he was finding that perhaps there's something of a strategy change that would be necessary if he's going to keep in this. Last couple ones, for example, Corona seemed to be able to edge out more of the advantage.
Yeah, it generally seems to go that Corona is behind, or I guess higher on the board after the opening, but he has his downstack tools to help him out.
Corona's board was really bad at the end of that last game too. This is gonna be. He's got to go all in on this one, otherwise this is his tournament. Tournament point. Yeah, he's got to like really amp it up here. Whatever he's gonna try to do, yeah. Okay, that's
188 PM. Not bad.
Just flexing a little bit, you know.
Clutch.
Okay, tries to go for a PC build. Corona there on the left.
Tactical tank from Corona.
Well, this is, you have to make this a term, you know? Tactical tank.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh wow. This is to the... There's no win by 2 there.
No.
Nope.
Win by 1.
Literally anyone's game. Who's gonna take it? Okay, Grace playing a little more passively this one. We kind of saw at the beginning here. Okay, he's amping up the speed.
Yeah, he's trying to really speed up.
Yeah, he's trying to find his plays here. Oh! Oh no!
Oh no! That's so clutch from Corona. That's 4
What a
wins.
comeback.
Find intervention for Corona. Like, what was that? Oh man, that misdrop just like cost everything, because he would have opened up his stack there and still been able to live. It would have been a scrap for sure afterwards, but yeah. Very evenly matched. If you look at the line count and just the way that they were playing, pretty much neck and neck the entire way through until the very end when, well, Corona was able to clinch it out finally at the end. I don't think Grace was able to hold it together, although he was on a pretty good streak.
Wow, I'm blown away.
Yeah.
What a comeback, you know? Like, it's so hard to hold yourself together.
Dude, this is crazy, man. Who's gonna finally take down Corona?
Corona's on a run right now. He beat, who did he beat? He beat,
Is there a player named Vaccine that's in the bracket? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, can Ducks catch Corona? This is the real question.
Oh, that's an interesting question.
No? Is he immune? This is the real questions. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, apparently Duck beat Corona in the winners. We'll see if Duck is able to repeat that feat here in the losers bracket. I don't know. Is that the same tournament? Let's see. Let's take a look at winners.
You got this. We believe in you. You're
Thank
probably
you.
right. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I don't get to see the score on it, but
Duck
yeah,
says
they
he
did
beat Corona 7-2.
Yeah, Duck beat Corona in the winners bracket. We'll see what happens in this one. They still have like a task ahead of them, even like if they do win this match. Oh, I'm on winner's side. Duck Life versus Corona gets to play either Ripple or Chocolate Santa.
Chocolate Santa. I love that you call him that. That's so funny.
My homie, he's Chocolate Santa.
Hey, who wouldn't want to be friends with Santa, right?
Yeah, man. Especially Chocolate Santa. What does that even mean?
It means he's tasty. Yo, Dazer, we're still on the bracket scene, right? Like I can take a bite of my burger, right? I guess I gotta commit now, huh?
Wait, do it, do it, do it, do it,
You
do it!
coward.
Yes,
Do
yes, yes, yes!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Modest Tomato is going to be completing the hamburger, finishing up that hamburger by the end of this stream. That's going to be the finale.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I'm
now,
down.
okay. It looks like one player
Bonus content.
went out to buy to the store. I don't know. Also, we're probably going to skip back again to Corona versus Dog Life.
Oh, interesting. Let me
if
call
Corona-
out the
if Corona
person
wants
who
to-
went to the store. Dang, no break for Corona. That means
Yeah.
that the other losers' quarters contains the culprit. The supermarket goer.
Whoa, what is this copy pasta? Yo, this one's for you, Modest.
That's a classic, yeah.
What?
Tired.
Yeah, you didn't know? You know? I'm tired, okay?
I am tired of Modest being deprived of his lawful right to eat his food time and time again. Tournament after tournament, Modest has been shamed for eating food on. I lost my placing. Oh shoot!
On stream. You got
Right.
it.
Yes. We want the ASMR. We need the ASMR.
I've never heard a man so passionate.
Apparently, they're not going to stand by and watch as you starve live on stream. You've been robbed of your right to enjoyment, and chat has been robbed as well. As a community, as a chat, we must protest and Modest eat. Well, go on then, take a bite.
All right. Hey, I mean, if it's what the people want, you know?
Oh shoot!
How could I say no?
Little tease there, little tease. It wasn't the burger; it was just the French fry.
Yeah, I can't bring out the big guns until the end, you know? Slow and steady wins the race.
Of course. Do you have some soda there to wash it down as well?
I actually just finished my water. Time to go dehydrated for the next hour and a half or 2 hours.
Oh, get some water, man. Get some water. You gotta take care of yourself.
But we've also got this intense match coming up between Corona and Duck Life. You know, bound to be exciting. We'll probably have a break anyways, so I'll just grab a water then.
Yeah, I think we have some time. Why don't you go ahead and get some water right now?
I feel like we would have time if Corona didn't say go in the chat.
Oh, never.
I would though. Okay, I would. Let it be known. Okay.
Mhm.
Health is important. If you're watching, you too should probably get a drink of
Sprinkle
water.
some water, just like as a sign of respect. If a duck is the one that ends up beating out the Corona,
Yeah, maybe. You know, he is young. You know it. That helps him a little. You know.
Are resistant.
Yeah. All right. So we've already seen both these players. So what do we know? We know Duck fast. Duck very, very fast. So let's see if fast equals win.
oh, that spawn position might equal win in this case. That's kind of rough. for Corona, but he's able to find a way out.
Stack. I'm actually
Yeah,
very
really
impressed. Yeah. It's very strong.
Oh, nice.
Got the rough stack.
Yeah. Corona being really efficient in comparison right now. Duck's still like, you know, blitzing through.
Yep. I think this is actually might be a sort of similar opponent for Corona compared to a Grace, where he's not necessarily the one taking the initiative and starting off the attack, but focused more on sending it back. But we'll have to see.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, interesting situation here. Just a lot of clean on both sides for the most part.
Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't seem like, you know, anybody can really get the edge on each other. There's just like, oh, that misdrop though? Okay. Duck life is fine. Another
Yeah,
misdrop and double. Oh no, that placement at the top. He's gonna have to dig. Duck life needs to use his speed now. Okay, and he does.
He does, yeah.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, a lot of good defense this game from Duck. You know, I mean, the speed definitely helps a lot, but there was a nice multiplier he did earlier to cancel a spike that I thought was very impressive, and he's definitely keeping in the game.
He's playing more conservatively, I feel, than in previous sets as well. Choosing his spots, like there was one decision there where he could have went for the T-spin double, and I do think that it's probably entertaining that just from the way that he was like dancing around or hovering around that placement, but he chose not to go for it. I personally think it was a good decision.
Is that how you pronounce hovering? Say hovering? Is that
Alright,
a Canada thing?
Canadian? It's not a Canada thing.
I'm kidding.
That's a good defensive play from Corona, I think.
Yeah, I feel like Duck just really didn't have room to breathe and get anything started for most of that match. Which is kind of surprising given that he's the faster player.
Wow.
Yeah. Duck almost double the speed. That's crazy to think about.
I think this has been the theme with his opponents.
That's true. That's true. Against Kez, he actually was double the speed in some of the games, so...
Yeah, it's tough. I think, you know, in this case, he's gonna be double the speed of most players in Tetris. Even like, you know, speedier players, even like 4 pieces per second is already kind of, I wouldn't say the peak, because, you know, we got like monsters out there like Vince and CZ, you know, who can play like 4.6 PPS sometimes, if, you know, like you really let them run away with it. But yeah, like he is kind of like hovering around. Oh, there it is again. Hovering around that kind of, you know, that kind of, you know what's coming.
I'm glad that I'm glad that you said it a second time, you know? Like, I wasn't going crazy.
So you, what, like, do Americans say it's a hover or hover?
Hover. It's hovering. It's hovering. Right?
How do
I'm not the crazy one here, right? Chat, please. Okay. So I feel like the last 2 games were just really quick and ended by misdrops. Looks like that's the case here again. Which is just...
Hover. Hover.
I was right.
Shoot, it is. Okay, it's hover. Alright, whatever.
He really went to Google Voice.
I went to
Definer.
TeamTSD.com for that, and I thought I could finesse that.
It was worth a shot, alright? I respected it. I'm glad that we all know the truth. Really out here thinking Hover was correct, alright?
I don't think it's a big difference. I'm still gonna keep saying hover. Hover? Hover. Wait, what did I say? Never mind. I'm just going to. Anyway, great play by Corona.
Anyway.
Tie up the match.
Yeah, I mean, this is close again, you know? This almost feels as back and forth as the set which we just saw between a Grace and Corona, you know?
Yeah. There's just so much teeter-tottering. It's hard to like call it. I think this is going to end up being a slogger too.
Yeah.
Between these players. It's just nobody has like a clear edge, and Duck Life is, his stack is doing a thing over there. Okay, there
As
we go.
it does.
Yeah. Oh, whoa,
That's a rough
okay. So
misdrop. Does fix it.
yeah, and ends up taking the match too. But yeah, Duck has some of these like weird misdrops where it kind of costs him the TSD, but he's making it work really well. Takes the lead there, and I think they do have like a little bit of a momentum right now. Okay, gets a spike coming up, but able to misdrop there by Duck. This could be huge, especially since he is at the top of the field. He's gonna have to dig a little bit. Very nice, cleans it up. Corona wasn't able to take advantage there, and I think like maybe played a little too safe there. He got pushed over to the top, ran out of room in the end. No options.
Yeah, I think Duck just is putting on enough pressure to kind of not give Corona room. And as I say that,
Okay, Corona with the response. I do typically find, if it's not just APM heavy players typically go through like a couple of options themselves. There's like, certain patterns in their play. So for example, if if APM doesn't work, then their strategy is usually, okay, more APM, let's see what you got. And if that doesn't work, do the APM even faster.
Corona actually still had multiplier Tetris there. That was nuts.
Firestorm strategy.
That is kind of the Firestorm strategy. In this case, I don't necessarily think they're employing the Firestorm strategy, but what it seems like they're doing instead is at least like with Corona side, it feels like they're taking a little bit of a step back. Okay.
Yeah, Duck just a lot of drops. Yeah, Corona kind of running away with it. Maybe Duck getting a little nervous. It's hard to stay consistent in tournament settings, especially with all the nerves.
Oh.
So.
Okay. Corona coming up with some nice patterns. Okay. Very nice.
He's so fast.
Oh wow, what a spike. Just Duck Life completely topples over Corona there, so that like they couldn't even go through what their plan was initially. There's some slight pauses here, I think, from Corona side, where they kind of like gloss over their options. I personally really like this habit that some players get into, like when things aren't going right, then you kind of have to figure something out, and one of the ways that you can do that, for example, I've seen Junba do this before too, like some games they'll just play slowly, especially if they know that their opponent is going to do a particular setup or send them something in particular. Oh no, Corona blocked their hold there. This could mean trouble.
Oh, there's still cheese to get through. Oh, but Duck kind of upset.
Yeah, a lot of compromises here. Okay, they're still through. And also, Duck is in a very bad position. Corona at the bottom of the field again. Okay, let's see how they try to take advantage of this position. They're trying to find the lines, but this looks like nerves to me. frantic.
I don't. Yeah, this is. I don't know how Duck survives that, but he is
God.
alive.
And not only survives, but is almost about to spike out Corona here. Oh, and Corona couldn't find the right option there.
Very,
That
very
was a
scrappy game.
Very weird game.
Yeah. Okay, Duck. I think the momentum is kind of on Duck's side now. Again, like this kind of teeter-tottering with it. Duck, okay, nice T-spin find there.
Ooh, Corona's so high up and finding his way down barely.
Oh man. Oh wow.
C piece.
What great use of the big stack that Duck Life had over on his side.
Duck,
Well done.
Corona once again down 10 to 8. Can he do it a second time?
This is right where he wants to be.
Yeah, this is... Imagine this was my plan all along.
Boy. Oh, how's he living?
Oh, this could be it. This is they're both in it to win it.
Oh my god, wow!
Look
What?
out.
Oh,
Almost. I think he could have gotten out too.
Yeah, the matchup with the L, he would have had to make a T-spin that he eventually would have had to like break out of to open up his stack, but it was still very doable here. Duck still has one game to work with to be able to take this win, but it's going to be a nail biter for sure. Like Corona's not giving in easily. Oh man, and that.
Oh my god.
What? No.
Oh my god. Is this gonna happen again? Is he gonna do it again?
10-10 again? Are you serious? Corona coming from behind the bushes.
Every time you think
He opening by Corona. Okay.
Thanks, Trap.
Oh no! Oh my
no.
god! Are you? This
Oh my
this
God.
is so it. This is so it. Oh no!
No way.
Are you?
What a tragic way.
Duck had control of this match until the very end, and just wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Corona always gets you. Yeah.
Dang.
That was incredible.
Yeah,
Back to
definitely
back.
don't let Corona catch you slipping, because they're gonna come back with a fury. This has happened consistently over the last 2 or 3 of Corona's matches. In
I can't believe he pulled it off again.
Sanity.
honestly. It's a clutchest
Like,
performance.
I was kidding when I said 10 to 8 was where he wanted him, yo.
You jinxed
That was
it.
a joke.
Duck had it in the bag, and then just, I wonder if this is gonna go to a 10-10 again for Corona.
The 8-10. It's never been beaten.
Yeah. This is his strategy, win exactly 8 games and then start throwing. Because he knows. Whew.
And this was after he lost to Duck 7-2 in the winners, I think.
Yeah, well, that was the insane part, because this was a much closer set than what I think was the first time that they played. I think Duck was in the chat earlier saying that it was like a 7-3 or 7-4 or something against him in the winner side. So this was already like a huge markup for Corona.
Yeah, 7-2, right? I feel like QMK's also said that like thrice. I listen. Promise.
Aren't we fancy using the word thrice?
All right, bucko.
No hate. What's
But yeah, Corona, that's his 5th win in a row on losing. And now 2 11-10s in a row on a crazy run to guarantee 4th place, which I don't think anybody would have seen coming. He wasn't even seeded to get top 8, but here he is.
That is very true. Yeah, seeded 11th, took down number 6, number 5, Bento, who was seeded 10th, like they went on a pretty. Oh wait, sorry, yeah, Caboosled, who was seeded 8th.
And also Mugra at 14, you know, don't count him out. So
yeah,
it run for
secured a
sure.
spot in, okay, so I'm getting this right. He's secured a spot in losers finals.
Loser semis.
Oh
It's okay.
God.
It's okay. You know, it's okay. This guy. Someday you too will be able to learn the magic of reading a bracket, and the world will be a better place for it.
I just want to say that it took me a long time to understand how double elimination bracket works, so I understand you. Please don't worry.
What? I don't get you guys.
The losers rounds are pretty confusing, but
What do you
That's
mean by
fair.
confusing?
They're not intuitive, I guess.
like I don't know, like which ones, like the quarterfinals only has like 4 people or something like that. That's like,
Yeah,
Right.
It's
There's
losers
so many
top
more
8.
parts to the losers bracket than there is like to the winners bracket. Like the winners side always looks so clean, you know, it's so
Yeah.
straightforward. And then over on, like, I mean, you know, there's still 2 branches on the winners side, but there's less players. Once you hit like the losers bracket, there's 2 branches, but those branches branch off in like 4 different branches of players.
Yeah. It's chaos. It's like,
Yeah.
It is chaos.
Although single elimination seems a little bit unfair. You want to give that second chance, I feel.
I
No,
think
I
that's
love it.
hyper. You know? Then you see the cool losers runs, like Corona
Yeah.
right now, right? Like those are just really cool to see, I think.
I agree.
But we're getting into it here. We got Chocolate Santa himself versus Ripple. Both of them put on very nice showings against their last opponents, with Ripple beating Dorami and Chocolate losing to Jason.
It was a close set, though. Yeah, it was a
In a
close
very
set in my opinion.
impressive set.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I don't give Chocolate Santa enough credit about this. He's a lot faster than last time when, like, you know, I was still playing with him and stuff. This was like years ago, but he's really upped his speed since then, I feel.
Yeah.
That last game there, it was 3.4. Pretty good, even by today's standards.
Yeah, he had that kind of speed versus Jason too in some games, so definitely has the chops, you know? Not a fluke, believe it or not.
Kind of an interesting. Like, Chocolate is more consistent, where Ripple is maybe more efficient on the margins.
It's interesting you say that. I don't think I would. Do you mean like consistency of choices?
Just like, just generally, just like making solid decisions on a consistent basis.
Right. Yeah. That is one thing that I
never
have
really
noticed.
like has bad games. It looks like, or he doesn't have bad games so often.
Yeah. Seems to me, you know, like their Chocolate Santa's game plan seems very much like, you know, just keeping safe, waiting for the position in order
Stay
to
low.
spike in general. Oh, yeah, tough down stack there.
Ripple's very interesting because I think I see what you're saying, because I feel like Ripple's choices aren't necessarily worse than Chocolate's, but I do see how they're less consistent, because I think a lot of the time he kind of relies on big down stack spikes. But
Yeah, they're like
those
more
aren't
ambitious.
easy to find. Yeah, they're not consistent, I guess. In the same way that like building a T-spin is, because you can always build a T-spin.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, little misdrop from Chocolate Santa, but does clean it up.
Oh my god. god. Yeah, Chocolate Santa's stack is getting a little more patchy. Gonna have to be careful now. This is usually the spot. Oh, so is Ripple though. Both of them having a little bit of trouble keeping their stacks clean. Okay, Ripple has to do a little bit of a creative digging there. Makes the T-spin, but doesn't get to pull it off.
Pretty long games so far, you know. Tetrio, you can see 5-second games sometimes, and both those games have been over a minute. Which, you know, not compared to our last set of one misdrop in this extremely high octane speedy environment means you lose. Definitely a change of pace.
Huh. Yeah, like Chocolate Santa here, the way that he plays it, it doesn't seem like, you know, efficiency I don't think is... Yeah, like I kind of agree with QMK. There's a lot to be said about his efficiency, but the consistency at which like he gets out of those inefficient placements, you know, the way that he just automatically defaults to getting out of a bad situation, it kind of reminds me of like CZ a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, like the path of least
every
aggressive.
time they just
He
get
doesn't
out.
necessarily go for the most aggressive play. He goes for like the safest play.
Yeah. Like a CZ versus DF.
I love how Ripple often will like stop to think about certain decisions.
I like that too. Yeah. Some of those pauses though, I feel like he might be he might be overstalling a little bit. He could just like speed through some of those decisions and he'd be in a better position, I find. At least in some situations where he does do that. I'm not sure what the reasoning of it is. Maybe he has like a game plan in mind, but it does seem like those are the situations where Chocolate Santa is able to like edge out some kind of advantage. Oh, yeah, like situations like this, he kind of compromises his down stack. Okay, but he finds a fix.
I think it's... I feel like it's actually quite consistent with Ripple's game plan that he's pausing, because I think a lot of the time he's looking for a big attack, likely using like the multiplier system, and like then if you can find like a 10-line extension to your spike, you know, that's probably worth pausing for a little bit.
Oh, definitely. And
if
I
it
think like
works
the
out-
last game he did that a lot better too. Yeah, you were saying QMK?
No, when it works out, it just like looks great. You pause a bunch and then you find like a huge spike. But when it doesn't, it's like seems to be
Yeah,
pausing.
it's just like, what did I use all that time for? I guess, you know, that's not the way that you should be thinking about it in the game, but I've definitely caught myself in situations where, you know, I probably would have made the same exact decision if I were to just like play it through, you know, speed through it instead of thinking about it.
Right. Hold out for some.
Yeah.
So we're talking about all these big brain mind game stuff, and then Ripple missed his third 2-line PC and made me want to tear my hair out. So
It's alright, Modest. You're in a safe space.
Oh wow. Would he have like won the game?
I think so. Yeah, it was like it's third PCs tend to win games.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, it happens. You know, you can't be perfect. It is this tournament. You know, it's.
Yeah, tournament games hit different than in practice. Even if you're playing somebody who you've been playing with in practice for, you know, like forever, from even a couple months or more than that. Tournament settings is like, you know, when it's all on the line, and it's all fun and games until it is tournament settings. That's when, you know, like you bring in the A game. You might not do that for your buddy even like in practice, you know. Like, you'll bring out new tricks. It's not like you're toying around with any new concepts. It's like when all that work finally gets to be shown.
Hey, I mean, that's what I felt today.
Surprised him out of the game. Ooh, this is an insane survival by Ripple, I think.
That was nuts, yeah.
Yeah, he kept consistently getting pushed to the top. A lot of it was clean garbage, though.
That's true. He kept like kind of dancing around at the top.
How good is Ripple's PC vision? Because I feel like it's like quite strong. I know a lot of people don't focus too hard on it, but that was not the easiest first PC to hit, you know?
I can't comment on this.
Yeah, I can't comment. I don't know, man. I need to get
It
PC
looks
help.
pretty good to me. It looks good to me.
Yeah, it seems good. Seems good. Yeah.
Yeah, good enough, you know? We won't talk about the 2-line earlier, right? That was a fluke.
Oh, triple. Okay, nice vision by Ripple here. Oh, and more. Okay.
Ripple's feeling himself?
Yeah, has to dig a little bit. Oh man, that might have actually put him in a bad spot. But okay, he's gonna have to do a little bit of digging here. I think he's still fine. Gonna open up his field here.
There.
I'm a big fan of a lot of these compromises from Ripple.
Yeah, they always seem to work out pretty well. Both of them at the bottom of the field again. So this is just gonna go back to basics here. We'll see what they do with this position. It's usually most telling of a player's ability when they're back to like the opening position at the bottom of the field. But you know, without the initial momentum.
All right. I mean, this is just a little very back and forth, very long game. Oh, that is a rough misdrop that might cost Ripple here, unless he's just.
Yeah, Chocolate Santa just having like
Unless
a pretty good out of momentum, but none of this is enough. I feel like Chocolate Santa might actually need to go on the aggressive here. I don't know how much. I wonder how much Chocolate Santa actually screen watches. It feels like he goes by feel. You know, like what's necessary to do just based on his position, as opposed to actually any like player screen watching prompts. Like there were moments in there where he could have been more aggressive, you know, more consistent with the back-to-backs in terms of Tetrises and T-spin doubles. Because the patterns he goes by is, I feel like TSD into just a bunch of skims and stuff, doubles and triples, sometimes singles, and then you know, whatever he can find afterwards.
Yeah.
Ripple.
He managed to just kind of outlast Ripple there, I think.
That was a 2.5-minute game. That's actually insane.
Oh, whoa.
That's always a heartbreaker. You win like a 2-minute game and lose a
And then
quick
you
one
lose
right
in, like, 10
afterwards.
seconds. Yeah. Dang.
Oh, okay,
This is
missed
why
by
you run
Ripple.
things with heart, you know, so that even after the heartbreak, you can always come back stronger.
Mainly Tetris related, yeah.
Wait, Tetris related hearts movies?
No, I do it for Tetris.
I didn't realize that there was such a thing.
Maybe that movie of you that we watched earlier.
Oh no! No, we're not talking about this.
Wait. Now I'm curious.
No. You already know what it is.
I do?
It did have hearts.
It had a lot of heart. You know, just that fresh-faced innocence. Yeah.
Oh, that video. Okay.
Yeah.
What a classic. When's the sequel?
Yeah, that's keep waiting, guys.
In the works.
Yeah, I mean, you know, no news yet, but we'll see.
When's all this?
I'm gonna point out that Ripple just had a game where he misdropped 2 eyepieces and still almost got out. So I think that really says something about like Chocolate's ability to, I guess, pressure Ripple. It's just, it feels like it's not enough, and Ripple can just survive whatever he wants to. Or
Yeah,
I mean,
there's just like no pressure coming in from Chocolate Santa. The issue is just he's not sending, You know, like it's just
Yeah.
there's no planned sense. It's just, you know, what's on his field and what he can do in the moments. That it always feels like the common theme.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. See, like, what he could have like continued the back-to-back chain, which I think would have. I mean, he still won that, but Chocolate Santa there did one T-spin double and then 2 skims into another T-spin double build, which isn't terrible, but I think like the extra back-to-back bonus would be incredibly beneficial for him, especially since he's the one that's kind of getting toppled with the APM.
All right,
He's
Chocolate.
the one who has to survive, right?
This is a call out. Why do you keep making DTC spin on this game? I feel like it's so hard to get something like that off because if you tank any lines, you just can't do it. You know? It's just
Which
such
one?
a big DT into C spin.
Oh, it's
Like he set up for it again this game, and I know he lost a game against Jason for doing the same thing. It's just weird, I guess, to see. I feel like it's very inconsistent with his game plan.
oh, it's really evening out.
Yeah. There's a lot of long, close games.
Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay, that was a beautiful down stack by Chocolate Santa.
That was very
Oh
cute.
no, and the misdrop is likely gonna. Oh no. Yeah.
Dang.
Kind of a bad down stack sequence at the end there. He had a good idea at the beginning, but I don't think he could find a way to open up the stack quickly enough. Okay, goes for a clear setup, but isn't able to get it down.
Ripple thinking about these down stacks a little bit. I like.
Who did Ripple lose to in winners?
He lost to Duck Life actually. I think.
Both players are kind of like scrambling right now, I feel.
Yep. Yeah, Ripple's trying to find an extension, but nothing there really. Yeah. You know, not the worst player to emulate.
No.
Oh no, Chocolate Santa. Oh, what a misdrop there.
Ripple is the way he there's been so many situations where he's been line 21, line 22 territory, and he just makes it work, and he gets
Yeah.
out of it. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe it's because you aren't in the tournament, okay, but I feel like we haven't seen that from anyone else, and I'm impressed.
He does have pretty good down stack builds. You know, like the compromises that you were talking about earlier. I feel like he kind of like sifts through his options really well. The pauses come in clutch for him, and it definitely shows in the play between these two. You know, like his decisions feel a little more polished than Choklad's. Sometimes we talked about, for example, like the consistency of choices, but I feel like, you know, one indication that Choklad is feeling a little bit of pressure right now is just the quality of his decisions has been dipping a little bit.
Yeah, I just feel like Chocolate doesn't have the like few really crazy decisions that he needs to find like a huge attack. I feel like that's what's missing mostly from his game plan.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, his game plan is really to send. It's really like more of survival basis, and whatever the stack allows him to do in that moment, that's kind of what he'll do. So it is, you know, like being very flexible with it, but I think he should be more flexible in the sense, like, you know, be flexible towards the situation as opposed to the stack.
Yeah. But by being like very solid, he has kept the match even.
He has, yeah. This is true. I feel like I'm giving him a lot of flack, but it is 8-9. This is a really close match between the two. Just their approaches are very different, and it's kind of interesting to talk about that dynamic because you know Ripple seems more of like the aggressor, while Chocolate is more of like the reactionary.
Ripple's insane. Like, did you see that? Last game again, he was like line 22 or something, and somehow was able to live. He's
Dude, some of the situations that Ripple gets himself in are kind of insane. Not only like the survival situations, but like his opening game is so strong.
Yeah. Well,
he has some
look,
beautiful. Like,
whoa, call it modest. Is it going to be 10-10?
I was about to say, look, this is the golden score, okay?
This
is how the comebacks happen, all right?
most
But
dangerous.
I don't know. I feel like Chocolate has to make some adaptations to stay in this. This feels a lot less scrappy, I guess, than
like
a lot of the Corona
Chocolate
sets.
Santa's playing with a lot more vigor than earlier too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ripple's just looking for that.
Okay,
one
look at that.
spike.
Yeah, like he's going way faster than before, I feel. I don't know, maybe I'm just reading into something, but okay. He has an opportunity to kill here. Look, he's willing to be more aggressive.
From Ripple.
Oh, nice. Okay, and another one. Wow. Dude, look at that spike.
Oh,
Ripple
no.
is actually almost out. I think he misheld and he could have gotten out otherwise.
10-9. 10-9. This is still anyone's game. If Chocolate Santa can win this next one, it could be a 10-10. Oh, that misdrop
Again.
though. Not a good start, but he's able to fix it
Ooh,
quickly
but
enough.
Ripple got a misdrop of his own. Alright.
Pretty nervy start.
Oh, okay.
I'm scared if I'm either of these
There
players.
from Chocolate Santa. Oh no, that was
What is that?
that
Like
was
a Yoshi hero. Ooh. It's a nice.
so much
Ripple's
nervousness
out of
here.
there.
Oh god. Okay.
Ah!
Chocolate Santa
Oh,
changes-
that's big damage.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think Chocolate Santa's decision not to block that that spike was maybe what cost him there. He was kind of very close match between these two. Yeah, that was kind of a nail biter throughout the end. Losers bracket is kind of like that, running that trend.
Yeah. I'm very like that was like it was very intense, but also the games were really long, you know, and
Yeah. Well, this is the interesting
Those-
part. I thought Chocolate Santa wasn't actually doing a whole bunch of line sends, but look at the line count there.
well,
Chocolate
see the
Santa was
thing
actually
is,
Chocolate Santa was actually the one who was sending the most lines out of all of them. It's just Ripple was the one surviving a lot of them.
yeah, I think that's kind of how it went. Where Chocolate was like more consistent attacks,
Hmm.
but Ripple had the advantage of like specific timing decisions, and then like reverse spikes, etc. And Chocolate also had like the speed advantage to send more. I just think what Ripple kind of did with the lines that he sent was more meaningful a lot of the time than what Chocolate did with his. If that makes sense.
That could very well be true. There were moments I would have liked Chocolate Santa to be a little more aggressive.
Mhm.
Ripple kept everything pretty. I think he was pretty solid in this one. His survival was the thing that kind of like made all the difference. Not only his attack. His attacking game is very solid to begin with, but yeah. Any thoughts to add, QMK?
No, I agree. Ripple just had like a lot of really nice like down stack combos.
There were a lot of good plays, I think, on
Yeah.
Ripple's side that like kind of made all the difference. You know,
It's like
the
pause
plays
for
that
a second.
turn something small into like a big spike, and then suddenly you get the advantage. Back to back pressure into the win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to see like Ripple versus Kez.
Me too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I was gonna say that too.
Yeah.
They both have that like tactical reactive.
The like crazy decision making, right?
Yeah. They both kind of pause a little to start, so no, they just like refuse to place pieces for a few seconds.
Mhm. I guess in the meantime, I'll ask. I heard a spoon land on a plate. So who's eating and what are you eating?
A spoon land on a plate. It's not me. I was eating an apple.
There's no spoon on.
There's no spoon.
Oh
Maybe
my
it was
God.
Dazer.
No,
Actually,
Dazer's
y'all ever
having some
watch
soup.
Matrix?
or-
There is
wasn't me.
no
Back to you guys.
QMK's
Me.
answer is correct. QMK's answer is correct. There is no spoon.
Yeah, that's correct. By the way, now the stream can listen to me. We're waiting for Jason. Jason is actually warming up in quick play, so yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I actually
whoever's in
wanted
quick
to-
play, then tell him to,
It was me.
Yeah, get in here.
yeah, his match is up.
I'm trying to write the players' names on the streams, and it's so hard.
Look, typing isn't a
Yes.
skill gifted to everyone, you know?
Yeah, this is true.
Here, have you guys noticed this? Where everybody on the commentary table is eating something right now. French fries for Modest, an apple for Michael Liz, and some good old hay for QMK.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, so do we have loser semifinals set now?
I'm good.
This is winner finals.
It's winners finals, right?
It's winners
yeah.
finals.
Right,
Yes. Jason.
Thank God
versus-
QMK made that mistake too. I'm not the only one.
It's a common mistake.
Come on, it's finals. Even I knew that. So we got Corona versus Ripple in the finals right now. Are we doing losers final and then going to the winners bracket, or?
I think you do winners bracket first because
yes.
like Ripple just played, you know. Might want to give him a
True.
break.
Yes, you do. Okay, you have to go from like upside to downside, right? You begin from winners, then both rounds of losers, then go back to winners, then both losers, and then grand finals.
Bracketology 101 with Dazer.
Bracketology 101 with me, with Dazer.
Clap it up, guys.
So winners finals, then losers semifinals, then losers finals, then grand
Exactly.
finals.
Winners finals,
Okay.
losers semis, losers finals, grand finals.
Cool. Then bracket reset possible.
Then bracket break it possible, exactly. Now the question is, where is Jason?
What a great question.
That's a great question. Where is Jason? Jason?
I thought he was in quick play.
Yeah, I thought the same. Where's Jason?
Guys, you know what to do, alright? It's time to go into quick play and start
It's like to go
spamming
to quick play
Jason.
and start spamming Jason.
There he is.
There he
There we
is.
go.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Yeah, he needed that extra little time in the hyperbolic time chamber. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute is like a year.
Perfect.
It's true.
Okay, and now we move my mic. Meanwhile, I configure.
Is Kez in here? Wait, so there's all this drama about Jason and his opponent isn't even here? What?
He was there. It's like lying in wait. Now, why is Jason in the spec? Aren't we doing Jason right now?
Kez?
Oh, right. Kez is
Dazer's
out.
working on it. He's getting there.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Be right back.
So I guess this is the time to say, if you want to give money to these awesome players, you can probably say !mark prize pool in the chat. If Dazer, if you don't have this command set up, I'm very disappointed.
Yeah.
And then you too can donate money to these amazing players who are putting on an amazing show.
Not only to the players, but donate so that Modest takes another bite of that burger.
That's right. If we can hit $500 in our prize pool, I will eat the full burger at the end of the stream. I'll shove it in my mouth. I've got like half the burger left. Okay?
Dude, that burger's taking you like 3 hours now.
Look, alright, don't judge, okay? It's preparing, okay? It's preparing. I can't just eat on commentary, alright? That would be so unprofessional, I say. I grab a french fry and stuff it in my mouth.
Right, yes. We are a professional stream that does not eat on stream. No, sir.
No, siree. But remember, if we hit 500, I will eat that juicy burger for everyone. All right, that's all I'm saying.
So it looks like Jason and Bez are doing a warm up right now.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can hear Dazer, but every time they warm up, he says, "This is a warm up. Don't commentate over the warm up." Right?
Yeah, I do hear him. I just like don't care.
I know. Yeah.
Commentate it anyway. Stop me, Dazer.
But this is interesting. I think Kez is gonna take the.
Wow, what a play there.
Wow, that was crazy. That was. You guys are missing out.
You guys can see this action. This is insane.
No, that's. Don't believe
One
them.
of the best games I've seen.
Don't believe them. Nothing happened.
All right. Looks like we'll get right into it. Winners finals. Kez and Jason, you know? The newcomer versus the established. Number
Who's
1
the-
versus number 7.
Oh, true.
Seed. Yeah. No, give the man some respect, all right? Jason's pretty good at the game.
No, well, that was what I didn't know like which one you were talking about because I'm pretty sure like I mean both of them have been in the scene for a while now. I know I said like
That's
Bez
fair,
kind
yeah.
of scene, but yeah, like
Kez
I
is-
feel like
Did you see that? What? That was, he just did a triple fractal and he's... This guy is going off.
oh my god.
Holy cow.
And that speed from Jason though, that's a little difficult to be dealing with. Can't be
actually
doing all
crazy
these
to
pretty
me.
patterns and stuff. Yeah, this is one of those matches where I feel like, you know, maybe we'll get a true indication of how fast Bez can actually go.
Yeah, I think speed's gonna be important for him to win this one.
Okay. Nice speedy dig from Jason.
Yeah, able to get out of there just in time. I kind of wish Kez had just taken that T-spin a little earlier, you know?
Yeah, because,
Might have
okay,
been.
like, Jason is still surviving, okay? Wow.
That combo is insane! Oh my lord. Alright, Kez waiting for the send. I think I'm kind of confused by Kez's game plan a little bit, but I'm probably just too small brain to like understand it, because I feel like he's waiting a lot of the time, but I don't necessarily understand why he's waiting. Do you guys want to like explain that to me, to my small brain?
I think QMK is a little better in this respect, because, you know, that, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, QMK, that is kind of like your game plan most of the time, right?
So, I don't even know exactly why, but yeah, it can be good to pause. I think maybe the point is that if he just like goes to sending back-to-backs kind of without thinking about it too much, like Jason will beat him at that game. Like there's no way he can win that.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, this kind of goes back to what CZ was saying when I talked to him after he won one of the Tetrio Cups for, I think, WPL. But basically, you know, the game plan is just never be in a bad position, and you know, like, especially since, you know, he acknowledges his own ability. This is why, like, I think he'd be interesting to talk to, because he has done a lot of thinking in terms of how he's developed his strategies, and a lot of it is just based on survival. He knows that he can't compete with, you know, people like Firestorm or Blarg or, you know, all the high APM hitters. And when you're faced with this kind of challenge, what is your approach? Well, there's a number of different things that you could approach it from. One of which is just pure defense and wait for opportunities. Don't compete with someone that you can't, you know, to beat them in at their own game. It's just silly to play their game, because then, you know, they'll naturally be at an advantage always.
That makes sense. I guess what was like confusing to me was sort of the timing for a lot of the pauses, where he would prepare a spike and then wait.
Yeah.
And I feel like Ripple, when he pauses, he's thinking about his down stack decisions, right? He's trying to find a spike. But Kez, he had his triple fractal and he waited, even though he had 3 T pieces coming up. And I guess that kind of confused me, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I guess with, I mean, it's hard to be so perfect with it all the time, right? Like, sometimes the intent is there, but maybe the execution isn't.
That's fair, yeah.
yeah, one of the basic ones is you want to wait to accept so that like the opponent can block. But
Right.
I think he like
Yeah,
paused a
keep
little
doing
too
that.
much.
Can you stop? It's kind of annoying, because eventually, like, the back-to-back strings just don't work anymore. I think they work like opening maybe 3 games, and then, you know, you catch on. But that is like the type of adaptation that I think you open yourself up to being able to do if you play it a little safer, or just like wait for, you know, that's like what effective timing will allow you to do.
That said, I think you're right that his pause in the first game probably was like too much pausing. You can go too far with it.
Yeah.
And against like a player like Luton, I don't think you can't pause too hard.
Yeah, this is something that I've noticed against higher APM players. You can't really, like I said, like at one point in the commentary, you can't let them get away with so much. You know, if you give them too much room, is what I mean, in order to make their build, then you can easily get toppled over. They get into like that momentum that you get into when you're playing on points. You're finding all your T-spends and builds. You're not pressuring them enough, so they always feel safe going for things, and, you know, eventually it's just going to be a really bad and terrible situation to come back from.
Yeah, they'll just spike you with just pure back-to-back or whatever. Like
Exactly. Yeah.
you can get too fancy.
Ooh.
But He seems to have readjusted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was a good comeback by Bez here. Jason hasn't been slowing down, although like I do think the quality of his decisions is less polished than Kez's.
So I got some bad news, which is my computer just completely froze and Tetrio crashed. So I will be watching Dazer's stream.
Okay. Okay, I guess that's what happened. was happening then.
That's life. Were they both waiting on that PC? Oh, that second PC
yeah,
was insane.
Game. Okay.
It might have been. It looked like lag to me. Maybe it was. No, maybe it was intentional. Yeah.
It did feel intentional on Jason's side, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He can. Oh.
He
could have done the S spin there, or the Z spin.
I think it was the red one. Yeah.
Yeah, the red one. Whichever one that is. You guys know the one.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one who can't distinguish between S and Z.
Dude, I've been playing this game for years, and I still can't get those right in my head.
Yeah.
I have to go back and think about it. It's like, okay, which one is that again?
Yep.
Red is Z.
Is it?
That rhymes. Yeah. Gonna give QMK the benefit of the doubt and say that his expertise gives him enough experience on the subject to give him the edge.
Wow. The piece names.
Okay, Jason.
What a spike. 27 spike.
Wow. The way he's able to find these, like, you see them mid-game, it's when he has way too much room. Like, it was a really big build, too, so it's kind of expected that he would be able to send that much or that big of a spike. This is something that Kez needs to be mindful of. You know, like, those opportunities, it's tie game precisely because of that. The fact that he's able to do that he has enough room available to him for that. Oh, this could be trouble for Jason. Yeah.
Yep.
Had to get up the eyepiece in order to try to get out of that, but wasn't able to speed through this time.
Yeah.
Kez is really kind of making a comeback. I felt like at the start he was having a lot of trouble dealing with Jason's just insane pressure, but he's found some adaptations that are just, you know, they put him in the lead.
Oh boy. Okay, Kez in a little bit of a bind here. Okay, he's fine now. Chooses not to convert that into anything. I feel like he could have made a DT, but I don't think it falls in line with, you know, like his kind of game plan. It's been very, very solid so far from what I'm seeing here. Yeah.
That was just that was 3.4 PPS almost.
Yeah, going for the... Oh, okay. This is going to change his plans up a little bit. Misdrop over on Kez's side. See how he deals with this misdrop. Okay, makes a T-spin double. He's going to have to do some digging. The pause there.
That time it didn't work out because Jason sent a bigger spike than one attack, you know?
Yeah, I think that was just the wrong assessment of the situation. Naturally, you do want to, you know, think over your decisions, but to me the decision there was very transparent. You need to like dig fast,
get to the hole, and like
exactly, because he had one situation there that he could have played from, which is the TSD, but that's one build and then he's got nothing left.
I mean, I don't think that pause necessarily was him like taking time to think. I kind of took that more as a timing pause where he's trying to cancel the attack from Jason.
There was way too much that was already coming, and
that was the issue.
Attack. Yeah. His only hope would be to, I think, get to the clean hole and like block with that. And when you block with that, you also get down at the same time. So
yeah, exactly. And this is what I'm saying. Like he needed to get down, and I don't know, the pause kind
I
of
guess the risk
that.
there is like, I mean, if Jason sends much, even in the like 3 pieces, whatever he needs, like, yeah. Anyway,
Dude, Jason's so fast.
on a bit of a run.
Bez had the lead by 2, and now Jason's got the lead by 1 again.
But
Yeah.
Losers bracket hits different, man. This is I don't know if it's too early to call it. This one's probably going to 10-10 again. Look, what?
Oh, God.
No.
Did you think it was 8 again? And you
I was like, well, I did, yeah. I thought maybe Jason or I thought maybe Bez won that one, but could still happen. Oh, misdrop by Jason there. He could have had a good
Big one.
multiplier cover there.
Bez, are you stopping now?
Oh, wow, so
What a greedy
top
T-spin.
there. Yeah, and
Ooh, and now he's got so much cheese.
this is all still fine though. I still see a
Yeah.
lot of different ways he can take. It's just some of those T-spins that Bez is doing is a little aggressive. They're not completely necessary, and especially towards the goal of what it should be, which is getting down. Okay, he's back down, opened up his fields.
Maybe
Nice.
he's just thinking, I'd rather, if I do a quick, inefficient down stack to get down, then he's maybe not putting enough pressure onto Jason, and he just doesn't want to give Jason the room to play Ultra, basically.
Right.
Hence the T-spin and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he's pausing a bit, taking a step back here though. Playing a little slower with a little less aggression than before. Oh,
Man,
it
Jason
feels like
looks...
Jason playing slower and trying to be meticulous about it. Yeah, just waiting for opportunities this late in the game I feel like is a mistake, but okay, this 4 wide seems very opportunistic.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh boy.
Is it gonna work out?
Okay.
4 wide viable? Nah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Very strong showing from Jason, There was a point in time where I thought maybe Kez has this, but
If Bez went like all out the entire way through, he could have had a better shot at this. It seemed to me he was maybe pausing. The pauses, I think, were the biggest part. I think that slowed him down and maybe got himself into not the right mindset for the situation, because I think he wanted to slow down the game, but Jason didn't. Jason's just like, pieces go burr, and Bez just wants to chill.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was strong by Jason.
All right, so next up,
Kez is still in it.
Kez is still in it.
Sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's in the losers finals now, right? Automatically.
That's correct. Yep. Micro
Good.
learned how bracket works. Yeah. Good stuff. I'm proud of you. You're learning.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
But next up, we have Ripple and Corona, this is a match that's going to be interesting, I think.
Ripple and Corona. This is the losers semis into the finals, into the grand finals. Whoever's the winner of that.
Wait, so both of these guys are just on crazy losers runs, right? Like, I'm not
Everybody's
crazy.
on a crazy losers bracket run, to be honest. Every single losers bracket run has been pretty hype so far.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of nail
Corona's
biters. I
been
don't think there's been any match where I was like, this is a sure thing.
Yeah, it's been
Corona's
crazy close.
been out of control, I feel like. But Ripples has also been incredible. Yeah.
I mean, Corona just came off of 2 8-10 comebacks,
Yeah.
That's That's more momentum that I've had in my life. This is more momentum than when you're on like an aircraft, you know? Like this is something else.
Let's do the math. How much momentum do you have when you're on an aircraft?
You know what? I'm gonna leave
Do
that
that
one to the
here, I'm sure
mathematicians.
Aircrafts way.
That.
Aircrafts are like. How many
I like how we're
tons?
calling them aircrafts and not planes. You know?
It started this. Oh, nice. We have a math genius in the chat. Jovally, yeah, do the math for us. How many G's is this? How many G's are you quantifying the aircraft from?
The aircraft.
A 747 is about 400,000 grams.
What are G's even? I don't even know what G's are. What are G's? Is that the same as horsepower? G-force.
Basically.
Gravity?
Force per unit mass due to Okay, this is too much. I'm sorry.
G is a letter, and it starts the words grape and green. You know?
Fantastic observation.
Gravity.
This is Tetris commentary.
Yeah, little did you guys know that was actually how Modest here got his PhD, his dissertation on the
letter G. Yo, can I major in the letter G? That would be.
Imagine if you
This is what I need.
You want to write your paper about the letter G.
Often confused with the letter G.
Oh yeah, so I got a word from Dazer, which is if we reach $700 of prize pool, then I take my shirt off. So that's interesting. I never signed up for this, but I mean, I guess if that's what the people want, then... I mean, I don't know. I guess that just has to be how it goes, I guess, at that point.
Okay, I think they're actually starting now. Corona versus Ripple, yo. What do you mean wait? You were the one who pressed start. What do you mean wait? What do you mean?
Okay, so
it was
they're
the
already
warm-up.
we can just start
warm-up.
with.
It was first to one. Oh, is this not warm-up?
The last one was warm up for sure.
It happens to the best of us, Daisy.
It
happens to the best of us. Alrighty.
Okay, we got everything up right now. Does that first game count?
I think it does. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's fine then.
Ripple just a little too slow on that PC. And had the eyepiece after. But oh, this attack is insane. Wow. That was pressure. That was definitely pressure.
So it's Ripple +1.
That's correct, yeah. So it's 2-0.
Oh god, Corona. Whoa, what's happening? What's happening? Oh,
this is not pretty.
Yeah, this is a really tough situation. I kind of like his idea though, creating like that kind of flooring so that he can maybe get the T piece over.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Chrono definitely in this game more, it feels like.
Yeah. What is Ripple doing?
He's doing some stuff. Almost worked out, but
feel like I spun into a TST.
I want to pick Ripple's brain sometime, you know? I feel like he thinks differently about the game than a lot of others. Like the way he pauses and stuff, and like the sort of spins and solutions he can find.
Yeah.
I feel like they're very unique, I guess.
No, he's I think very stylish.
Yep.
Stylish players I do find I like watching the most.
Yeah,
know,
I
like-
wonder why. Maybe because they're stylish. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Just it's way more interesting than convention. This is something that I've always butted heads with Opium. 'Cause, you know, he's like, why don't you go for this? It's just boring. You know exactly what's gonna happen with that in the end. I don't know. That's just not interesting to me.
I haven't seen Opium in so long, but
Yeah,
maybe
dude,
that's because
he's
I'm not in
playing
all the
Maple
secret
Story these
servers.
days. He's playing Maple Story.
This guy.
Not even
Retired
on
to play Maple Story.
He's on Maple Story 2 now.
Hey, that sounds like an upgrade, you know? You know, maybe after Maple Story 2 and 3 and 4, then he'll come back.
Maybe, we'll see. It's not looking optimistic though. He did say Maple Story 2 was bad when I said that, you know, when I asked him like whether or not Maple Story 2 was worth getting into. He said no. And I asked him why he's still playing it instead of Tetris, and no response since then.
Damn, you really put him in like a life crisis there. No remorse.
Well, you know, he's given me an answer.
No, he
Straight
had to
up
reflect a little bit. I don't think he's ready to give you that answer.
Okay, great, but this was like 3 months ago. You would think he has an answer by now.
He's not over it, okay? He's traumatized. Ripple going for this TST. He's greeting so hard. He's getting away with it though. Oh,
Ripple?
did he even have a T in this queue? Able to
Enjoy putting himself into like tricky spots.
Yeah, I do feel as though he thrives on those kind of positions, though.
Yeah,
That's true.
You know, that's when he shines the most, and I also find, especially if, you know, you have your down stacking down, if you put yourself in bad situations, sometimes, especially if you just push through with the situation you're currently in, you can find like some really nice patterns, especially like multiplier, ones that like help with your multiplier combos.
yeah. Especially against like higher APM opponents.
Hmm.
Like a great strategy, I think. You gotta
Corona's
find
staying in it
special.
though.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be honest, I kind of expected a wash. I don't know, maybe I'm overvaluing like the crazy decisions Ripple is making, but Corona's definitely like he's keeping his head in the game for sure.
Yeah. Hanging tough. But
Yeah,
that was a rough game.
it happens to the best of us.
Ooh, okay, nice little combo by Cronin there. Yeah, he's gonna have another one coming up. Oh, missed
That could've
the
been a big
eyepiece there. Yeah, that could have been huge.
That probably was a kill, I think. The
Yeah.
Ripple was quite high.
It might have been a misfold, yeah.
Okay.
Again, Ripple.
Corona's gonna want to be careful here. Okay, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Fumbling around a little bit.
But yeah, he's still in it for sure.
So Corona, I think, has slowed down a little bit, which is working
These
well up
misdrops.
until these misdrops.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But I
This
like
is looking a
the
little grim for Corona.
Should I tell you something though? You know what else looked grim for Corona? The last two sets. And
It
like
did.
if there's someone who can
Maybe-
do it, it's this guy.
Maybe
Yeah.
this is a bit of an early call. I don't know. This is looking like a tall order. He's gonna have to like change up a lot here.
Look, I'm not saying this is your baby's first win, okay? But I'm just saying don't count him out yet. You know.
yeah.
True. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, there was a
Big
good
misdrop.
fix there. Oh, there was a good
Ah.
fix there.
Dang.
There was a skim bit.
3-8 right now for Ripple.
3-8.
Yeah, Ripple just all the momentum is on his side. He's got
Yeah.
everything going for him at the moment. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay.
Corona
Yep.
benefited by slowing down a bit. Because I don't think Ripple gets like bothered by EPN. Unless it's
No, I think Ripple probably liked that, to be honest. And you know, with Ripple at least, like it feels like it forces players to kind of like play to his pace, because he is kind of like sometimes he's back-to-back heavy, other times he goes for like those interesting down stack combos that lead to big spikes, which I think, you know, very much his tempo. And he's being very smart about his pauses too. Wow, into the T-spin triple as well with the skim of the single line clear.
Oh yeah, Ripple's plus
Oh,
one.
right, okay. Yeah, this is, because it's +1, it's going to be match point for Ripple.
Can
I
we
mean,
also
if-
talk about? Oh my god! Like Ripple, he had a multiplier Tetris, but opted to not take it so that he could tank garbage instead, and then start the next attack faster.
He doesn't like being
crazy.
down.
Yeah.
He refuses to come down.
Like he really placed the I flat just so he wouldn't have to take the multiplier Tetris. Which it's so weird to me, but like I think it was the right call, and he won that game.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, this is
Corona
how it
holding
starts,
on.
you know.
Yeah, 4 to 10 right now. He needs 7 in a row to win. Corona, this is gonna be the biggest comeback of his life.
This
If
is
he
how
goes
it starts.
down, and if he
This
gets
is how
through,
it starts.
it's beginning. It's starting.
He needs 6. Last 2 times he had 3 and 3. So
It's all these like oh, that PC though. Okay, the PC came in clutch for him last round. This one not so much, but we'll see what he can like make of this. Oh, nerves,
Oh.
nerves.
No. Going
That was
down
actually
like his
very
last
nice.
opponents before him.
Oh,
Dang.
Okay,
And that's it.
Corona has finally been taken down.
Yeah. The vaccine was in the waves, the
Yeah,
ripples of the ocean.
yeah. I don't think Ripple is quite clear on, you know, the fact that he won. Well done, Ripple. Congratulations. GG's, GG's.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way, though, what a run from Corona. Like, very impressive. Such clutch comebacks. And I think with one over the people in the process, so.
Oh, for sure. I mean, just the last 2 sets before this, I feel like he came back from 7 and 8 to 10 match points and was able to clinch it out. So I mean, you know, just the resilience on this one to be able to get to this point too. You know, it must be mentally draining, and a wonderful showing by Corona and Ripple alike. Ripple's going to move on to play in the losers finals, I believe.
Yes,
Yep.
I opened my make to
You're
play.
figuring it out,
Okay,
dude.
so
I'm proud.
the first game, during the first game, I started the game, the official game, but only to first to 1, okay, and Ripple won that round, so that round counts. It was 1-0. Then we restarted the game with us first to 11 again, but Ripple only needed 10 games to win because he won one game before that, right? That was the reason why the game ended on 10. So yeah, I'm gonna mute myself again.
Yep. All right. So, QMK, you said earlier you were excited to see Kez and Ripple play, and now it's happening.
That's right. Yes, very excited.
So, what are your thoughts going into it?
I guess they both kind of pause and have this sort of tactical game. I think they both do well against pressure. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when they play against each other. I think Ripple is probably sends more, like more of a APM efficiency type player, where Kez kind of, I don't know, keeps it clean and keeps it off rhythm. Yeah, so I think it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I think I haven't faced players like
Those
each
are
other.
usually yeah. You don't know what to
Yeah.
expect. You kind of want to see how it plays out, kind of thing, right? Just the interaction between these two is going to be the most interesting part.
Yeah,
Like whether or not our suspicions will.
I think they both like to be very reactive, so it's
Hmm.
maybe Kez even more so. Maybe Ripple is a little bit more.
Bento seems to think Ripple is too slow to stop it. I don't know. His down stacking seems pretty decent, although Kez's down stacking is also really impressive from what I've seen. In some
Then
choice,
again, like the only guy Ripple lost to this tournament was Duck, who is the speed guy. So maybe speed is the true weakness. We'll have to see.
Okay. Well, how's life with you guys?
I'm doing okay. I can't complain. Yeah.
Well, how's university like? Because that's kind of interesting to me. For the people who are in university, like during this time, I heard people got kicked out of like MIT or evicted or whatever. You're over in Harvard. Like, how's that going for you?
It was lonely. I am actually Thanksgiving and I don't go back. Which I'm happy about because I was very lonely. But is this warm up? This is warm up, right? Wait, so let's talk about this warm up, all right? Let's talk about.
Like, what was that, Dazer? You said this was the real game. Okay. What? You said yes. This is the real game. Okay, gotcha.
I hate you guys.
What'd you say? You love us? We love you too.
We love you too, man. That's so sweet.
Tournament organizer out there.
No, I wanna say that the best tournament organizer is Salted. I wanna say that the best tournament organizer is Salted.
Salted bread?
Yes, Salted bread is the best.
What makes you say that? I'm curious.
Oh, Xeno PPT is good. I like that.
That's true. Xeno's pretty sick. What can you say?
First to 11.
Dang. Ripple and Kez saying GLHF twice in the chat, and Kez already said it before, so that's 3-2 on that count. Oh, Ripple evening out the scores. Oh my god, this is intense. They're just spamming the chat with GLHF.
Just reconfirming that they are in fact ready.
They are in fact wishing the.
Baz got the last GLHF, it seems.
interesting. Okay. Oh god.
Ripple's got something. Got something going on there.
This is looking a little grim for Ripple. But okay, he's pretty much out of that, and he's gonna turn that into T-spin triple into wow. Okay, really good vision on that on Ripple's side.
Yeah.
That TST.
Ripple never fails. His style is just it makes me gives me a reason to live. Definitely.
Wow.
That's the only thing, definitely. No other reason.
University life.
Wow. Okay, just like right out of the floodgates, Ripple is ripping a fat one right now. He's got like a lot of good momentum here from like the previous game that he was playing.
That was the worst one I've ever heard, man.
Whatever. Okay, he's looking for the. Okay, but I just want.
I don't know what to make of this forward. It doesn't make any sense. To me. Yeah.
It worked though.
I guess it did. What is it?
As long as it works, I think it's perfectly fine. My thinking
like,
about especially like tournament play is, you know, it doesn't matter if you have the most efficient moves. You know, you should have like a good basis of like what to do and when. But you know, like some of the more complicated situations, you might not know for sure what the best move is. If you're going to make a move though, regardless of whether or not it's good, it should always be done with confidence, even if it's a really dumb one.
Yeah.
Look, we can't all have
like
elephant brains, you know?
The novelty factor might be like I don't know, value. If I saw someone forwarding on Tetrio, it would confuse me. Maybe throw you off.
That's true.
Maybe that's the play. Confuse your opponents.
Honestly, of all the opponents to use it against, I don't think Ripple's actually the worst. Just because, like, yes, he has really good opening pressure, but if he like can't find a PC, and he isn't like the fastest either, right? So like the odds of getting topped out before you can execute the 4-wide is, you know, it's pretty low. He hasn't been topped out yet.
Yeah.
So.
True. And I guess it sends a lot of cheese, which is and if you manage to get the multiplier at the bottom, which I don't think he has yet, but if he does, that could be like an instant win.
Yep.
These guys are both like such smart players. The way that they're molding their stacks.
Yeah. This is why QMK was excited.
Yeah, it's just, you know, out of the players in this bracket, I feel like these guys have like a really solid oh no, Ripple.
That is
yeah, and that's
pretty.
a 3 high too, so he can't sift his
and
eyepiece in. Yeah. But yeah, I do think these two players have a really good control over their stacks. You know, anything they need to turn it into, they generally have like a good idea of how to do that.
Ooh. Yep. PC pencil. Yeah, they're very controlled.
No fin, Ripple? Come on, where's the style? You're supposed to be stylish, you know? I was lied to.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, that multiplier
wow.
was so sweet.
He could have sent even more too for like the sure kill, because he went for a T-spin single. He could have made a T-spin double into the Tetris. He has so much more coming Bez's way. Beautiful play.
You know what? It kind of makes up for the missed fin. All right, fine. You win this one, Ripple.
Nice.
Ripple really wants this TST.
He
Not gonna get it though.
Yeah, just cut your losses here. Okay, nice. He gets, I think that was like 3
I think
or
it's
4.
not enough. Yo.
Okay, Kez paused a little bit at the beginning there.
Yeah. As he does.
I don't think he's been doing it as much this one.
That's true.
You know, I thought that was like an interesting okay, this is like what I was alluding to before when I was talking about a Junba doing that. Sometimes, especially if he's the one getting toppled by the pressure being sent by his opponent, he'll do a pause, and I mean usually that pause has an intention. It's just to, you know, scramble up the momentum of the other player, and usually that comes like he'll accept as much garbage as he can. Usually, you know, he watches for whether or not it's clean garbage and then sends it all back in one big spike, and that's usually how he goes about that, because I think opponents, especially the high APM ones, can easily get themselves stuck into the habits of, you know, they can get comfortable with a certain pace, especially if it's like constantly working. Then it's kind of like that idea, why change up the plan when it's still working?
Yeah. I miss it, Janba.
I know, right?
It's been a minute.
It was always so exciting to watch. He always brought something to the table.
I still remember the Tetris Friends finale tournament where he, what was it? He like canceled a 4-wide and to close out grand finals. He just like had enough defense and pressure to survive it. I don't know.
Kez really
He played.
turning
Let's
up
see, like he was Whip Emerald and
Emerald,
Whip
yeah.
Emerald versus Whip Emerald. Rald,
yeah.
Rald, you know.
the real whip, right? That
Yeah.
was his
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whip
that was like
Emerald.
my, I don't know, that always will special place in my heart, you know? Like the first real tournament, I guess.
Was that your first real tournament experience watching?
Were you in not entirely. I was in it. I did horribly, probably. But like I think prior to that, it was mostly like smaller events or like HDO, which is kind of like has its multi-game thing going on, so you don't necessarily see the peak of each game. But
Yeah. You didn't see any of the like TTO stuff?
I'm too new to the community. I'm still a baby boy out here.
Baby boy and already commentating and doing eating streams.
Huge stack of clean for Ripple right now.
Yeah. Okay, that was a really nice pattern to get down as well.
Yep.
And okay, yeah, he's kind of at the limit of what he can turn this into. Okay.
Kez has become like a lot more aggressive, I think, which seems to have worked for him.
I love some of these ideas from Kez, where he's like converting what you would think would be just a T-spin into like a big down stack combo there, and it just works out beautifully.
A bit of a mini comeback from Kez.
Yeah, is that 3 in a row for him?
3 in a row, I think.
See, those are that's your movies with hard talking, listening to all the storylines, you know. Really feeling for the players.
Yeah. With his back against the wall.
Yeah.
That's when added.
Really interesting stuff from Bez. Yeah, he's not being all that aggressive. Like he's still being very safe about his approach. Kind of like the way that Chocolate Santa was going about his game plan. You know, keep safe all the time. Oof. Yeah, and I think that might have actually cost him. He was always kind of behind, and I feel like kind of hesitant to send anything past a certain point, even when he was in a relatively safe spot.
Yeah, he had
And
one
again, that
game
was
where
a
he
close
played,
set.
like, even now, his speed is very high right now. I don't know if he's like totally comfortable at this speed.
Boy. Oh, he's got to clear something. Yeah.
That was rough.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is just very back and forth, you know? Like, we're reaching the conclusion of the set, but we don't know what the story holds for us yet.
The losers bracket has been extraordinarily close.
Losers bracket has been very competitive this tournament.
So many close sets, so many 11-10s, so many cool, crazy decisions. Especially from this man here, you know, Ripple.
He's really dancing around right now at the top.
Yeah, he's
pausing too.
Oh
this guy,
God. Dude, just
oh,
God.
Oh no.
Okay, he's still fine.
He's through. He's through.
Nothing.
He did that all so gracefully. There was no like, you know, he's just very. The pacing is very much like in his own favor. It's just like he's never rushed. Just,
there's not
no
an ounce of fear in him.
Yeah, just.
Completely
I don't know. I don't know any other way of just saying is just the balls of steel. This one just it didn't buckle at all when the pressure came on.
Yeah, precarious situation misdrop. Find the best solution.
I really enjoy his follow-ups. Is he going for okay?
He's just moving a little bit. He's not worried. He hasn't been afraid a day in his life.
He very much is cruising. Very comfortable. Okay, slight misdrop there. I wonder if that's gonna do much to him. He's oh,
this might be it.
This is it.
Yeah, I think he could have been maybe. He was a little too relaxed at the bottom. I don't know.
Yeah, it did feel that way, especially at the top there. I don't know what he was looking for, but you know, almost looked like a little bit of overconfidence. He's kind of like still running that. Okay, makes his overhang for the super. Oh, okay. Some strange misdrops.
But good fixes though on Ripple's end.
He's playing the kind of fast, consistent style.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I really like these plays here from Ripple.
Ripple's feeling himself.
Follow-ups too. Okay.
Alright, this is actually such a crucial game, you know? Like, taking a lead here could mean everything.
Yeah. It's a Kaidan by Ripplio. Thanks, chat.
Did someone really bully you about... You called it like Yoshihiro or something? And someone bullied you? Damn.
Yeah.
That's rough. It happens to the best of us. Dang. Ripple really wanted that PC and he just got 4-wided for it. Alright. I'm almost like a little surprised to see Ripple live that. Usually when you misdrop against 4-wide on any other platform, right, you think, oh, it's instant death, right? But this is Tetrio. This is a whole new world of possibilities.
Really worked.
10-8 for Ripple now.
Is it gonna happen again? It's the scorer of destiny.
Very nice.
PC.
Just PC.
He finished to close it off. Just like no second response.
Did you see that?
He's just straight up like, yeah, no, nothing more out of you, Bez.
Wow. That was Schmoove City right there. He just took 3 PCs and a soda to go, and he's on his way into grand finals here. You know,
Great way to
and like I don't know, like he beat Dorami, he beat Corona, he beat Chocolate, he beat Kez, and now he's got one final boss to go, the #1 seed. One thing I will say though is remember the one man who he lost to was the speed demon himself, Duck Life, you know? And Lord knows we got another speed demon coming up.
Yeah, Jason has been really scary. Even with like Kez's efficiency and like the way that he was playing earlier in the winners finals, it didn't seem like it really dented Jason. And eventually, at the end, he kind of ran away with not only his speed, but some of those multiplier combos that he went for was really in his favor. In this case, like I think Ripplio is going to bring something interesting to the table. I think he's a little more controlled. We'll kind of see whether or not he's able to use that efficiency that we've been seeing to kind of even out the stakes here.
I think maybe he'll have some he'll have some nicer spikes, which could get him more wins, but also I don't know.
Ripple
Jason
seems like more of an aggressive type than Kez. He's more aggressive in some spots where I would have liked Kez to have been, but Ripple. He's not aggressive to the point where, you know, he'll give up his stack position, which I think is key here. You know, with Jason, I don't think, you know, it really matters too much for him. He kind of just speeds through everything. Ripple a little more meticulous, and I really do like the cautiousness in which he plays.
Did you just call Ripple cautious when he's like at the top of his field 99% of the game?
Those times, okay, like it's not so much he's very aggressive with it, at least. You know, he's not an aggressive player. I think he just tries to ooze out as much as possible. It does teeter on more of the aggressive side, but I think he balances it very well. Yeah,
but he also just kind of dances around it. He's like walks a tightrope. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I'm just afraid he might get a little more than he's like ready for with this Jason pressure. And that tightrope might like the wind might blow a little harder, and that tightrope might get a little more.
That's the thing with like speedy players. You have to like learn very quickly your boundaries in terms of what you can go for. You know, it's really tough. Yeah, this one's a curious one. I think they are going for one warm up though, so. Yeah, and they're kind of off.
Oh, it's time to talk about the warm up.
I know, right? You know, like it's talk about warm up o'clock. So what's going on with the warm up?
I mean, in some sense, I feel like it's weird to talk about it since they don't see it. But I guess, I mean, if we're gonna talk about it,
No, don't talk about it.
Oh my god. Ripple is
Okay, that has to play warm up. Don't worry.
Wow. Incredible.
Jason sending a full screen of garbage and a selfie over to Ripple.
That was just
that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Right, the desolation that didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's hope he can recover from that.
Okay, Ripple has to win 2 sets. This is
a tall order.
This is all for nothing. Yeah. This is all or nothing. I mean, not all for nothing. My bad.
It could be all for nothing if he doesn't win right here. That's what you're trying to say.
Insane losers run for Ripple. I hope it's for something. Like, I hope he gets at least 1 set here. If not the entire thing.
Wait,
you know, like he's been really tearing through the losers bracket and really repping. I've been really enjoying his play. Oh my god.
Taser, you just made this mistake, homie. How is this happening again? Ripple living though.
Also, there's a very.
How is Ripple not have any fear?
Well, yeah, this is what I mean. The down stacking is coming in like hot for him.
He's out of there. I'm so glad he waited there to make the right decision.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
How does he keep?
How does he stay alive? I know. And you know, now is his chance. You know, he's out of there. This is when he needs to punish Jason for playing Ultra.
Yeah. That's the dangerous thing about Jason is that he can adapt, I think, to playing defense pretty well when he has to. Like, come back with these. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ripple 1-0.
Ripple 1-0.
Okay.
So maybe Jason can.
Ripple seems still very, very controlled right now. So this is starting to look like a Jason problem, where maybe Jason needs. I don't know if slowing down makes him any more efficient. I don't know what his peak efficiency looks like, but I think you have to be careful here about the speeding around, because Ripple seems like he's constantly watching.
God, I hate how we're saying that Ripple is he's just he's dealing with the pressure fine when he's being sent to like the ends of the earth and beyond.
But look, he's no fear.
But yeah, he's winning the game.
Peace.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's losing that one.
Yeah.
Can't win them all.
Okay, so it's 1-1 right now, I believe.
Ripple
for both players. Okay, Ripple +1. Okay, yeah. Oh,
we got it. We said 1-1, Dazer. Come on, homie.
That down stack, it just. It's like one of those, catch him, slipping kind of situations. It would have been fine if, it came maybe like a second or two later when a Ripple was prepared for it.
Ripple is so greedy.
Yeah, and there's wow, but so is Jason. He was at the top of his field making a Tetris, and he gets the win.
Wins? Wow.
I think we must have missed something.
Yeah, because I think Ripple was, maybe Ripple was seeing the situation was in his favor, or at least, it was worth taking the risk for. This is something that is more in line with, like, just risk assessment, whether or not it's worth going for the extra little lines.
Yeah. Do you guys
just
think...
to get... right? No, go ahead, man.
Do you guys think Ripple's game plan, like, do you think what adjustments do you think he needs to make? Because he's losing a lot of games. Do you think like what he's doing is the best win condition he can play for? Or is there something else he can do?
He's doing a really good job now. Yeah. I think what's key here is for Ripple to cheese up Jason's board such that, Jason's going to be using a lot of his speed to try to downstack through. And I think we saw in a couple of games earlier on as well that his downstacking doesn't seem to be the most polished. It's effective because of his speed, but the speed can only pad so much after a certain point. Like you do need to have efficiency of your placements.
Yeah. Like, speed is important, but brain cells are more important.
I think...
speed is important up to a certain point, because I've found that there's limits to efficiency. You still need the speed aspect. There's also, in the inverse, limits to your speed as well.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's actually...
comes out here with 7 PPS. Just destroys everyone.
That is something that I think QMK has been working on lately too, and I think he can tell you more about that. But I think he found the limits to how efficient you can be with downstack combos, and I think over the last couple months especially, he's been working on, for example, his speedier game, so that he'd have a back-to-back game when he needs to pull that out.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just very hard to I don't know, kill people if you don't have speed in this game. Yeah. I mean, Ripple is finding a way to do it, but he's also pretty fast. Yeah, but I think he just needs to stay on his toes all the time against Jason. Because like at any moment, Jason will just explode with a spike.
Interesting placement there.
Ooh, yeah. Just such pressure in attack.
Ripple's downstack decisions are really stylish, but I don't think this situation requires him to be stylish. Some of them, like, I'd prefer him just like speeding through it. There are a lot of pauses here that I think could be cut away and give himself a little more time. And I haven't really looked at the table, but I'm not sure like how those downstack combos are really affecting his opponent's stack. I don't know if it's completely worth it. especially since he keeps getting into situations like this where he's getting toppled by Jason's pressure, pushed up to the top. A lot of it is cheesy, and he's just kind of glossing over the best options. That's not the time to be looking at the best options. I think in this case, he's gonna have to get comfortable with digging. Wow, what
Did he get
what
that
a-
PC?
Yeah, he did.
It doesn't look like it, does it?
What happened? Nothing seems to have happened to Jason.
Yeah, like what even
Did it lag out? Like, did he get the garbage
what
first?
even happened there?
Ooh. Oh man, Ripple is playing really well.
Ripple's popping off this game. Look at that speed.
Jason,
Yeah.
really
Okay,
bothered by-
now it's looking like, you know, the game plan is working out more. Like this is what I think he needs to do more of, just the down stack combos. Oh no, wow.
Yeah,
That was
that's
so good from Jason.
That all happened like 6 or 7 seconds flat. Jason's board looked like trash. And
Yeah,
then
I mean,
he
he
was
sent a huge cheesy spike and then like this massive send.
yeah. You need some speed against Jason, otherwise it's just way too hard.
Yeah, I find, you know,
to
the
be
players that can go like 3.5 to 3.6, that's like you about the zone that players need to get to in terms of, you know, like finding the counter for their speed.
I feel like this game is actually like not a good look for Ripple. Like Jason had this huge misdrop at the start and took a little bit to fix it as well, but Ripple was just not able to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
And
Even in that spot, he had a lot of different pathways to. Oh god, and he keeps setting up T-spin doubles at the top that get caught.
He's just the rhythm that Jason is sending at is
Yeah,
like
the rhythm of it just doesn't seem right to the situation, because, you know, he should be down stacking as opposed to up stacking at that point. And I think, you know, Ripple's default is simply to find as much as he can out of the stack at any given situation. These are not the situations for that, I feel, is the trend here. You know, that's
Like,
where he's
against
kind of
most
having
players,
issues. But this,
get away with
that
those.
misdrop is going to be really key for Ripple to get an edge here. But man, like, Jason just got that
destroyed
so
it.
fast.
And with a multiplier Tetris at the end too, like what can you even do? Jason's just playing like very clean, and there's so little for Ripple to exploit.
Yeah, okay. So there was a little bit of a misdrop there. Like, the misdrops seem inconsequential, and Ripple's dead.
yeah.
This is such a it feels like a wash after all these crazy Ripple sets where he's been pulling out all these nutty things. He just can't get anything started.
Wow. And I mean, I think I was talking about how inefficient Jason's downstacking is. I mean, look at the way he's playing. Just insanity. It might not be the most efficient movements here and there, but I mean, especially his downstacking has been very impressive this game. And,
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
He like
Look at that. Like, he's just this overwhelming force. He finally gets caught because of the trench that he made with the T piece on the right side, blocking his hole. But yeah, like, it's I imagine like this is just the most difficult thing that he has to like try to figure out how to get in. How do you open up Jason is going to be Ripple's issue here, and he's got to figure it out fast. He only has 2 more games for a chance at taking game 1 of the grand finals. Jason only needs 2. Ripple's gonna need to get 7 in a row to be able to get the win here.
Well, Ripple is +1. Don't forget it. So this is slightly closer than it looks.
Oh right, okay. Oh wow. Okay, some 2 quick ones.
3 quick ones even. You know?
and Leon,
3 quick ones from Ripple.
quick one.
Go for it, QK. You got this.
No.
Interesting. Okay, trying to find the next T-spin double, I think.
I think he wanted the PC actually.
Oh, okay.
For draws.
Nice. Oh my god. Some of the spikes he goes for, Ripple, is very, very impressive. It's just he's playing at like under 2 PPS, and I think to dent Jason even more, it has to come like kind of in a flurry, like all in
Under
one.
2 PPS? Dang, didn't know my eyes didn't work.
Sorry, under 3.
Yeah, I know.
Like
You're
yeah,
good, you're
you
good.
got out of there, but I think those pauses are like dangerous.
Yeah,
maybe
the pauses give him time to assess the situation, but the pauses also just they feel the most damaging. Some of these big brain plays are big brain because he takes so much time for it, but you know he's got to get a move on here. Look, he's consistently getting pushed up now. Okay, don't make anything too over ambitious here, Ripple.
Would you say he's hovering a little bit too much, or?
I would actually say he's hovering.
There you go. I'm proud of you.
I've corrected my ways.
I'm proud of you. I thought that would be something you'd be stubborn about, but you know, much respect. Much respect for seeing the light, you know.
I'm still not giving up Zed though. Zed is mine.
Ooh, I don't know what this is.
Oh. Oh no, come on. Okay, he's still alive, but this is gonna be really tough. Okay, nice.
Oh, he's. Oh.
Wow.
That was
and
so
Jason's all the way
smart.
back to the bottom too, so this is just like even Stevens again.
So good from Ripple. That's actually nutty. He's pulling out all the gas left in the tank.
Come on.
Slight pause by Jason. I mean, just oh my god, his decisions just popping off.
That was a
here.
great hit by Jason.
Ripple staying in this is actually insane. Don't lose it like this, Ripple. No.
I think he's
Okay,
fine
okay.
because Jason has a lot of misdrops. That
Oh
he has
yeah.
To go. Oof. Yeah.
That
those
was
misdrops-
such. Oh my god.
That was a
round
crazy game.
was insane.
Okay, it's 6 to 9.
I think
7.
Yeah,
6 to
Ripple
7.
+1.
7 to 9.
It's close enough, Michael. It's okay.
Baby steps. I got the bracket, you know, in my head now. Just
Yeah, you
need to
know.
get.
Maybe Ripple kind of like gotten a little bit more in tune with Jason's rhythm. He, like,
Yeah,
kinda
it's really hard
knows-
to get in tune with like a new opponent. I don't know if these guys play very often.
Yeah. So
Oh no!
No, that's such a sad way
That
to
is
lose a
So
game.
huge, and it's gonna be match point now for Jason. So Ripple needs to get 4 in a row.
Look, if he
That-
makes it to 8, it's all possible again.
And that was a oh no, okay. So it was a great opener for Ripple. Oh.
Is that it?
Oh. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's over.
DM.
Jason goes too. Good game.
Wow. What a set though.
Can't believe he
Ripple
pulled it.
making it interesting at
Yeah.
the end.
Ripple had a good comeback there. He definitely made it a lot more interesting. Just the misdrops were kind of unfortunate on his part, and just the fact that Jason doesn't buckle. Jason doesn't buckle in the face of a misdrop. He speeds through it with such finesse.
Wow.
So Jason is the champion. That was a
Yay!
and
Impressive stuff, you know? Really came here and was faster than everyone else.
Yeah, I don't
And
think he dropped.
pretty smart
he didn't drop
too.
a single set. He was just like a winner's run through and through. Not even a set dropped in grand finals.
11,
Yeah,
8,
very
7.
Yeah.
And I mean, I also like amazing run from Ripple, from Corona, you know, Kez also showing up that I don't think anyone really expected.
That one was a surprise to me
That was
because
a revelation.
he, in my opinion, improved the most out of all the players that I have been looking at in these kind of like the Tetrio Cups or, you know, just like the tournaments in general over the past couple months. He's been to me, improving quite a bit for each one that he plays.
Yep. Do it, Dazer. Get in here.
Okay, now I'm
What's
here.
up, boys?
I wanna say thank you so much everyone for watching. Thank you so much everyone for playing. Modest, you are free. You can eat your burger. Oh, did you finish your burger?
Oh my god.
Did we meet the donation goal for Modest? Scarfing down
not.
that burger?
We
And
did
now,
not.
and
did
now the
not,
most
but-
important
Unlucky.
part. The most important part.
Look.
Before,
Guys,
The most
guys,
important
if you look, if you just throw a couple dollars at it, like I might do it. Okay, I might do it. Maybe I just really want to scarf down the
Okay,
burger. Okay.
I wanna
Oh
say
my God.
thanks
Please
to
don't take your shirt off. I think that's
Yeah.
actually against Twitch
Yeah.
rules.
against TOS.
So-
Yes.
It's not
don't.
because I would be banned on Twitch if that were the case.
Let me report you on Twitch real quick so you get banned.
Oh, no.
how's your day going?
Keep in mind, if
Oh,
you
glad-
don't
glad
meet
we
the
arranged
donation
right
goal for Modest to eat that burger, he
Oh.
doesn't get to eat that burger. It's just going in the trash if we don't meet it.
Okay, now I
Oh
wanna
yeah,
say
finish your burger, dude.
thanks
How come
everyone
you're
for
eating
watching,
cold burgers? What the hell, man? What's wrong with you?
and
I get
thanks
taken back
everyone
down to the
for the
prison cell,
donations.
not fed.
I wanna say thanks for the
Bro, you could have
donations.
like just pulled your burger.
Let
man.
me
Just
read the
come.
donations, guys.
Let
Come
Dazer
on.
talk.
I have to read the donations. Dude. Oh my
Why?
god. Okay. First, we wanna
We have to show our
first.
appreciation.
The final prize pool was $350. Amazing. And
Decent.
Wait,
of course,
350 is like that's 300.
prizes for all top 8. Also, part of the donations goes to Tetrio.
Yes.
Anonymous donated $30. That's QMK. Thank you so much, QMK, for your $30. And then Business Shen donated $50. Thanks, greetings to WPL. Jotman, our main sponsor, Jotman, more than the product we create. Visit jotman.org. Donated $100.
We wish.
Matthew Grace donated $120, and finally
Wait, what's
anonymous
that, like
donations by $5. So sorry, I'm sleep deprived. I want to sleep, right? Sorry.
Are you
So-
okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm okay.
You were off by $50. We got like $305, not $350.
Yeah.
Dazer's lying. Dazer.
Look,
I'm
it's
not
just a
lying, I'm
little
not
bit of
lying.
artificial number. Okay, no one's gonna
I'm
Little
not
bit
patch
of
us, you know.
Number tampering.
The
The
Tetris
IRS
Cups.
is coming for the
We're
30.
friends,
Oh my
okay.
God.
So thank you so much to all our donators. Thank you so much to QMK. I cannot believe that you wanted to cast today. That's amazing. Of course, thanks to Microlis, our homies, Microlis and Modest, for another great casting today. Thanks Ciel
that's
for screaming in my ear during all day.
You know, sometimes you need to keep someone in check. Sometimes you just gotta keep someone in check because if not, they're not going to be.
And of course, thanks to all the team behind the scenes. Thank you to Mars, also helped us today. Thank you to all the tournament staff that is on the tournament staff channel, by the way. Yeah. And of course, thank you to Ors and Chiki for casting pools. And at the end, this tournament ended lasting like 6-7 hours, right? 7 hours? Or 8?
Yeah, I told you. I told you 7.
7
Yeah,
hours?
this was about the destination too, so I think went pretty well in terms of
So,
the
yeah.
timing.
So yeah, I think that's it for us today. Let's
Well, hold on,
write...
Dazer.
Wait,
Hold on.
what?
There's this one more thing. There's one more thank you we gotta
What?
gotta toss out, and that's to you, Dazer.
Wait.
You know, we give you a lot of BS on the stream, but you take it like a champ, and we all appreciate the work that you
No,
put in.
wait. There's something more important than me. Square One,
Oh?
the Tetris Championship. Square One
So-
Tetris
so
Championship.
humble,
Remember
alright.
to watch
Oh,
it?
I thought you were gonna
on
say the viewers.
December 8th or 10. I don't remember actually. What's the date?
Come on. Come on, Daisy, you should know this.
Okay, just remember to watch, to follow Puzzle Kingdom, to follow World Puzzle League, and to follow us. And get ready for Square One Tetris Championship. Is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be on PPT2. It's gonna be a launch tournament, invitational. It's gonna be hype. And we're gonna be working on that also. So, with a big team. It's gonna be pretty cool.
We see you there in chat,
It's gonna be lit, yo.
Oh, and Tetra Online launches today. Remember that.
Oh, really? Oh, it's good.
Oh,
It's good.
oh wait, was it?
So another
Was it?
shout out. Yes.
Wait,
November 30th,
wait,
Tetra
did
Online.
it get
early
away
access,
by 3
Steam.
days?
No, Tetra Online. Early access, free on Steam right now,
Yep.
November 30th.
Oh, the early access.
Bro,
okay.
bro, that's already access, dude.
There are a lot of Tetris stuff.
Okay.
Oh wait, there was a delay? Oh, forget what I say, there's a delay. Thanks Steam, there's a delay, yeah.
It's okay.
It's
Look, beta
okay.
testers still get to play it, so it's
Yeah, imagine not being beta tester.
Imagine not being
Yeah,
rated.
Imagine not being that. And now it's time
Unlucky.
to raid somebody.
Oh,
Who
wait,
want
no.
to-
Before we
who
rate,
want
There,
to-
like,
yeah, I would like to
Let-
thank everyone who came at work today. It was pretty insane.
We
love
need
y'all.
to we need to rate a Tetris streamer, so pick one. Come on, Michaelis.
isn't the only one Garbo
Garbo
right
is
now?
streaming right now, dude.
Okay,
Oh,
can,
and
There's a lot
Hard
of
as well.
streaming right now.
Yeah.
we can rate
Well,
a
I'm
Tetris
seeing-
streamer or Garbo or I don't know who was streaming.
I love how you said we can
Yo.
rate a Tetris streamer or Garbo.
He's got a good
Yeah.
point. I mean, what can you
Oh
say?
my god.
Garbo, not a
Um,
Tetris streamer, confirms.
Not really, dude. Alright.
He's a
Any
big
of you want
streamer.
to stream? Like, Madas, I've heard you've been streaming a lot of Sunshine.
I
so-
stream like once a month, dude. It's
The
That's not
best,
entirely
the
true.
best
I've
Mario
been
Sunshine
slacking.
screams.
You know,
I'm
do you
not
want
playing
to
that
plug?
game for
Like,
like
do you guys want to
ages.
plug something? Like, you
I would
should
like
do
to
it
plug
like
my
right
Twitter,
now.
dude. Go
Something?
follow me on Twitter.
What do you guys got? QMK, you got anything?
Remember to plug before we go.
No. I love you guys. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you,
Aw.
QNK. Very
When I'm
cool.
not something,
Oh my
no.
God.
Yeah, I can't really. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. Just this is my decision. QMK, you are welcome back on the commentary table anytime.
Yeah,
It's been a pleasure.
please.
100%.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Um,
100%.
it's been amazing. And so,
I hope you had a great
You
time.
guys
The
are
tonight.
pleasure is mutual.
And
yeah,
now,
I certainly did.
And now we're finally free. Woohoo!
Wait, you closed it?
Wait.
No,
but,
no,
but,
no,
but,
no,
but we need to raid.
Yeah,
We need to rate someone.
Give me a
Do you
channel.
want to rate a
You
YouTuber?
guys decide on that. I
Give
don't
me a
know,
channel,
there's
or I will raid a random Tetris streamer.
Raid
Just-
baseball
maybe
boy,
just-
dude. That's a
just-
Just
homie.
raid someone.
He's
like,
gonna be in
quick.
Square One probably, you know,
Wait,
Wait,
baseball boy?
and he's
Baseball
playing
boy?
Tetris.
Is
Yeah,
he streaming?
Are you
Is
guys
he?
saying
he's
Square One
live right now.
Okay.
You're
Chat's
Square
saying
One
baseball.
is gonna have a tournament?
Oh, PPT. Alright.
Let's rate that.
Okay, let's rate,
Yeah,
let's
let's
rate
go for
baseball.
it.
So, thanks so much for
Let's rate
watching.
baseball boy.
I'm gonna see you guys on the next tournament.
Soon.
Bye bye.
We'll
See
see
you
you
later,
in the
dude.
next month.
Yep,
It's probably
ciao.
going to be Jester's Cup.
Bye.